Hello. Hello, guys. Hello, hello. Do I need to warm up? Not really. Yep, sorry. Yeah, I think I need to update my streaming time. No, god damn it. Wow, man. I'm always that delaying because I got diarrhea recently, so I was trying to change my eating timing. Cause I'm a very extreme person. I eat like super healthy, and then I work out every single day. I try to eat 6 egg per day and 100 reach around 120 gram of like pure protein. Yep. 2 3 days ago, right? 2 3 days ago. Then I recover from that. Then and it kind of made me think about my life a little bit. Am I on the like extreme diet? I think no. I think I'm just it's just a minor food poisoning. I recover in 2 days. And also I've been doing like intermittent fasting for a couple of months already. I do like 16/8 like intermittent fasting. Yeah. It's like I don't want to get sick again. Get sick again kind of like you destroy my productivity for the next few days. I can't afford it. I'm too poor to afford getting sick though. I have to fucking go to work. Yeah, I think so. I think so. Yep. Yep. 2/8. I think the safe spot is like 4/8 is the maximum per day, right? But I eat 6/8 because I'm too poor to afford like real meat protein. It's cheaper. Egg is the cheapest protein source. That's why I eat a 6/8 though. But I'm very extreme person, so I kind of skew back a little bit. Not boil, just fry it. It's like it, and I don't care about the taste of the food also that much. This is why, right? I don't care about the taste of the food that much. This is why I don't enjoy food sometimes, and I'm keep eating the same food over and over again. But I build a great physique though. I think that's a give and take, right? And when it comes to diet, that's a triangle. That's a triangle. Which is like tasty, cheap, and he- uh healthy. And you can't get three. You only can get two in a triangle. That's a golden diet triangle. I invented that shit. Boy, it feels more full and more healthy. Yeah, it takes effort and money and time to make like tasty food. So I don't have time for that. I don't have time for that, bro. I work like 10 hours a day, or at least 10 hours a day, 8 to 10 hours a day too. So I can't. Yeah. That's a love adult life in general. I always on the hamster wheel. How long I been yapping? Okay. Okay, let's keep going, guys. I've been welcome, guys. Welcome. I hope you're doing great. I hope you're doing great, man. Yeah, always on the grind, man. I have a dream, man. I want to move to US, and one day, it's not a dream. I gotta achieve my goal. Yep. No wonder it gonna take like 10 years or 20 years, doesn't really matter. Yep. Whatever it takes, man. Whatever it takes. Yep. Yes. Mm. Like just hit like 500 subs on YouTube. I'm very happy. I'm gonna keep grinding. In fact, I got like 509 subs now. Wow, made me very happy. I should write a community post on my YouTube and then thank you all my subscriber. Because I'm a very extreme person. So, you know, actually I'm very healthy, but sometimes push myself a little bit too hard. But I don't care. Because I drink like 4 liters of water every single day, and I get like 8 hours sleep and 120 gram protein, and I eat a lot of like fish and blueberry and also nuts. And also I consume like 20 gram of like extra virgin olive oil for reverse aging stuff. And I completely replace my carb with the best carb possible in the world. Yeah, I just try to biohack. I just try to biohack myself though. So I think I'm pushed into the limit already. So I'm pretty healthy. It's just at this stage of my life, I'm really do the most healthiest stuff that I can do. So yep. Because I'm playing a long game. I want to maybe work for a very, very long time. Maybe until if I'm 70 years old and people are still watching me, right? I gotta keep streaming. Yeah, 70 years old. Okay. If 70 years old, if I'm not a trillionaire yet, just kidding, right? Yeah. 70 years old, if I don't feel like I have enough money yet, I'll still keep streaming. It's not healthy. Yeah. Maybe you're right though. But I don't think so. I disagree. uh I would say it really doesn't matter. I can eat however much egg I want. What's up? Yeah, and I feel pretty good though. I feel pretty good. The diarrhea is just like a minor accident. It can't really change me and hold me back though. Excessive oil is not good. I think I feel pretty good. So I think I'm good. Kiyota. But I do care about you, but but I have a way of living my life though. I'm a very stubborn person. So, but I don't want to sound like an asshole too, but I think you understand. Kiyotaka. Hello. Cook spoil egg? No. My egg is all very fresh. So worry not. My egg is all very fresh. I don't know what caused my food poison. I mean like diarrhea actually, but it happens. It happens. People get sick sometime. I'm not freaking out or changing my approach to yup reaction day. I'm just chilling now. Yeah, just chilling with the chat. Talking about my diet and stuff. And I've always believed that if you want an extreme result, right? For me, right, I always have this goal of like I want to look like 30 years old when I'm 60, 50 years old when I'm 30 years old. So I have this kind of extreme goal. This is why I have an extreme approach. I always believe that extreme result come from extreme measure. So I'm willing to take the trait and be perceived as weird sometimes by other people. And I think that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Yes, I eat some junk food too. My favorite food, la chu pan mein. Yep, spicy pan mein. That's my favorite food too. I love noodle. Aging depends on gene. Yeah, that's a lot of it is depend on. I mean, you could say like everything in life is dependent on your gene, right? Including your success too, right? How much money you make, because your parent, maybe your parent is kind of like, I'm not saying your parent is dumb, right? That's the bad thing to say, but your parent maybe is not the brightest person in the world, and you are like that too. That's why I don't make as much money too. Okay, we can go into the argument, but we don't have to. Can game trailer? No. Sorry, I don't do on demand react though. But you can join my Discord and give me some suggestion. All right. So I don't do any like trailer react. So don't worry, I'll pick all the best video and react to it. All right, cool. So all right. Let's do this. All right, we're gonna do a bunch of video today. Just worry about hygiene. My hygiene. Oh Jesus, why are you judging my hygiene now? What an asshole, bro. Yep. I'm talking about all this stuff so you can judge my hygiene finally. Holy shit, Gato. I know. I know you're a smart person. Look at my teeth, man. My hygiene is pretty bad though because I'm too poor to go to the dental. And I don't buy fucking insurance. You know. I don't man. I just don't like to buy insurance. I think insurance it could be a good thing too, but I think I just need some the white strip to just like keep my teeth like clean, right? I think I just need that. Yeah, my teeth look white. It's okay. That's fine. I'm not old enough, right? It's just a little bit yellowish, right? Yellowish, getting old, right? That's very normal. That's very normal. Just need some. I want to look like out super white though, and I want my teeth to look like super white too. Is my hygiene that bad? Yeah. I think my hygiene is good, right? I think I'm just, yeah, just maybe need a new t-shirt. I don't need much. I think I'm good. And my hygiene is, but my is my room dirty? Yeah, maybe a little bit though. Holy shit. I need a girlfriend, maybe two, to clean my room. Okay, sure. Lock in, guys. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. We have a bunch of video today. I'm gonna show you guys. Yeah, a bunch of video we're gonna watch today. Yeah, gonna be a lot of good stuff. Can you profit from luxury buffets? Yeah. Okay. GF can be my mate too. I mean, just kidding. Can you profit from luxury buffets? Okay, and from Jack. And then we got why Putin is so hard to kill. Yeah, fresh video from Fern. This is gonna be so good. All right, this is gonna be so good. I want to watch this so badly. Then we got even Wolf is disappointed. Steam Machine review. Steam Machine, yeah. And I think Okay, one of my subscribers, he mentioned about Steam Machine before. So I kind of searched it and I thought, then I found it just came out. It just came out and I want to know more about Steam Machine too. From LTT. I haven't watched that video in a long time though. Long-term supporter. Why YouTube got dislike? That's very normal because my video is bad. So I'll keep on improving. My YouTube, yeah, that's normal. But sometimes you got like, you got dislike. Mouth creator Steam Machine. Okay, then we got this one. Why the best player alive Barry run by David Epstein. Yeah. Okay, holy shit. After Jeffrey Epstein go to jail, right? Anyone that has the last name like Epstein as last name, they are, I just feel bad for that. YouTube pre. Oh yeah. Just install this extension. You mean the dislike? Just install this. It's very important, guys. Yep, this extension. Yeah, you should pay me money for that, man. That's my secret. Install this extension, and then you can see the dislike here, and it'll be perfect. And you'll be perfect to kind of like help you just weed away the bad video. Just weed away the bad, because YouTube try to be sneaky, right? You see when you're using YouTube on your phone, right? And sometimes it doesn't show the dislike. It kind of changed the UI to make you like care less about the likes, right? And they remove the dislike too. Yeah, YouTube is being a bit sneaky. So you need this kind of extension. Yep, bro. Yep, it's like a hack, bro. I'm a hacker. God damn it, I'm a hacker. To kind of tell you what kind of video is not worthy to watch. Remove the option doesn't feel true. Not many do dislike. Yes, that's right. But it's okay. It's okay. If you watch enough YouTube video, you can judge how good a video is by how much is the like ratio. So it's still a secondary good mechanism to judge if a video is good enough. So I think it is what it is, right? YouTube gotta print cash. Imagine advertiser they come to YouTube and they want YouTube to promote their product, and the promotion video got a lot of dislike. It doesn't look good on the corporation. So anything that will damage like YouTube income, they won't do that in the long term, right? I mean, that's just my take. Okay, why am I talking about that? What being unemployed taught me about people. Okay, guys, so maybe you can resonate with this. All right, okay, let's not go there. What being unemployed taught me about people. Okay, cool. This will be a cool video to watch too. I think YouTube pushed this video to me, I think last week. Then I decided to watch it. All right, this video is going to be so good. And then this one. The generation is already doomed, Gen Beta. And then we got this. Oh shit, I got to pause my YouTube chat. Sorry, guys. Yeah. If I didn't read the YouTube chat, and probably out right now, because it's just now, it's like, I need to test it. Yes, you can post it. You should post. Sorry, guys, I didn't respond to the. Thank you for the recent founder subs on YouTube, guys. Cool. All right, let me test it. Make sure my chat is working. Okay, it's working. Perfect. Yep. Why do predator ignore sleeping human? That's the last video we're gonna watch. Yeah. Okay, sure. That's it, guys. That's it. Okay, that's it. Very simple. I'm gonna log in, guys. Okay, gotta say hi to the YouTube people. Nerdcore, what's up? Butch Tactor, what's up, Annie? What's up? Fuzz Juice, Adeline Gerald, what's up? Okay, gotta log in. Woo! I feel good, man. Jack Pembroke. Yeah, let's see what we got, baby. The most expensive. Wait. YouTube intro. Can you profit from a luxury buffet? Let's see, guys. I'm a good actor. In the United States, and all these rich people are here to have a nice, relaxing meal. But that's not why I'm here. Okay, come on, like Jack, you are rich too. Jack, come on, you got 2 million subscribers. You're rich too. What do you mean by rich people? I'm here to profit. Buffets promise that all Jack is the most shameless rich people here. Food and drinks, no matter how expensive, are all. Oh, I think I've been to like a bunch of like buffet before, but it's just a low tier one. I'm too poor to go to the higher tier like buffet. But my experience is, I think I'm not a greedy person, but I always like try to get the food that's like the most expensive, like salmon, seafood, right? Yeah, gonna squeeze the juice, right? And the buffet restaurant, they always try to they always try to hide the most expensive food, right? The most expensive like seafood in the very like shady corner, or just put it in a smaller portion, in a way that you don't take too much, But fuck that, I gotta take it. I gotta find it and I gotta exploit that shit.
Unlimited. But does this really make it worth it? Well, I'm gonna be eating
king crab
and drinking
yes. You're smart. What is the most expensive thing you can get in a buffet? King crab? Anything? What is what I like to take like salmon. Sometimes I take some oyster too, but I don't know if oyster is before I even like sexually active. I already kind of like oyster a little bit. Guess I'm a very manly kid, right? King crab top 1. Okay, sure.
Concerning amount at 3 differently priced buffets, all to find out, can I consume more than what these buffets cost me?
I guess so. If you try to camp in the buffet, right? All the buffet now, they all have a time limit. I think in my country, there's a how much it costs? Like $8 buffet. $8 buffet. You can something like less than $10, and you can just eat until you're full. But the time limit is like 2 hours. I think it's a very, for me, right? For me, it's probably some kind of like it's probably some kind of like promotion for the student. But I think it's not the normal customer. They can take advantage of that too. And wow, I think that's very much worth the price, man. $10, you can eat as much as you can for 2 hours. That's like holy shit.
Equaling a
that
profit.
Is so good.
And we're starting here in Las Vegas. And behind me is our first buffet, the Circus Buffet. Now this is our cheapest buffet, which means it should be the easiest.
Oh, I thought this is the most expensive one.
But don't be fooled. This place is cheap for a reason. This buffet has a 2-star rating. With
2-star rating in 4,000. With 4,000 rating. Okay, it's holy shit. It's so wow. It's very hard to get. It's very hard to get a 4,000 rating and get a 2-star. Do you guys think that? Do you guys see that a lot? I don't see that a lot though. Maybe if a corporation or a business is over like maybe 5,000 rating, right? I mean, the most I see is like 3.5 star. A lot of them they got like 3.5 star. They got like 4.2 star on average. But that means it's real. That means it's real. Actually, I think I would trust them more. If a restaurant got over like 2,000 rating and their average rating is like 4.2 or something, I would think that's a decent restaurant. If it's like too good to be true, and I look at that picture and that they don't look so promising, and their rating is like over 5,000 rating and like it's like 4.8, then I could maybe they're buying review or something. That's a lot of hate. Yeah, that's
some
right.
of the
Gotta
worst
have some
reviews
hate.
I've ever seen from a place that sells food. Many people claim the food is unsafe, tastes like flavorless slop, and the whole place should be shut down by a health department.
Oh shit.
And I'm gonna eat there. Woo! The price for one person to eat at this buffet is $30, which
$30. Wow. Oh yeah. This is what I eat every day. Huh?
To me, eating $30.
Yep. Mixed rice. Yep. That's what I call in my what I call in my country.
Worth of food doesn't particularly seem like
the buffet for the poor people.
A huge challenge. Now eating $30 of flavorless slop, that might be close to impossible. So let's find out.
Oh come on, food is food, man. There's starving people in Norway.
So I entered the Circus Hotel, and in order to get to the buffet, I had to walk
$30. I'm not sure if that's the real picture. That look disgusting as shit.
through a beautiful casino. The smell of cigarettes and body odor is making me...
Cigarette and body odor? Are you judging, Jack? No! Oh wait. Maybe Tsunade is in there. Tsunade from Naruto. She like gambling too. I mean, episode 90 of Naruto. And yeah, Tsunade just came out. Wow, this casino kind of look like it's from the 90s or something.
Starving. Do you know where the buffet is?
Straight towards the back alley.
Straight towards the...
Have you eaten there before?
No.
Oh, no. Oh. Oh Jesus. This guy probably, holy shit. This guy probably worked here for over 30 years, man. And he don't even imagine you were in a place of 30 years and you don't even, you don't eat at a restaurant that's big, just so close to your workplace. You know something is seriously wrong.
Thank you. Even the employees haven't eaten here. And after taking a few wrong turns,
No, maybe he just don't want to, help you any further.
I arrived at our first buffet. Just for one for the buffet. Have you eaten here before?
Yes.
Is it good?
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, okay. She says good.
How's your day going? Good. I'm a hungry boy.
To my taste and to my life.
Oh, to my taste and to my life. She's very she's very careful with her language.
I like it.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Say she like it.
Rip, this place was pretty average. There was
Actually, it looked kind of nice.
definitely some wear and tear, but nothing too alarming, and the tables were clean. I went to go check out the food options, and they had some pastries,
It's not that bad. Come on, the picture is so...
classic breakfast foods, a drink station. Most of the food stations seem to be under construction of sorts, but enough wasting time. I was here on a mission. Let's get in line. I loaded up my
Oh, there's a lot of customer actually.
very first plate with
How much is it? $20 buffet? Wow, $20. 2
a
pack?
bunch of items.
$20, come on. You can't beat this value. That is value. $20, man. Buffet.
And
Buffet.
got
Buffet.
ready
Buffet or buffet? Buffet, whatever.
to eat.
Warren Buffett. Okay, Buffett. Okay, sure.
Guys, the first plate of food has been acquired. I decided to go with some eggs, bacon, a sausage, a beautiful looking waffle, and to go with it, a cup.
Oh, he is like, I mean, he's being very conservative. He's being very nice here. I guess he's gonna stay here for 10 hours and eat like maybe 100 plates of this. Warren Buffett or Buffett. I don't know, man.
A sausage,
Mark, what's up? We will spend $20 for this.
a beautiful
Diarrhea, what are you talking about? Gazo.
looking
What are you talking about? There's so many customers here. No. I refuse to believe that.
waffle, and to go with it, a cup
I will reach another diarrhea and go to this restaurant. Fuck it.
of orange juice.
I just
so
raised
the way
towel
these
for my
videos
diarrhea.
work is I assign a value to each item based on what I think is worth it. And as always, I'm gonna try to be conservative with my pricing. I'll be honest, this food doesn't look necessarily expensive, so I'm gonna value this plate of food at $14.
$14.
And for the cup of orange juice,
Welcome in, Mark.
we'll say $1. All right, let's dig in. Let's try out the eggs here.
The first meal, come on, a meal like this already costs like $14 in the US. Holy, okay, damn, bro. What? Did I miss anything here? Wait. Let me
Plate of
rewind.
food at $14. This food doesn't look necessarily expensive, so I'm gonna value this plate of. Oh,
Okay, $14. Wait,
not
cool.
only is there like no flavor in these eggs, but the texture is like grainy. Try the bacon.
Okay, no flavor.
Not bad. Sausage. Also
Oh, not bad. Not bad. It's not bad.
not bad. And the waffle.
The orange juice look kind of bad. Yeah. Orange juice look kind of like, come on, it's like came straight from some, supermarket. I mean, yep. They just bought it from some cheap oranges from a supermarket and they just serve it here. Yep, it is what it is.
Guys, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I am awarding this waffle
Yep.
with the driest and
It's very hard for the meat to be bad.
soggiest waffle award I've ever
Driest and soggiest waffle award.
had. It's not very good. Speed run time.
Shut up, finish your food. Okay, cool. Absolutely slop.
That should not have been that tough. Oh my gosh. Well, that's plate number 1 out of the way. We're just a little bit over halfway.
Oh, how many plate he need to consume to beat this? 6 plate. It's 1 plate at $14. I think he overvalued this. I think this. Yeah, let's check it. Let's fact check here. What's up? What's up, cars? yeah, we're watching this video, and I'm gonna fact check how much cost. You're in the States, right? How much do this breakfast cost in Florida? He's valuing this as like $14, and he gonna eat like maybe a 6 plate to kind of like beat this. Yeah, beat this like $20 buffet. Yep, 12 or 14. Oh Jesus. Okay, so he's not lying. Okay, sure. I'll trust him.
That should not have been that tough. Oh my God. Which means I gotta have another plate of food.
He gonna have how many
No
plate?
lie, after that first plate,
You gonna have how many plate? 4, at least 4 to 5.
I had to make a bathroom stop. And I know this seems a bit dramatic being that I just ate, but something inside my stomach was sitting like a cinder block.
Oh Jesus, maybe this is their tactic. Maybe this is their sales tactic. They can't make their food so good, right? They just make their food as like barely consumable. So you just have one 2 plate max and you leave though, and that's how they profit.
But I had to get right back to work, so I loaded up my second plate, which this time would not include eggs. I got bacon, again, a sausage, French toast sticks, a glazed donut, and another cup of OJ. And I'll be honest, I am not looking forward to eating this at all. But hey, you gotta pay the price to be the boss. Am I right?
Okay.
Let's get this over with.
This one is probably cost maybe the same, $10. Ooh.
The French toast sticks are actually really good.
What is this? We don't have this in our country. Some kind of toast, whatever.
I scarfed this plate down with everything that I had, and my stomach was not happy about it. Being that we were just $2 away from profit, I decided
There's so many customers here.
to see if I could find something small.
Yo.
I'm struggling deciding what to pick because none of this looks appetizing. I am so full. Luckily, I found a few items that should work. All right, we're gonna finish it off here with a pastry and another cup of orange juice.
Pastry.
I went with the orange juice simply because I don't think my body...
Come on, Jack, you need to up your game. You need to eat the worst. Yeah, you need to up your game. I think he need to consume like five more plates, something like that, to kind of beat the kind of profit from this buffet, because this buffet is only at $20.
Can handle any more food, which is concerning because I have an even bigger lunch coming up today. Let's give it a shot.
Come on, Jack, you're being a pussy.
A little dry, but that's not a problem because we got our orange juice. Am I right?
This plate got a two rating of 2. Like, it looks so nasty.
That was way harder than I expected. I'm gonna get the heck out of here. Love it. Love Circus Circus.
Did he beat it?
Guys, I got my butt kicked. That was a lot harder than I expected it to be. But none of that matters because we freaking profited, baby.
Oh, okay, sure.
This is just
you
the
barely make it.
First buffet, I don't
Come on, Jack, this is not very heroic. Yeah, he should eat more.
want to know what's on the other side of this challenge. Look, your boy needs to lock in because I have a lunch reservation in just a couple of hours, and I'm gonna need full stomach capacity.
Alright, sure.
I'm gonna try to burn off some of this food.
Go for a run. Go for a run.
Brutal. I went and walked the smog-filled Vegas Strip for a few.
God, I miss being young, man. I can consume like 5,000 calories a day and just, go for a walk and you can digest it just like that. Fuck, man. Yeah. All the good times all behind me now.
2 hours to burn off some calories that I've consumed and prepare my stomach for the next buffet. That, ladies and gentlemen, is the Wynn Hotel. And
Wynn Hotel. This looks slightly better.
Inside of it is our next buffet, the buffet at the Wynn. Whoever came up with that name.
At what?
Genius. A buffet at the Wynn. Whoever came up with that name. Genius.
Not bad.
Unlike Circus Circus, this buffet has a 3.7 stars.
3.7.
So I'm feeling hopeful. This buffet is also significantly more expensive, coming in at a whopping $66.
Okay. They should change it to, you know what I'm gonna say, right? Okay.
And that's before any upgrades. They also have an add-on which gives you bottomless drinks called the Endless Pour Package. You guys know I had to buy it, which means our total...
Yes. Yes.
Buffet cost is now $99.
$99. So you add like the champagne for how much? 25.
Which gives you bottomless drinks.
Okay.
called
Unlimited
the
drinks. Unlimited drinks. $33.
This poor package. You guys know I had to buy it, which
Yeah.
means our total buffet cost is now $99.
Worth it. Worth it for the YouTube video. You gotta do it. $99. Okay, cool.
Holy sh! Now eating $100 of food on my own seems pretty much impossible, but here's the kicker. The food options are pricey. I'm talking crab legs, prime rib, lobster, and endless champagne. My favorite. Look,
You
I
guys think this is gonna be worth it?
don't know what I just signed myself
guys
up
like
for,
buffet?
but what I do know is
Buffet.
I'm not going down without a fight.
Let's go.
Little dramatic. I made my way over to the Win, and I could feel a clear difference from the last buffet. This was wealthy. The inside was beautiful, almost as beautiful as the casino at the Circus Circus. It's too nice for me. I feel like I'm LARPing. Finding the buffet was a piece of cake considering this big sign that says the buffet on it. Hi, I have a reservation for 2:30. Thank you. This is not a buffet. I refuse to believe it. Oh my God, this is a little fancy. My goal is actually to essentially put you guys out of business. I'm trying to eat
What? He's being so honest.
more than what I paid for the buffet.
Okay. Oh sure. Yeah. Yeah. This lady know what she's doing. Yeah.
There we go. Thank you.
Thank
If you work in a buffet restaurant, you've seen all kind of customers, so you're not surprised though. You're trained. You've been trained though.
you so much. I was escorted
This lady probably have a. She's very good probably.
with a small group and was taken to my designated seat.
Every drink put on your plate.
Thank you. I've been sat at my table. This place is unbelievable. Before I start slamming food and champagne, I have to show you guys around. So first off, the sheer size and beauty of this buffet was nuts, but the food
I'm always wondering how the buffet restaurant they kind of like make money sometimes. In the hotel, right? Maybe there's casino in the hotel too. So if their restaurant lose money, the casino will make the money back, right? But yeah, if it's just a standalone like buffet restaurant, how can it make profit? How can it profit if the price is too low?
was even more nuts. They had prime rib,
It's actually not I can't imagine running that kind of business. Now this is food, yeah. Now we're talking.
all different types of fresh pizza, a salad.
Oh, yep. Gazzo, that's your favorite. Yep.
The food was even more nuts. They had prime rib, all different types of fresh
Yeah, man.
pizza,
Yep.
a salad bar, which looks surprisingly good, tons of different desserts, sushi, one of my favorites,
Sushi.
mounds of crab claws and oysters, a mega mountain of shrimp, as
Oh, worth it. $66. I will take that.
well as lobster and
I love shrimp.
crab legs. The only problem? There's a 2-hour time limit.
2 hour time. Oh fuck. Now you're killing my boner.
And I have $99
No.
worth of food and drink to consume. I rushed my way
2 hour?
to get what was most expensive, the
Yeah, that's the way you do it. That's the way you do it. Yep.
seafood, and I got a lot of it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, our first plate of
Yep, you're smart. King crab. You mentioned it just now.
food. I got an absolutely absurd pile of crab legs, which is one of my favorite foods.
What kind of food you guys will pick first if you go to the buffet?
So I am freaking hyped. I also got some shrimp with some
Shrimp.
marinara sauce. Might have went a little overboard on the marinara there. And my glass of champagne has arrived.
Yeah.
I'm so excited. See, this is all a strategic play here. Not only are the meats usually the most expensive,
I mean, they can put a cheap champagne in a very like nice glass, right? And you make it looks valuable. So, that's a tactic. That's one of their tactics.
items, but
And you wouldn't even know it's from some cheap champagne.
they fill you up the least. That being said, I'm gonna value this plate at around $20. And for the glass
$20?
of champagne, I looked up the price of the bottle. It's about $7 a glass.
Okay, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. $27. So he gonna eat like 3-4 times of this to kind of like profit from it.
Let's
apparently.
dig in. Oh, I'm so excited. The crab legs are already cut in half, which makes it way easier.
Yeah.
Because I don't have to peel them. That's so good. Look at all the meat in that claw right there. Holy gas. Oh, it's so good. Guys, if you haven't had crab, if you get the chance, you gotta try it. No,
TikToker?
a YouTuber. It's called Jack Pembroke. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, okay, sure.
Now for the champagne.
He is famous.
Plate number 1 in the books.
Imagine walking down the street and people call you a TikToker. I don't matter. Yeah, guess you already make it. Yeah. I'll still be pretty happy about it, but I'll feel kind of cringe too. Yeah, I'm a TikToker. Type shit. 2 hours too short. Yeah.
Time is
That's
ticking.
right.
I'm gonna go get a second plate.
This is why, right? You can see the lady behind, you know, the cute lady behind him, right? She's eating like pretty fast too. I thought she would eat like very elegantly, but she's like just. And this dude here is also eating like pretty fast. And this mom here, yeah, she's probably stuffing a baby out, cause it's only 2 hours. Yeah, so. And look at this bowl guy. I gotta drink as many champagne as possible. Fuck it. That's only 2 hours. And this Chinese guy is also thinking, okay, I gotta I gotta eat a lot of crab meat.
We still have a long way to go in order
Yeah.
to profit. Excuse me? I was wondering if I could get another champagne.
Okay.
Would it be possible to do multiple at once? No?
Here's one at a time.
Okay.
One for oh shit. Can I just order like 5 champagne at once? I'm just a big drinker.
I'm actually a horrible person. I'm going ham. I'm going crazy.
Oh, they put a limit so that you can't waste their food. Yeah. Okay, that's reasonable, but come on.
I want to try everything in this place. So I grabbed a second plate and instantly went for the sushi and had to get even more seafood if I wanted to profit. My plate consists of a bunch more crab legs as well as a little bit of sushi. I didn't
Sushi and crab leg.
want to get too much sushi because the rice is quite filling. To top it all off, I got yet another glass of champagne.
Gonna stick with the crab leg. He has an obsession with the crab leg.
Let's feast.
It's feast, baby. Woo! Oh, so this is how you eat a crab leg? Jesus. I always thought you chew it like this though, but you use your finger to kind of like hold. I'm so stupid. Yep. I learned a new skill today.
Last piece.
At 30 years old. 31.
That's so good. Oh my God. I can't believe I'm eating crab legs and sushi for lunch. That was amazing. I can't believe this is my job. Cheers.
Not enough. Gotta keep going. Yo, everybody is eating so fast here.
On my way to get plate number 3. We still have a lot to profit, so let's do this. I don't think it'd be very wise to stand in line for 10 minutes for some prime rib. I ended up waiting in line anyways. Plate number 3.
So chaos.
I got some mac and cheese.
Oh, waiting in line. Ah, Jesus. You're gonna wait in line for food too in this place? Yeah, but that's only a 2 hours time limit. Oh, this look good.
Fancy looking fish and a ton of prime rib. Now I've never had
That's a good. Yep, that's a good decision.
prime rib before, but apparently this stuff is very expensive, which is why I got a lot of it. On the side, I got this very fancy, awesome looking mixed berry juice. And of
Mixed berry juice.
course, at this point, you guys know the drill. Another glass of champagne, baby. Hopefully getting this much prime rib wasn't
Come on, how many? You're 20 years old. Who cares? Come on, man. What care about your liver when you're 20 years old?
mistake. I am a little bit worried about that, but nonetheless, I am locked in and I'm
Thanks
ready
for
to
life.
devour this food.
Lock in.
Let's keep profiting.
Let's keep profiting.
The fish is like watery. That's not good. Mac and cheese.
Ooh. Oh.
Oh yeah. Guys,
Oh.
this is top tier mac
Oh, mac and cheese and the beef. He got some good taste. Yeah.
and cheese. I think this makes up for the fish. I'm not gonna lie. Let's
No, I don't think it kind of like mix up with the fish though. It kind of mix up with the steak. Come on, man, Jack.
get it. Pop
You
my
don't lie to me.
prime rib cherry.
You guys think like mac and cheese mixed up with the fish? I don't think so.
Fire!
Yeah.
Let's try.
Jackie, welcome in VIP. Yeah, welcome in. Fancy ass meal. Yeah. This dude is trying to profit from a buffet. Yeah, from a buffet. Yep, he's trying so hard. This is his second meal in this in this area. So this buffet costs around $100. Yep, $100. He's trying to profit from it. This meal is probably cost around, I would say, $30. Cheapest probably $30 or 35, something like that. I'm just guessing. So
Gotta get all this down.
you need to eat like one, two meal more. Yeah, to profit from this.
I'm good. How are you?
I'm great. So I kind of interrupted you.
Nah, you're good. I'm trying to profit.
Yeah. I see all the.
Profit, bro. Famous TikToker.
What's your name?
How are you?
Aryan? Jack, nice to meet you.
Yeah, bro.
Thanks, man.
Oh.
W Aryan in the chat.
You wasted some of my 2 hours time window.
Guys?
No.
Finished. But at what cost? I don't know what just happened, but it's like I can feel the food from Circus mixing with the food from the wind.
Oh.
And every plate I've had today is just hitting
Okay, no, don't mix it. Don't mix it.
me
No.
like a train. When I do these videos, I put my absolute all into it, and I don't go down without a fight. So I'm not gonna be a little whiny baby and say that I'm full. I got
But if you can profit from it, yep. You enjoy it too, right? Yep. I mean, you feel like you earned something. If you're shameless enough. Emma, what's up?
stomach room for years, baby. Don't test me. Before we go get another plate, I got some business to tend to.
Sure.
Number 3. Down
Number
the
3?
hatch, baby. I was on my way for my 4th.
I don't think champagne is as bad as like beer though. To your liver? Is it? Or is the same? I don't know, man. You guys tell me. I like champagne.
plate with that champagne kicking me in
I actually never taste wine before, but I like champagne.
high gear. It was time to profit,
Beer, nah. I don't drink beer.
and my choice of cuisine was clear. No, I love the crab. I get a lot of it.
Oh,
I have no
So-
idea. I'm too scared. Plate number 4, another
whiskey better than wine?
huge.
What? Man, a lot of people say whiskey is good though. You guys think whiskey is good? I mean, maybe I should try it one day. I never tried before. Yep.
Plate of crab legs. If I can eat all these and get another glass of champagne in me,
Okay.
we're gonna be looking pretty good.
Oh, this Chinese food is like, come on, man, girl. Yep, don't talk to me too much. We have only like 2 hours to eat here. We're gonna flirt later, you know? Yep.
And I'm not gonna lie, that prime rib is sitting crazy in my stomach right now.
Wow. This Chinese dude is pulling a baddie. Okay, I'm jealous. Lock in.
But it's all a mental game.
Mental game. Sure. What did he just say? Whatever. You're on your four. Is it a 4 plate?
I'm so foreign,
Future.
bro.
Yes, right.
Oh, beautiful.
Beautiful.
Finally finished. Sorry to the parents of these crabs here that I just demolished, but they were delicious. I think I have every type of animal in my stomach right now.
Okay. He got fish. He got a what? He got a steak. He got a and what? And what? Shrimp. Do you have shrimp yet? And chicken. Yeah, chicken is.
Including grainy
You haven't eaten chicken yet.
circus eggs.
What the American call whiskey is peach string scotch. What's peach?
Which is awesome. We are almost
Okay.
at a profit. And in front of me,
Subtitle.
I got another glass of champagne. Could I ask you a favor? Yes. Can you film this for my mom real quick? Just me? Okay. What's up, Mom? I know you don't like how I get violent when I drink, and how
Before I get violent, I want to drink my this last champagne peacefully.
I should go to AA, but you know what? It's a special time. I haven't drank in 9 hours.
Yo.
Cheers. I love you,
Cheers.
Mom. Thank you. That was hell. We profited. Thank God. I am so full.
Come on, one more plate of like crab meat.
Now my waitress came around and poured me another glass of champagne without me asking. Look, we might have profited, but we might as well.
He just profited just a little bit. Yeah. Okay, cool. Woo!
All right.
This I think this champagne probably costs $7 pretty cheap. Let's give it that.
All right, I don't want all this food to come up. I'm gonna get out of here.
Okay.
The
Good.
win, more like the lose, because I just beat your ass. I was really hoping I profited
You
on
beat
this
it.
one so I could make that joke.
Wow.
Jokes aside, I feel like that buffet was actually kind of a good value, and I feel like I got my money's worth. Guys, our next buffet is so insane, so luxurious, and
Okay, is that a promo?
so expensive that I have to hop on a plane just to get there. In the name of profit, let's get going. Guys, this last buffet cost me such a ridiculous amount of money.
Okay, he look fat now.
It's unreal. But to help pay for it, along with all the other buffets in this video, I've been using my Chime card, which is
Chime. Okay, skip. Sorry. Chime. Okay, Chime. We got it. Yep. My bad. How much is the next buffet gonna cost? Yeah. Okay.
behind me is the most expensive buffet in the United States.
Doesn't seem like it. It's the most
The
expensive.
Breakers Buffet. Guys, I made my reservation months in advance
Oh, he's actually dressed up for this.
just to get a table at this place. You may have noticed my poorly tailored suit.
Look like a high school kid going to their prom party, and
I got
and
from-
they are not prepared.
A sketchy shop in LA.
So-
and if you thought this was a style choice, you'd be wrong. This
Dress code?
buffet has a dress code,
Oh yeah.
which, what are we doing? The
Yeah.
hotel,
You should button up the here. Yeah, you should button up this here too. Yeah, no, don't do that, Jack. Come on.
the buffet is located in costs thousands of dollars a night, and we are in the
Thousands of dollars per night.
billionaire capital of the world, Palm Beach, Florida. This buffet cost me
Florida, yeah, man. 190.
$190.
Oh.
I am currently 2 for 3 buffets. An absolutely freaking
190.
thing is gonna
190 is such a weird price tag though. I would put something like 198 or something. Or 197. It sounds better. 190. Doesn't sound that appealing. What do you guys think?
stop me from going 3 for
190?
3. I don't want to miss my reservation. We should probably get a move on. Guys, all I'm gonna say is we've come a long way from the circus. I felt like I was stepping into the Taj Mahal, and personally, I felt like a peasant, but nothing was gonna stop me from profiting.
Okay.
Holy, bro. Hi, I just have a buffet reservation at 12:15.
What was the last name?
Pembroke.
Nico could get you seated. Enjoy.
Okay, thank you. I was escorted to my table
Oh, wow.
and sat down.
Oh.
Thanks. We are inside the
Worth it.
buffet.
Oh, look at this. Yeah, it's all the older and rich people. Yep. I can't find a teenager here. Okay, no
I'm
wonder.
not gonna lie,
Oh.
I don't get nervous often,
Oh yeah, man.
and I am a little bit nervous being in here. I feel like I do not fit in, and
Yeah, I don't think he fit in too.
everyone here seems like a billionaire.
Billionaire? Yep.
I don't know what type of
I mean, if you're a multi-millionaire, you can afford this pretty easily too, right? I mean, or just upper middle class.
person is
something like
coming here on a Sunday and spending $190
On a Sunday? Oh yeah.
on brunch.
Oh yeah. This girl is probably a judge that received a lot of bribe. Okay, I'm just kidding.
But
Her husband probably bring her to as their anniversary or something like
yes, I'm
celebration,
looking at him.
something like that.
It's almost like awkward to film because of just how freaking fancy this place is. Like this lady to my left is like
Yeah, a TikToker shouldn't eat here.
looking over her shoulder at me.
Just kidding.
This is the nicest place I've ever stepped foot in my entire existence. We do have a 2-hour time limit, so I have
If
to
I go there, I'll feel like I don't fit in too.
get
You
to
know,
work. I've already been brought in a glass of champagne. Let's go see what makes this buffet
2 hours. Oh, that's a 2 hours limit too. So
worth $190.
Oh.
I come for the champagne. Guys, we're starting off with a bang.
even the waitress is laughing at her. Oh, this guy. He has no class, but yeah, I can't scold my customer. So here you go, Jack.
Asked for 3 glasses of champagne.
Alright.
Not
That-
gonna
that's-
lie,
yeah.
didn't think they could
that a
do
bad
it,
joke?
but they did it. Oh my gosh. Don't worry, we're gonna come back for these. But
Okay.
first,
Ooh.
let's go over there and hit the buffet.
Just make sure as long as the flash is on.
Okay.
Oh, you can't from here.
I really appreciate that. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Oh.
To not film.
Oh shit, that's a billionaire here. You're gonna invade their privacy, kid.
In here, I think that people
This is not for your content.
complained about me filming. Let's go hit the buffet. Now, the food stations were everything
cool.
that you would hope for, and
At
just
least they got some footage.
by the look of the food, it was already better than the win. Prime rib, breakfast foods, oysters on ice, a boatload of seafood, sushi, desserts, and more. But
Oh,
most expensive of all is the unlimited caviar. This is going to be
what is this?
huge for profiting. So
Oh,
I grabbed my plate and loaded up with the most expensive food I could get.
I thought you're gonna. What is this? Doesn't look like truffle. I expect some truffle here.
My hands
You want to
on.
taste the? Yeah, want to
I
taste
went with some
truffle.
crab legs, of
I
course,
haven't tried it before.
some lobster claws, and a humongous dollop of caviar.
Caveat.
These are the
Sure.
most expensive high-ticket items.
Profit,
in the
profit,
buffet,
profit.
Which means it's the best way to profit. I am going to value this plate at $40.
$40. That is okay. That's I thought it's gonna be around like $50.
Caviar
My initial
really
guess of
carries,
this.
but it's one of
So-
the hardest foods to eat a lot of because it is so rich and salty and fishy. And for the champagne, this is top shelf stuff. It is $25 a glass. Guys, you know I always keep it real with you. This food was actually top tier. This was the best lobster I've ever had, but the caviar on the other hand, I don't know. Yeah, I would say it's pretty safe to say that I've ruined the taste of caviar for myself from that first class profit video. I finished off this plate reluctantly and
Oh, he tried to profit from the first class. Yeah, video too.
couldn't help but notice the amount of dirty looks that I was
Yeah,
receiving
he has some experience.
for what felt like no reason. I have literally all eyes on me right now. I'm geeked. I think the guy's coming over again.
Thomas, pardon the interruption.
Yeah.
I hope I'm not
Yeah, no, not at all.
guests that just prefer not to be recorded.
Absolutely.
Turn it off when you get inside.
Yeah, thanks.
Oh shit. Yeah.
So before I got kicked out, I thought I might as well film
Okay,
the
damn, bro.
intro for this video.
That is embarrassing. Okay.
I'm here to profit.
He's a persistent man.
Oh my god, that was so awkward. That guy that keeps coming over is looking at me after that. Thank you so much.
Ah.
These people in front of me absolutely hate me, and the
This is hard to watch.
people to the left of me think I'm crazy.
Oh, he can't profit from this.
Super
Yeah.
careful with
He's gonna get
recording.
kicked
So I
out.
tried to just lay low, but 5 minutes later, the manager came back again. You know, I'm gonna play by the rules, but
Well, you're very respectful.
thanks, Tom. I appreciate
Of
it.
course, anything you
At
need.
this point,
Oh,
I was
yeah.
really feeling the effects of this
Tom probably know he's a famous YouTuber, and this gonna go on YouTube.
buffet and had to run to the bathroom.
Their billionaire customer is gonna complain to them. And yeah,
My
man,
stomach does not feel good. All I've had today is a bunch of seafood, champagne, and caviar. That sounds
is that bad?
awesome. In
Sounds awesome.
reality, I feel like
Wait, bro.
it's time to lock it. Everything came down to this, and I was out for blood, specifically cow blood. So you guys have tomahawk?
Tomahawk is done.
They're out of tomahawk. So unfortunately, I had to resort back to the seafood. Yay! How fun!
Seafood is always the answer.
If we want to
You
profit,
try to profit.
we gotta get one thing. Do you mind video recording me and getting some caviar?
Sure.
Thank you very much. Have a good day. I have gotten my second plate. I got some more crab legs, lobster tails this time, some sushi, and a massive,
It's almost the same food.
massive glob of caviar. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how I'm gonna get that down.
You should get more caveat. It's not enough.
That is
Come on.
incredibly overwhelming. The last thing I want to put in my stomach is caviar, but in these situations, you really don't have a choice. And as I'm saying this out loud, I'm realizing I'm probably the first person to ever complain about eating caviar.
Yes,
That's
you
just
are.
the truth.
Shut up.
I'm gonna stop filming now before I actually get kicked out.
Take it.
Sushi's pretty ass. Huge lobster tail.
Sushi is pretty ass. I can't believe this statement. I thought every food here is gonna be good. Damn, bro.
Yeah, this caviar thing might be the death of me. If you've never had caviar before, just imagine the smell walking past a fish market. And they
Oh.
condense it, put it into little sperm balls, and made it salty. The only way to get these fish eggs down was with absurd amounts of sour cream to help mask the fishiness. Lock in. Guys, I absolutely destroyed this meal and washed it down with some more champagne. Oh my God. Profit was closer than ever, but we weren't done just yet. If I finished
Yeah, man. Champagne is a hack in this challenge. Yeah.
quick, can I get one more? Okay.
Holy shit! Look at look at the eye of this waitress.
Just yet. If I
Yep.
finished this
Look at the eye of this waitress. Yeah. What's up, legacy? Yep. Yeah. You know what I'm gonna say? What's the logo you're using? Football Fest 2020. Say, all right, that's a new Twitch logo here. Wow, that's kind of nice. Nice. Congrats, you got a new logo. That's pretty nice. Welcome in. Okay, I'm watching this video called "Can You Profit from a Luxury Buffet?" And yeah, he's at the final stage. So he's at the most expensive buffet restaurant. I don't watch football. Yep, I don't watch football too.
real quick, can I get one more?
Oh, look at the eye. You dance, motherfucker. This is the 12th time I pour it to you, and I never seen a customer as obnoxious as you. So, you know, I'm not on my period today, but I gotta give it to you.
Okay.
Mecha Chameleon. I already played Mecha Chameleon before it was famous. So, you know, I guess I'm better than being better. Yep. I'm better than the fame. What am I saying? So you're famous? Yep. The trend catch me. I don't catch the trend. Get me away from this guy.
Has anyone ever done that? Oh, okay.
Okay. You're gonna make her cry, man. Jesus. Mecha Chameleon.
It has already been 2 hours, and it looks like they brought me the bill because my time here is up. I still have one more glass of champagne, though.
All
That's gonna
right.
conclude our journey here at the Breakers Buffet. Cheers.
Damn.
Everyone is looking at me.
You don't know about that?
Let's get out of here. I got out of there feeling questionable.
Yep.
But the question
Congratulations.
is, did we profit from the most expensive buffet in America?
I don't even know what's the origin of 6-7.
The answer is yes, surprisingly. And
Did you
after
profit from the last restaurant here?
doing the math, in the end, we profited $25.
25, that's pretty
Jeff
good.
Hilton, I don't even know where I'm walking.
Welcome in, by the way.
Thank you guys for watching these videos. I freaking love
Kids are
you.
cursing. Yeah, when you're a kid, do you curse? Come on now, legacy.
I'll see you next time.
Yeah, let the kid be the kid. You know what? I mean, there's a lot of problem in this world that don't have to be solved. You know, so yeah, I think one of the biggest mistake in life, right, is try to solve the problem that don't need to be solved. I think I stole that quote from Elon or some shit like that. Yeah, just let things be sometime. Muddy water is best left muddy. Yeah, the quote is from Alan Watt. I kind of like it. Like Jack is doing this amazing video for us, right? And there's somebody is gonna judge him and say he's like an obnoxious kid, blah blah blah. How you gonna destroy the business? You're gonna destroy the profit of the Buffett restaurant stuff. Who care, right? Who care? Let the kid be kid. So, yep.
Later.
Very sure. I'm pretty sure that the quote is from Alan Watt, right? Whatever. Cool. Wonderful. I think some of the video by Jack, right? He kind of crossed the line a little bit, but yeah, I'm watching this from a 31 years old uncle lens, right? So if you're 12 years old, 14 years old, probably think he's a hero. So yeah, let him be the hero for the 14 years old. How do you find this video? Of course, I've subscribed to him. He's a wonderful creator. Yep. Yeah, when you steal content and being a degenerate and do react stuff, right? And try to profit from posting your reaction on YouTube, you're gonna subscribe, right? Come on. Yeah, sometimes I don't even subscribe and feel bad about it. And okay, so gonna watch this, and there's still a bunch of videos we're gonna watch. Why Putin is so hard to kill, and Steam Machine review, and then we're gonna ask this question: why the best player alive Barry run, and then what being unemployed taught me about people. Generation already doomed Gem Beta. Okay, video about Gem Beta is already coming up, so we're gonna study a little bit about Gem Beta, and then why do predator ignore sleeping humans? Okay, sure, bunch of good stuff. So lock in, guys, lock in. Why Putin is so hard to kill? Right, fresh video from Fern. Yeah, I can't wait to watch this. Woo!
Vladimir Putin has a lot of enemies.
Lock in.
So how does he protect himself?
Happy Thursday, guys. Oh, my YouTube just hit 500 subs, so wow, I'm very happy. Okay, thank you, my YouTube friend.
In this video, we'll look at 4 of the Kremlin's security measures.
Thank you. Yep. Thank you. I'm so great.
Himself. In this video, we'll look at 4 of the Kremlin's security measures. A rolling fortress, orchestrated chaos in the skies, a ghost train straight out of a James Bond movie, and sophisticated deception tactics. Together, they tell a story about the Russian state and its increasingly paranoid leader.
Increasingly paranoid leader?
Since 2000, Vladimir Putin...
I mean, if you hold that kind of power, right, as a dictator, yeah, maybe paranoid is not the right word. He's just being cautious, and cautiousness on the highest level. Yep, you could describe that as paranoid too. Yep. So yep.
Has spent most of his time here in Nova Ogaryova, but the
Novo Ogaryova. Yep. That's a strange name.
Russian president also often stays at this luxury residence in Valdai.
Okay.
And he's believed to own this opulent estate.
Wait. I can't keep
luxury in Nova Ogaryova. Since 2000, Vladimir Putin has spent most of his time here in Nova Ogaryova. But the Russian president also often stays at this luxury residence in Valdai.
Okay, so that's he got multiple homes. That's pretty common.
He's believed to own this opulent estate in Crimea, a summer residence in Sochi, and a palace at KP Dokopas.
Oh, wow.
To move between these locations or attend state visits, Putin needs to travel. And that's when he's most vulnerable. He's protected around the clock by both visible and covert security forces. But the Kremlin relies on one thing above all: unpredictability.
Unpredictable.
This is Putin's car, an Oris Senat limousine. The interior is fitted with luxury features.
Oris Senat. Got a same last name as Kai Senat.
Genuine leather, plush seating, and a minibar. But more importantly, it's a fortress on wheels.
Okay, if you want to assassinate Putin, it's a big if, right? How will you do it? Maybe during some festive, some festive season, and he just walk around some random town trying to greet the people, right? And you kill him with a knife or something. Maybe, yeah, you can do it like this, like that, or something like that.
Imagine this.
Do I get arrested by saying that?
Putin is on his way to Moscow. Suddenly, a group of attackers opens fire. But the limo is heavily armored, designed to withstand high-caliber rounds and reportedly even armor-piercing ammunition. Their bullets have no effect, so the attackers throw a hand grenade.
Armor-piercing? That's normal?
Even then, The limo stays intact and barrels forward as if nothing happened.
Holy
The fuel
fuck.
tank is fortified against explosions. The tires are fire resistant and reinforced.
Jesus.
Even if all four were destroyed, the car could keep on driving. The limo is incredibly heavy, 6.5 tons,
6-ton wow, 6-ton car?
but it's
It's like a tank.
surprisingly fast. It's powered by a 4.4-liter V8 twin-turbo engine supported by a hybrid powertrain. In an emergency, it can accelerate to 100 kilometers an hour in 12 seconds and reach top
Okay.
speeds of up to
12 seconds? That's not that fast though.
170.
170, is it that fast? I expect something like 200. Come on.
The cabin has its own air filtration system, so even a gas attack probably wouldn't have an effect. There's an
Okay.
emergency exit, too. Putin's limo is extremely secure.
I think the car of Xi Jinping is probably stronger than this though. I'm just guessing. This sounds a bit ass to me.
But for longer distances, he prefers another means of transport.
Okay, sure. Private jet.
Putin is flying to North Korea for a state visit. He's on board an Ilyushin IL-96.
Yushin Isle.
The model was developed in the Soviet Union back in the 1980s.
Okay.
Technically, it's considered outdated. The long-haul jet still has
What? He traveled with this? Wow. Imagine you're probably a gazillionaire. You're one level above like Elon probably, and you own a nation's wealth, right? And you travel on this. He's a very humble leader. That's what I can say.
4 engines. But Putin continues to
I thought he got a super luxurious private jet. Wow.
rely on it. His customized version is known as the Flying Kremlin, and it's
Flying
equipped
Kremlin?
for maximum comfort. The presidential jet is stocked with a king-size bed, a conference room, a dining area, and a personalized gym. Even at 10,000 meters, security remains the top priority. The Flying
what's the
Kremlin
security?
reportedly has its own advanced communications array, missile defense system, and emergency escape pod.
Escape pod, sure.
When
That's
necessary,
cool.
it's escorted by fighter jets. But that's
Oh, that's a big thing here. That's wow. That's fighter jet. Wow.
not all. Intelligence reports also suggest that Putin is so paranoid that he's constantly accompanied by a team of personal doctors. Most of us can't relate. Half of us haven't even booked a dentist appointment in years, but we keep meaning to. You go
I haven't had a dental appointment. I think the last time I go to a dental is do some, what is it called? I can't even remember. Scalping? I mean, just try to clean my teeth a little bit, and it's pretty cheap. I think it costs around less than $50 or something.
once, you keep telling yourself you'll book the
I think I went to dental less than 3 times in 30 years.
next one before you even get home, and then somehow 2 years go by and you're Googling teeth hurt normal at midnight? Or maybe you get it together and use ZocDoc, today's video,
Okay, cool. That's very smooth though. ZocDoc is taking over the internet.
or identical
Okay.
presidential planes. Whenever Putin flies abroad on official business, the 3 clone aircraft also take off.
Okay?
They all follow different routes, making it difficult to track Putin's exact movements. But even this elaborate tactic has a weakness.
It's relatively easy to track an airplane, right?
Oh, what? Is it AI?
This is Russian investigative journalist Ilya Rozhdestvensky.
Okay.
Living in exile, he works with the
I think Ilya is one of the important figure in the Greek mythology too. I mean, yeah, that's the origin of this name, right? I can't remember.
Russian investigative journalist Ilya Rozhdestvensky. Living in exile,
Ilya is also one of the person who found OpenAI with Sam Altman before they went like for profit. So Jeffrey Epstein, Russian connection. Okay, but
he works with the
yeah,
Dossier
whatever.
Center, a non-profit investigative project.
There are dozens of web
Dossier Center,
You run what?
non-profit investigative project.
There are dozens of websites like FlightRadar and all these sort of things that provide data on different airplanes.
Technically, each of these aircraft can be tracked and located, which means that in theory, a powerful adversary could target all 4 at once. Which is exactly why Putin prefers his train. If you saw this train moving through Russia,
Train is one of the most Russian thing ever.
you'd barely notice it.
It looks like a normal Russian train,
Oh,
gray
yeah.
with red stripes. There is probably very little
Maybe if I'm the dictator, right? Maybe the best defense and the best security is that no security and no defense. You know, gonna be unorthodox, right? When you man, because the person who's trying to assassinate you, they are probably thinking like you're gonna have like all the highest tier of security, and you're gonna hang out with the highest end place and stuff. But you just travel on the train and just act like a normal like old dude, then you're the safest person ever. Just maybe, right?
chance that
This is why I'm not a leader of a nation. Yeah, the nation will crumble.
you would recognize it if you see it somewhere.
Look closer, and you notice a few oddities, like multiple diesel locomotives at the front
Jesus, the light above my head is broken. Yeah, I'm gonna ask my dad to solve it. It make my face look freaking dark.
of the
I
train,
hate it.
and this small dome on the roof.
For the special communications, and
Special
that's
comm.
probably it. That's the only thing that is different.
It's always the light that's right above my head that goes out first. I don't know why. Maybe this light hate me. I'm streaming and I need this light source, and he says fuck me.
From the normal train.
It isn't a secret that Putin has his own special train. The Kremlin has even released images from its onboard conference room.
Ooh.
But for a long time, no one knew what the rest of the train looked like. Until the Dossier Center released some highly confidential documents. These were allegedly leaked by an insider at
Leaked document came from an insider. Make more sticker or sound alert. Don't got anything. Sorry. Yeah, Gazo. I okay. Let me. Yeah, when I'm free right now, I'm a bit busy with the YouTube stuff, so I neglect the Twitch stuff a little bit. Sorry. I'm focused on the my Twitch too. Again, when I'm free, I'll make the point useful and set up some alert and stuff, and maybe find an artist to kind of like make my Twitch panel more beautiful. I'm thinking, yeah. Emoji artist. Jesus, when I'm streaming, there's always some shady artist trying to sell me some emoji, right? Finally, I decided to find them myself. Yeah, I'll pick a good one though. I don't want some shitty emoji artist. So give me some time, baby. I got you. Yep. I care about you. Yeah, but not don't get too whatever.
Sircon Service, a Russian company specializing in manufacturing custom railway cars. The Kremlin allegedly tasked Sircon Service with building the cars
Just keep accumulating the point and don't use it. Just save it until you got like 1 million points, and I promise in the future, I'm gonna let you put on some good use to those points.
for the presidential
But my English is kind of bad today. I don't know why.
train.
It's not a very big business. There are not too many people who really want to spend their money to build a custom train.
Custom train. Okay, sure.
According to the leaks, the train is heavily armored and bulletproof. That makes it so heavy that each car needs 6 axles rather than the standard 4.
Inside, wow, it's
Oh, there's a Bond music.
luxurious.
Oh, the Bond fighting scene in the train on the train or in the train, right? Is one of the most iconic shit ever I've ever seen in the Bond series.
It's really something incredible. This train provides Putin with anything.
Is that yeah. This is 1 million.
He
It's possible if you're unemployed enough. Yep. Dream big.
could possibly need. So there is a car where he can sleep. There is a car for work. There is a restaurant car.
One car is even said to house a fully equipped gym.
I would assume that most people would imagine that Putin will live that kind of life, right, where he's just chilling all day and he bang a lot of bitches and stuff, and just flying around Russian and just enjoying life, right? But I don't think it's the case though. The man is a workhorse. When you're running a country, you're pretty busy. You don't have a lot of time for yourself. Maybe you'll see your wife like a couple of times a year, and your kid and your mistresses like maybe every few months, something like that. Yeah, maybe you'll see your wife more than your mistresses, right? But whatever, right? But you're basically working every single day, every single second. You think about work, your nation, how to preserve your power and stuff like Lee Kuan Yew and stuff. So they're not sitting around just this is why I just can't hate on Elon. Even though he might become a gazillionaire one day, right? After he reached the trillionaire status, right? Because he's constantly pushing humanity forward. Of course he can buy some private jet and stuff. That Jeff Bezos own a private jet too, and people talk shit about it. No private jet. I think a mega yacht or something. Yeah, mega yacht, right? But I mean, this guy is like, he's like 60, 70 years old. He built Amazon. Amazon is so huge, and he built Amazon and what the software company that Amazon built, right? And come on, let me have some fun, right? He worked his whole life. So, and he's worth how much? He's worth like 100 billion or something. So, oh man, yeah. But this is a very controversial thing to say because they are so rich, they should donate all their wealth, right? Come on, shut up.
There is a restaurant.
I don't buy into that kind of argument.
One car is even said to house a fully equipped gym.
And it's not easy to maintain your wealth at that level. It's just not easy. It get easier. I mean, how would I say it? I think it's hard to get your first million, or when you're starting, it's the hardest. Then it get easier, but it's still not super easy to kind of maintain that level of like power and wealth.
And a beauty salon soundproofed to prevent audio surveillance, complete with a massage
But it's a very controversial thing to say though.
table
Jesus.
and a radio frequency machine designed to keep the skin firm. The Kremlin denies that Putin
Skin firm. Oh, Putin's skincare routine. I would like to know about that. Yep, cosmetic surgery.
has ever used or owned a train car like this. Finally,
Ooh.
there's a tiled spa area featuring a full Turkish steam bath and shower.
Oh yeah, Putin, you're living the life, baby.
Ilya says the ghost train doesn't appear on official timetables.
There is no way to track this train.
There's just no way to track the train.
If you work with a Russian railway company, you can still find some data about this
Oh shit, yeah.
train, but you need some special access to
Special access.
the internal infrastructure.
Oh wow.
So
This guy's a spy, man.
there is no way for normal people to understand that some special train is moving.
It simply speeds toward its destination, blowing right past any stations along the way. Apparently, it often does so on its own secret train tracks, which terminate at private train stations built just for Putin.
There are a couple of
If you want to hurt Putin, how will you do it, guys? Yeah, it's just a thought experiment. Yeah, I'm not suggesting that, right? But let's do a thought experiment. Maybe. Yeah. Maybe go to his grandkid. Yeah, he kind of has some kind of like mistress, right? And the kid of Putin mistress wouldn't get loved that much, and this is why they're gonna spread some shit in school, right? To the other kid, and you just be friend with Putin mistress kid, and then you get to Putin, and that's how you kill him. That's my approach. Okay, I'm genius.
stations that they were built specifically for.
Is that a good plan? Do you guys have a better plan? If you really want to do that kind of stuff, yeah, which is bad.
For Vladimir Putin.
Yeah.
So basically, they are
I'm just saying. That's just a joke. Okay, that's just a joke. I'm not trying to assassinate no one.
near his
Yeah.
palaces,
Putin, sorry. I'm sorry.
official residences, houses. So I think there are like at least 3 of them.
Okay.
We know about one in Turkey. where his official residence is
Official residence located.
located. Bochero-Pruchey, one is not far from Moscow.
This is so dangerous. If you're a father of a nation, I mean, if you're like a dictator, you gotta keep like moving from places to places because you know somebody's gonna get you one day, right? If you just stay in the same place. But if you're respected by people, like the ruler of the Dubai, the king of Dubai, they are very respected. He's very respected amongst the people of Dubai. He can just go on the street and stuff, and he's not worrying about anything though. I think that's one. I think our royalty too is pretty respected by the people too. Yeah, the Agong of our country. He's pretty respected by the people too. And another one to come to my mind is Lee Kuan Yew, right? I think if is Lee Kuan Yew still alive? Sorry, okay. If I think he's pretty respected. He didn't worry about getting assassinated that much though. But still, we gotta have like good security, right? So that kind of leader, they don't have to move their place that much. I think they can just have a permanent residential unit, something like that.
In Novogareva, it's probably one of his main official residence. And the
That's just my
third one
speculation.
Is in Valdai.
Valdai.
That's his main place. That's where he and his family spent most of the year.
I'm just yapping.
So at any given time,
respect doesn't mean safe. Yeah, I mean, yeah, this is why you still need like a good security, right? I mean, yeah, it is what it is. Somebody's gonna hate you. So
it's hard to
no matter how much respect you get, like even though you're Jesus or Buddha, somebody's still gonna try to assassinate you. Yeah, it is what it is. That's crazy people out there.
say which of his official residences Putin is
But
at.
relatively, you're more safe if you're a more benevolent leader. But let me tell you guys something. Often the great man who really like take over and rule the world, right? They are often not the most benevolent man. They could exercise their monstrosity, and I mean they are always some how do I say it? How do I call it? So I don't sound stupid. They can commit like great violence if they have to. It's like Genghis Khan, something like that. Those kind of people come to my mind though. But they are not bad people, like 100% bad people. But they could be bad if the time is right. So Michael Jackson is not safe.
There's another meeting
Of course. Michael Jackson, what a legend, man.
scheduled for today. Lately, Putin's been holding more
But Michael Jackson died. I don't know how Michael Jackson died. Probably from some drug overdose. Yeah, he didn't get assassinated. So
video calls and making more addresses
Yeah.
from the presidential office in Novoogaryova, especially since Russia invaded Ukraine.
Дамы и господа, почти 8 лет самыми
a real genocide.
варварскими методами нелегитимные решения по так называемой заморозке российских активов.
Many of these are recorded and released to the
You need to be very strong if you are the leader of a nation.
public. For Russians, the office in the presidential residence is instantly recognizable. The room, the table, the background. But wait. In footage of Putin's office, investigative journalists have noticed something peculiar.
Oh, that's the office of the president. It looked pretty normal.
Take a look at this door handle, and then at
It
these.
looked so much less fancy than the White House.
Investigative journalists have noticed something peculiar. Take a look at this door handle, and then at these two. Notice how they're not the same height? The thermostat is also positioned slightly differently.
Let me recall it just now. But just I say something just now. I mean the greatest leader of history. They can commit great violence if they have to protect their nation and stuff for the good cause, like, for the better cause for their nation. But sometimes they could cross the line too. MJ is not safe from fake news. Someone framed him as a pet. He does have a vibe of a PED though, of as a PDF because he got what's that? A Disneyland, right? He built a Disneyland for the kid, right? And because he don't have kid himself, and when you go through the real world and stuff, I mean, he has a, how to describe it? A odd affection towards kid. So I wouldn't say, yeah, he's just a very lovely person. But I'm not buying he's a PDF though. I don't think so. But he has the vibe. I understand why people say he is a PDF, but that's a controversial thing to say. But me personally, I don't think he's a PDF. I think it's all horseshit. So I'm gonna defend MJ.
Here it's centered, but here it's placed slightly to the left. In this one, it's slightly lower.
But he's yeah, whatever. Let's lock in.
The wall panels behind Putin are also arranged in slightly different ways.
Must be so.
Other details like the vents and the TV stands are also
we don't. Yeah, he's innocent until he's proven guilty. So now he's innocent.
Inconsistent. It appears that Putin has had near identical replicas of his office built in his residences in Valdai and Sochi.
Sochi.
The idea behind this is that Vladimir Putin prefers to stay, I would say, silent, probably. So he makes it look like he's in his office, in his official residence in Nova Gazeta. And he records some video, makes some statements, and there is also some part of the statement where it's said that it's all happening in Nova Gazeta, for instance. In fact, he could be anywhere. He will
what?
Some video makes some statement about it's all happening in Nova Gazeta, for instance. In fact, he could be anywhere.
Oh, so he kind of record a statement from a spot and he just move away from a spot immediately? It's like, oh wow, that's like some ninjutsu.
Where? He will
teleporting
once that only a limited amount of people knows exactly where he is.
Know exactly where he is.
If no one knows his real location,
yeah,
he's impossible to target. Still, reports suggest that since attacking Ukraine, Putin has been staying clear of his Sochi summer residence, out of concern over potential Ukrainian drone strikes. Reports even claim he's had the villa torn down. Putin seems to be growing increasingly paranoid. Maybe that has to do with his time as a KGB agent in East Germany. His work as a
KGB agent?
Spy and the collapse of the GDR may have shaped his distrust of civil society and his fear of popular uprisings.
Oh, another thing
collapse of the GDR may have shaped his
distrust. Another thing about Putin is not Putin. Not. Yeah, let me see how can I say it. Oh, I watched this channel called Predictive History by Professor Zhang. Right? He described he says something about the world leader. Say in order to become a powerful leader, one of the most important trait is you have to be unpredictable. Unpredictable though. Yeah, I think I kind of have this trait a little bit too. Holy shit, I'm gonna be a powerful leader too. I'm just tripping, but my point is unpredictability is one of the most important traits though. What I want to add into it is like Trump is also this kind of person. Cause if they can't predict you, it's easier for you to manipulate other people and just gain power and gain other people's trust, right? But they don't know if it's like one of the most important thing ever. Maybe I don't know, man. Yeah, I think so.
Of civil society.
Sorry, I can't speak properly to that. I don't even know why.
Society and his fear of popular uprisings. To this day, he surrounds himself with an inner
maybe manipulate is not the right word.
Circle of former KGB associates. Or maybe he's aware of the hostility he attracts as the
politics is a very hard game to play though. Yeah, so
autocratic leader of a
gonna be unpredictable.
Corrupt oligarchy waging a brutal war of aggression. Or maybe it's the idea that his political opponents are actively plotting to overthrow him, a notion Putin's own intelligence services often encourage. Or maybe it's that Ukrainian intelligence services operate deep behind enemy lines, and Ukrainian drones are a growing threat. Putin seems afraid. Afraid of attacks, of betrayal, and of losing control. More than ever, he seems to be isolating himself.
A lot of people would like to kill him. So there is
okay, I'm not surprised.
Some strong proof that probably he should care about his security.
During meetings, long tables keep his guests several meters away from him. His meals are prepared by personal chefs who use only
What?
To care about his security.
During meetings, long tables keep his guests several meters away from him.
Why do you need this? Why do you need this long table? So you can react when the dude that's like sitting across the table trying to shoot you or something, you can kind of like you have time to react. Is that so? But it's the president of the France. He's not gonna kill you, right? So well, you have 100K. Okay, give me some time, guys. Give me some time. Yeah. Yeah, baby. I know. Alright. I just popped a pimple in my head though. Holy shit, it's so painful. Fuck.
His meals are prepared by personal chefs who use only ingredients they provide themselves. Before being
Check all the meal.
served, each meal is tested for poison in a portable lab.
Nothing is served without testing.
When he travels abroad, Putin's
Oh
body
Jesus. Imagine you're a Putin chef, right? And there's some some dude that's trying to kill Putin. They put some shit in the dishes, and you're the one that have to test it first, and you just die. But you live a good life though, because you test that Putin meal before he consume it. And he probably have all the money in the world to eat the best food in the world. Holy shit. Okay, cool. I guess that's a yeah. You can die happily as a Putin tester. Yep. A Putin food tester. When you go to God asks you, what do you do? How do you die? I tested food for Putin. And, my boss decided to attack Ukraine. And there's this one Ukraine spy trying to put some poison in his food. And I tested it. It was tasty and I'm dead instantly. So, and God will say, okay. You're putting food in your mouth. Yeah, okay, sure. That's okay. That's now we're vibing. All right. Now look at this chef. Yeah, he's very fat though. He's probably tasted a lot of like Putin food before he eat it. If I'm Putin food tester, I would like to apply for that job though. Where do I sign up? Jesus Christ. You could pay me no money. I could do this job for free though, forever. I will be a slave. Pudding, I can taste it. It's a very important job. Come on, who's gonna taste your food? Who's gonna test it? There might be some mercury in your food, man. If the food is when we're gonna get infiltrated by some yeah. I don't know, man. US spy or some shit. I'm doing a very important job here. Trying to serve as your first line of defense before you put that shit into your mouth. Yeah, what are you talking about? You don't need to taste.
personal chefs who use only ingredients they provide.
I never see like Putin eat though. Holy shit. That look
Guests several meters away from him. His meals are prepared by personal chefs who use
Oh yeah. He just ate. You can only taste once. Okay. Good pun.
only ingredients they provide themselves. Before being served, each meal is tested for poison in a portable lab.
Woo!
When he travels abroad, Putin's bodyguards reportedly even collect his excrement. Then
Excrement? What's excrement? Is it pee? Excrement. Let me Google this. My English is bad. Okay. It's shit.
take it back to Russia with them to prevent foreign powers from gathering intel.
Alright, this job I don't want to I don't want to apply for this job. This job sounds kind of shit. Yep. Yeah, I gotta collect. I'm a Putin shit collector. This job is probably pay a lot of money.
On his health.
You can't just have
With them to
What's the point of collecting Putin shit? Collect his excrement on trips abroad and take back to Russia with them? For what?
prevent foreign powers from gathering intel on his health.
Oh, wow. It's like treating your leader like a dog. Come on, man.
you can't just have this meeting with him and tell
Duh.
him everything he needs and discuss with him. He's not just a regular president of a regular country.
Okay, what do you mean, bro? A regular president of a regular country is still very, very irregular. Come on, man. It's still extraordinary. If you're president, what's the smallest country in this world? in Chinese we call it what 梵蒂冈, but I don't know what is it called in English. The smallest nation in the world. Let's Google this. Smallest nation, smallest country. Okay, cool. Vatican City, 0.44 square meter. Sure. If you own this a little piece of land, right? Yeah, you still have some kind of like prestige and clout too. Come on, you're still not very regular, I would say.
Right?
Yeah. Imagine you go to a bar, and you are fat and bold, right? And you tell the hot girl after she reject you to dance with you, and you just tell her, actually, I own a country, and yeah, the hot girl might just go back with you that night. You never know, right? I own a country. That's a good pickup line.
He prefers to micromanage everything.
Micromanage everything.
He believes that one of his resources, crucial for his
What?
that one of his resources, crucial for his power, is that he's the only one who makes all the decisions. So that is why
yeah.
the people who has an access to him, they're more powerful. But the people that don't,
Okay. Oh, I'm gonna look at this shot. Woo! Homie is like having some fun, bro. Yeah, we got Kim here. We got C, and we got Putin. Wow, they're just chilling, man.
who
What a shot.
want access to
Yeah,
him,
bro. What? Yeah. Homie is just chilling, man. Wow, I love this. Yep, they're just like having some fun. Yeah, gonna get some bitches later.
they're more powerful. But the people that don't have this access, they don't have any power. And he is the source of this power. That's like his secret idea. Being
Okay.
isolated is one of the key elements of his president.
Yep. Yeah, buddy.
According to Ukraine's former head of military intelligence, Putin has no less than 3 body doubles.
3 body double.
These men are said to have undergone plastic surgery
Jesus, is just trying to, be in some kung fu movie or some shit. 3 body double, alright? I guess it's for security.
to look just like him.
Cosmetic surgery.
Apparently, the only thing giving them away is their height, their body language, and their earlobes.
What the hell? Come on, Russia has so many people, you can't even find like 3 more copy of you which has the same height as you. Come on, Putin, you have to up your game, man.
The only thing giving them away is their height.
How tall is Putin? Is it okay? But I guess it's pretty hard to find someone who is as tall as you, who look exactly like you, right? And I mean, you can train your clone to behave and act like you. You just have to, ask them to chill and just act like maturely and stuff, right?
Their body language, and their earlobes.
Earlobes. Okay, that's the hardest thing to kind of modify, right? I guess. Okay, cool.
The Kremlin denies these claims.
2 years ago, we had an interview with Gleb Karakolov. He was an officer and he was working in the security service, which is called Federal Guard Service.
Federal Guard Service?
They provide protection for Russian president.
Wow, that's some real shit.
He told us in this interview that, well, actually, there is no double, like a real double, but there was some kind of a
There's no double, like a real double?
cover operations. Colleagues of Karakolov, they took an airplane, they took the car, they put it someone who looked kind of like Vladimir Putin, and they made sure that everybody could see that the car goes to the plane, somebody leaves the car, goes to the airplane, and then this plane flies somewhere, for instance, to Moscow. But the real one,
Come on, is this kind of fool? Yeah. If somebody's just trying to assassinate Putin, the spy is collecting some info, right? Is it gonna fool the spy? No, I don't think so, right? Is it gonna fool the spy? If though is the fake Putin just look kind of like Putin, but he's not Putin.
Putin stays in Sochi and he does whatever he wants.
What?
Putin stays in Sochi and he does whatever he wants.
Okay.
With or without doppelgangers, Putin operates within a system of maximum security. He travels in one of the most secure cars on the planet and moves
Okay.
along secret routes. He rides a ghost train and addresses the public from identical replicas of his office.
Uh-huh.
And yet it seems like there's one thing all these measures just can't give him.
All right. Good video. Good video. Wow. Jesus. Let's read the comments. It's gonna be fun, guys. Didn't know he traveled. I just thought he'd teleport. It would be easy for me if I wanted to, but I'm just different like that. What the fuck is this comment? There's a little troll comment here. Okay, all right. Yeah, fun video. Fun video. Let's watch something else. I think I'm gonna watch. Okay, let's watch this, guys. Steam Machine review. Ooh. Steam Machine just came out. Yeah, a few days ago. Yep. All my subscriber. Oh, Cars, you mentioned about Steam Machine, right? Yep. You mentioned about Steam Machine. We're gonna watch this. Yep, we're gonna watch this. I just found about this news here. Yep. Have you bought it? Have you bought it? Yep. If you bought, you have a PC. There's a two like price variant. One is like 1.3K, and it got like 2 TB storage. Another one is like 1K for 500 GB. So, Jesus Christ, they are so diabolical with their pricing strategy, though. Holy shit! Who the hell is gonna buy the 1K if it only have like 500 GB and the 1.3K one offer like 2 TB of space? This is like a no-brainer. So let's go. All right, to scout it. Okay, sure. The scalper is taking over the world, man. Right, lock in. Okay, welcome back, Carls. Welcome back. Even Wolf is disappointed. Steam Machine review. Or let's do this. Yep, this from LTT. From LT, it just came out. I think 1-2 days ago. So I don't know when's the launch time. I haven't watched like a video from LTT for a long time. So I gotta resub to him. Have I subbed to him already? Oh, I already did.
Is probably the most anticipated gaming PC of all time.
Oh shit, he got a what? Oh, he got a brace. That teeth. What is it called? Brace.
I would
teeth brace. Whatever.
Alongside the Steam Deck, one of the most important. But that doesn't mean that our last 2 weeks with it have been all good. There are the highlights, like the unbelievably polished experience of SteamOS, not to mention perfect integration with your home media setup. But there's also been the lower lights, performance in the latest titles being a big one, alongside some
Is it like a glorified PS? I can see the value in the Steam Deck though. If you're really into the Steam like ecosystem, right? And you are very busy like a 9-to-5 worker. A Steam Deck, I mean, you're just working a job that you get paid pretty well, but you slack a lot, right? You play game a lot, and yes, the Steam Deck will come in handy. But is this more valuable than a lot of PC on the market right now? No, I'm thinking
it costs more than we hoped.
Let's look at the spec first.
They feel the same way, but if you can stomach the upfront investment, Valve's GameCube is yet another massive step on their now decade-plus journey of saving gamers from the closed ecosystems that demand pricey subscriptions. And it is
What do you guys think about a Steam Machine?
Down the best solution that I've ever seen to solving the inconvenience of PC gaming on the couch. It's not the biggest or the baddest, but that 1-2 punch is why the Steam Machine is so damn exciting. It combines the strengths of PC gaming with the conveniences of console gaming.
Strength of PC gaming with the convenience of console gaming. How?
And all in a nearly
console player have brain size of a walnut. Yo, that's discrimination. Okay, we have PC Master Race, right? Of course, but still, yeah. Is there any Xbox player here? I mean, there's gonna be somebody who still enjoy Xbox, right? I don't know, man. Yeah, they probably get bullied in school though.
Is why the Steam Machine is so
I shouldn't say that.
Damn exciting. It combines the strengths of PC gaming with the conveniences of console gaming.
Okay, sure.
and all.
I used to be a console player when I'm a kid, though. I own a Game Boy Advance. Wow. And the favorite game I play is Mega Man Battle Network. Shit, I love that game, though. And Pokemon Emerald. Wow. Childhood is the sweetest. And what kind of game? And a bunch of game. I can't remember. Yeah, Metal Slug is another one. Yeah.
In a nearly silent cube that's about half the size of a
okay, sure.
real console. But with this kind of hype, can Valve possibly hope to live up to gamers' expectations? If we're being realistic,
It's worth it even though the price is high due to some of really? Special, like, I mean, if you're just a normal Steam user, you already got access to a lot of like discount by default. So do you have like super special discount by only a Steam machine? If it's the case, right? Maybe. Tristan, what's up?
probably not. But I still love the Steam machine for what it is today.
Pay subscription.
And I'm really excited about what it means
I don't know
for
yet.
the future of gaming.
We need to watch this video.
And I'm also excited.
Lock in.
Okay, but actually this time, to tell you about this companion product from our sponsor, Dbrand. Their robot sent over this companion cube case for the Steam machine. We'll look at it in a bit more detail later, but pre-orders are
Okay, they're smart at picking a sponsor. Yo, if I own a Steam machine, I'll put that in the business box
live
here.
now.
Yep.
Tight schedule, baby.
Okay, that makes sense.
I think that one of the biggest selling point of Steam machine is probably their size, though. But we got a mini. You can build a PC with buying like smaller component too, and build with a mini ATX case too. So, you know, I don't know, man.
We unboxed and explored the setup of
Mini ATX setup. You can find it on YouTube too. My setup is just a basic one. ATX. I got an ATX case though. I'm using a Montech case.
Steam machine over on Short Circuit this morning, and we gave our in-depth thoughts on the controller last month. So we're going to be laser focused on the experience of the Steam machine itself.
Experience?
Right out of the gate. If you're a Steam Deck or a big picture user, you're going to feel right at home. The Steam machine comes with SteamOS pre-installed, Valve's Linux-based operating system.
Okay, SteamOS is probably one of the biggest selling point, right? But if you just have a normal PC and you got a pretty good CPU, my CPU is a 9900X. So it's pretty beefy. And I think I can pretty much run every game at 120 Hz at 4K. So I don't have, maybe not, yeah, something like that. So it's a pretty beefy PC too. I don't think I need the Steam OS though. I don't think I need a Steam OS. So
that they've spent over 10 years optimizing for gaming. Why did it take so long? Well, because most games still don't support Linux natively. But thanks to Proton, a translation layer that allows Windows games to run on Linux, we found that almost any game made for Windows runs surprisingly well on
SteamOS destroy Windows by up to 75%.
SteamOS. No command line, no driver conflict. Windows runs surprisingly well on SteamOS. No command line, no driver conflicts, just press the button and play your game. It's been one of the Steam Deck's greatest strengths, and that remains true here. And even if somehow
what's the main perk of SteamOS though?
You don't like SteamOS? Well, great news. Valve takes a very open approach to their hardware. Or should I say, your hardware? You know, the way it should be. So the Steam machine allows you to install any OS you want, even Windows. It's just that if you did so, you would lose out on some of its best features.
What's the point of buying a Steam machine if you install another OS on it?
Like a personal favorite of mine, the ability to suspend your software and resume at the push of a button, just like a console. Seriously, thank you, Valve. Okay, we did find that there were some times that resuming a game would take a little longer than we'd like, but most of the time it was really quick. I'm talking like 5 seconds, which is a huge edge over booting up your PC, loading your launcher, and starting a game. We did notice that sometimes the SteamOS UI would become laggy while a game is suspended, but realistically, we're dealing with pre-release software here, and with how much Valve has refined SteamOS on the deck over the last few years, which is much less powerful hardware, I can say—
Is it more powerful than the existing like AMD CPU?
Confidently that they're going to get that sorted. The other big
I mean, sorry, that's the CPU is CPU, OS is OS. I mean Windows. You're talking about you competing with Windows. So
one for me is HDMI CEC.
okay, they are probably a bit too ambitious to trying to compete going to the OS market. But I guess if you own this, if you're using a Steam OS is faster when you play a game, maybe just slightly. I don't know, man.
Doesn't have the best marketing behind it.
HDR
And
FreeSync.
it doesn't have a sexy name. In fact, most people don't even really think about CEC because when it's working properly, you literally aren't supposed to even notice it. But it is hugely important to the living room experience, especially if you have multiple devices. CEC, if you're not familiar, is a protocol that's built into the HDMI standard that allows your various media devices to communicate with and even control each other without running any additional cables. The most common uses for it are
Okay, sure.
allowing your soundbar volume to be controlled by your TV remote, or having your Android media box and AV receiver power each other on and off in sync. Now, most PCs...
Okay, so they are trying to like take over your home system, something like that.
straight up do not support it.
I'm trying to
This is
understand it.
both a hardware
I'm not
and
a very tech savvy guy.
software problem, and there's no hint of a solution on the horizon. So achieving any kind of seamless operation involves like janky IR receiver boxes and or complicated home theater automations. Well, Valve hated that, so they built their own software and custom motherboard for the Steam machine that, from our experience, just plain works. You press the Steam controller button, it turns on everything, selects the right inputs, and bingo, bango, bongo, seconds later, you are gaming exactly where you left off. But
Okay.
there's more to a good gaming machine than just living room integration, as Microsoft so painfully learned.
Go to Internet Explorer. Oh, nice.
And the Steam machine's raw gaming
Internet Explorer.
leaves a fair bit to be desired, unfortunately. To be clear, it's not terrible. Valve chose a semi-custom 6-core Zen 4 CPU with
Okay, what? Oh, this is that's very important. 6 core, 12 thread. Oh shit, this is pretty bad though. Yeah, compared to my PC, how much core do my PC have? Let's see. Okay, show more option. Fuck. Where do I open that? My PC. And yeah, I don't know how to check the spec on my PC though. God damn it, I forgot it, right? I think I have to go. I feel dumb now. Look at this. See. Okay. Whatever. I think my PC have like more core and thread than this.
16
Fuck
gigs
it.
of DDR5 memory rated to 5600
Forgot to check the spec on my PC already, but
megatransfers
fuck
per
it.
second, alongside a
This is embarrassing.
semi-custom GPU with 8 gigs of dedicated VRAM. So that's more semi-custom GPU with 8 gigs of dedicated VRAM. So that's more CPU performance and a lot more RAM than the current crop of mainstream gaming consoles.
How much RAM? Sorry. Not focusing.
Alongside a semi-custom GPU with 8 gigs of dedicated VRAM.
8 gig.
So
It's not bad. Not bad. That's not bad.
more CPU performance and a lot more RAM than the current crop of mainstream gaming consoles. But the current crop of gaming consoles is 6 years old now. And if we look closely at the specs for these chips, they look
I think they are pretty identical. That's so
more semi than
it's pretty
custom, with a strong resemblance to laptop
Yeah.
chips from 2023. Now,
the only selling point here is a very the size is very small. It look cool, and that's about it. The spec really doesn't make a lot of sense though. So it's just
according to Valve,
all gimmicky. 8 GB DDR4. Sure.
not a problem.
DDR6.
for most buyers, the Steam machine should outperform approximately 70% of the gaming PCs that are out there in the
70%.
wild. And if the Steam Deck is anything to go by, developers will squeeze blood from a stone, optimizing for a popular hardware config like this one.
Okay.
But with all of that said, I still feel pretty strongly that these are not the kinds of parts that I would expect in a 4K gaming machine, even with the asterisk of FSR upscaling. But I could
What is FSR?
be wrong, right? So let's
4K, how many hertz? 240 hertz or 120? I don't think we need a 4K and 240 hertz too. You probably You probably need a monstrous like gaming monitor to kind of run that, and a GPU too. You know, when you try to buy a piece of like hardware which your PC can't support, and basically you're getting bottleneck if you try to upgrade something and you didn't upgrade another. This is why when people build a gaming setup, they get to kind of build it like all over again, because you don't want to get bottleneck by everything. So I used to get bottleneck by my PSU. That's kind of funny.
Take a look at the numbers. Right out of the
So I
gate.
kind of change it, and yeah, my PSU kind of burned down at one time because I don't know why, man. Maybe I'm running like 4K game too much at that time, but I can't remember.
The Linux port of
And I'm using a PSU of like 550 watts. Now I'm using around 800 watts, and I've no problem so far.
Shadow of the Tomb Raider
So-
absolutely crushed Valve's target, hitting over 120
Some geeky stuff though.
FPS at 4K. Not bad, but crushed
How
Valve's
much?
target, hitting
126. Cool. So what is this? Is it like 4K?
over 120 FPS at 4K. Not bad, but that is an 8-year-old game, and sadly, the rest of our suite ended up sitting with average frame rates between 40 to 50 FPS. In fairness to Valve, some of these games were probably running at settings that are a little ambitious for the humble Steam machine, and you
Alright.
could absolutely turn Cyberpunk, for instance, down a little bit and get a more fluid experience, but that wasn't the case for all of them. Doom the Dark Ages, for instance, was already cranked nearly as low as it could go. This whole situation feels like a completely self-inflicted wound. Like if Valve had never said 4K gaming at 60 FPS, and had they instead offered a more nuanced,
4K at 60 FPS? Come on, like PS4 can do that too.
1080p on medium D.
If they come with the machine which guarantee like 4K at 120 FPS, that would. Okay, what I mean, I'm confusing like hertz with FPS though. But sorry guys, sorry. But yep,
FPS.
I guess 60 FPS is pretty good. Too. So.
And had they instead offered a more nuanced, 1080p on medium details, maybe high or ultra for older titles, and in some cases, you know what, 4K upscaling looks pretty darn good. I wouldn't even have to be talking about this.
What's
but
4K
now I have to
upscaling?
go spelunking for what the heck Valve was talking about. And it seems like for newer titles, what they meant was low settings with FSR set as low as ultra performance, which means
Ultra
we're
performance.
upscaling from a mere 720p base resolution all the way to 4K Ultra HD. At these settings, all right, sure. All 5 of our games did hit averages that are comfortably above 60 FPS, but at these settings, all 5 of our games also looked pretty ugly. And there's more bad news. Even with 28 ray tracing cores, RT is pretty much a non-starter on this thing. This is true both for games where it's an option, like Cyberpunk, where we saw an average of 15 FPS at 1080p Ultra,
15 FPS? Who's gonna play that?
and especially true for games that force its usage, like Indiana Jones or Doom the Dark Ages, where only one configuration we tested managed to consistently stay
I always wonder why is Doom such a resource like hungry game though?
above 60 FPS.
A consuming games.
Yes, and that was the handheld one, right?
Yep.
Maybe it's too fast paced. I played Doom like 1 or 2 times, and I think the game is just a little bit made though. In my opinion.
Clear, it's not the end of the world today, but whether you love ray tracing or hate it, there will be more titles in
Never try ray tracing.
the future
What's the difference?
will require
You guys try
hardware
it?
support for it, and the Steam machine just plain doesn't have the horses. Once again, I'd love to be proven wrong here. Valve did contact us hours before recording this to say they are aiming to patch it.
Maybe it's just a gimmicky product for the like enthusiasts. Ray tracing is more for screenshotting. Screenshooting. What is screenshotting? Screenshot. You mean I take a picture? Screenshotting? I don't even know what is that.
But guys, it's a 76.
Okay, I gotta Google this. Ray tracing. Ray tracing. I thought you kind of make the shadow in the game more realistic, some shit like that. Simulate the physical behavior of light. Yeah, something like that, right? Is it even that important? Who cares about ray tracing? Come on now. Is it really that important?
600M GPU. There is no path that I can trace that will lead to acceptable performance on this hardware, especially in light of your unqualified claims of 4K 60 FPS, which still wouldn't be a huge problem if it wasn't for the big white elephant in the room, the PlayStation.
Jesus, Linus just aged so well though. I think he probably have like 3-4 kids now, and he still kind of look like a very healthy, like 29 years old, some shit like that. Yeah.
Huge problem if it wasn't for the big white elephant.
I've been watching Linus since I'm a kid though.
The PlayStation 5.
I mean,
on paper,
I'm in high
Steam
school.
Machine and the PS5.
PS5, 16 GB plus 8 GB DDR6. What's this? Plus 2 generation and faster boost clock. Is it better than PS5? Let's compare. 2 generation and faster boost clock. So how many core? He didn't mention how many core in the CPU. So what do you mean like plus 8? Can't he just put like 24 GB? Okay, DDR6. I guess DDR6 is not the same as DDR5. So so it kind of beat PS5 here. And then this one, what? Plus 1 gen. Okay, plus 2 gen compared to this, right? So I guess it's better. I guess it's better spec than PS5. So alright, cool. W for Valve. Yeah.
Trade blows. But in real life, I'm sorry, Valve, but it just doesn't quite seem to work out that way.
Really? Why?
Now, I do have a disclaimer here. The PS5 doesn't support any kind of frame time analysis, so any numbers we give you guys are going to be kind of rough and tumble ad hoc. We explain the methodology, by the way, of both this test and the rest in our accompanying labs article. We'll have that link down below. But anyway, in God of War Ragnarok, the base PS5, which upscales from 1440p to 4K, was chilling around 75 to 78 FPS. Meanwhile, in the same K, was chilling.
Okay, so yeah, Steam Machine can't even beat that.
Around 75 to 78
God of War
FPS.
Ragnarok.
Meanwhile, in the same scene, the Steam
I want to play the game.
Machine with mostly medium settings.
I'm gonna skip all the. Pretty sure Steam Machine will do the same. PS5 does upscaling. Okay, sure. I'm not a very tech savvy guy, so I gotta Google this again. He mentioned the upscaling just now. Upscaling. Increase the resolution of digital image to fit a larger display. So if only you have a super big screen though. Yes, the upscaling will kind of like come into play. I suppose if your screen, if your monitor is like smaller than 32 inch, I don't see the point of upscaling. So yeah, the people who buy a Steam Machine, will they use it on a big TV? Oh yeah, I suppose they'll use it on big TV. A lot of the case, right? To kind of utilize the upscaling stuff. So I don't know. Yep, maybe it could be useful.
FSR set to quality.
It's on big TV. Oh yeah, it's on big TV, and then it makes sense. It's like they are trying to compete with the PS5, but they want to kind of like they want to compete in the OS market too. For the people who don't care about the window that much, but come on man, everybody is like using Windows. So for the people who don't care about Windows that much, they could accept like Steam OS and use it as a PC too, and it can act like a plug away PS5 too. So it's like I can see the value here. If you put it this way, I can see the value of Steam Machine here. but it's a pretty sneaky like market proposition by Valve. Yeah, utilize upscaling for 60 FPS. Utilize upscaling for 60 FPS. That's good. Yeah. Or after you upscale, you still got 60 FPS. That's pretty decent. So you can push to 120 FPS. Okay, sure.
Only 60 to 63.
No, wow, PS5 is so strong. PS5 Pro, wow. Okay, wow. I feel bad for people who buy PS5 instead of PS5 Pro. How much is PS5 Pro compared to PS5? Look at this. Look at this difference. Jesus, that's huge, man. That's huge. PS5 Pro is such a chat.
Range. This is
What's up, Cassie?
Isn't the end of the world. We actually found that upscaling was hampering our performance more than we expected, and at 1440p native,
1440p?
we're able to break 70 FPS.
70 FPS?
Even with our details turned up. But what it isn't is a win. With that said, choosing the right games and enabling variable refresh rate is going to help to mitigate some choppiness. And you can absolutely have a really solid gaming experience on this box. Also, as these things go out in the wild, I do expect Valve's Verified for Steam Machine program to incentivize developers to optimize for this hardware specifically. It's just that you got to keep your expectations in check. It's not magically going to get way faster. Coming back to good news though, the Steam Machine's download speeds are solid. We saw close to full gigabit speeds over a wire and a little less than half of that via Wi-Fi 6E.
Okay, sure.
That's partial full gigabit speed.
What's this? What's this? Can't remember. This is motherboard, right? Oh, motherboard. Okay, cool.
Speeds over a wire and a little less than half of that via Wi-Fi 6E. That's partially probably thanks to Valve's 4 dedicated antennas in this box, 2 for Wi-Fi, 1 for Bluetooth, and 1
okay, that's the boring part of this.
For Steam controllers. And
I don't care about this. Yeah, I know wire is so much faster. That's all I need to know, right?
Power drop of just 175 watts under heavy load with a mere
that's the boring part though. That's the boring part.
For later games. That contributes to a
keep watching.
Quiet experience with the Steam Machine, landing right in line with the PS5 for acoustics and averaging just 68 and 66 degrees across our CPU and GPU respectively.
Okay, who care about this? Come on.
Good job, Valve. And good job making this such a repairable and serviceable
This is not gonna overheat, come on.
Machine. Not only can the Steam Machine be easily opened up, including the ability to upgrade both the RAM and SSD.
Oh, another concept about mini ATX stuff, right? If you're building a mini ATX PC, the cooling thing is one of the problem. Cause you have so less space, so you have to rely on a really good cooler, which is maybe a very good good fan cooler. Cause you don't have enough space to build a air cooling. Like a water cooling system, right? Because your case is so small, right? So yeah, I suppose.
But Valve has
this is what make this Steam Machine more impressive because their cooling is pretty good, done pretty well.
Once again partnered with iFixit to make guides and replacement parts available. Absolutely amazing. Maybe consider an LTT precision screwdriver if you ever need to make any upgrades or repairs. It's got all
how many sponsors in one video?
You need and a convenient magnetic parts tray that's included in the lid. LTTstore.com. Another highlight is Valve's open approach to peripherals. I mean, can you imagine Nintendo just allowing any old thing to be plugged into their precious gaming?
Nintendo grease could change the tech industry. That's a very LTT video title. Nintendo's grease could change the tech industry. Okay, cool.
Meanwhile, in Valve Land,
the
Steam Machine
title. I need to learn how to click bait from Linux. Yeah.
With every mouse, keyboard, or headset that we plugged into it, including random Bluetooth accessories. One thing of note is that some of our audio accessories were a little quieter than usual.
Audio accessory?
Even with the volume maxed, but again, this feels like one of those, don't worry, Valve's gonna fix that things. Bringing us finally to something Valve couldn't fix, the detail you've all been waiting for. You can order your Steam Machine today, and it will cost...
June 25?
$1,050 US.
1,000
for the 512 gig storage version.
How much is PS5 Pro? Come on now. PS5 Pro. Okay, sure. Let's see. It's around $1,000 too. So it is always close to the price of PS5 Pro, right? 2 TB. So yep, it's close.
And $1,350 for the 2.
Oh, so. Oh, holy shit. 300 more expensive than PS5 Pro. Valve it's pretty. Yeah, the value is there. I could see how this price makes sense.
2 terabyte.
So
I think we better talk about this. Is that reasonable?
I think if it's under $1,000, I would say it's a steal though. But 1.3, I wouldn't be surprised if the next PlayStation consoles will be higher than this. You mean PS6? Yeah. PS6. Yeah, setting a new price. What's the next PlayStation consoles? Consoles. They're setting a new price.
It is reasonable in this current market conditions.
Reasonable. I don't like this word. Come on. Don't sit on the fence. Come on. Spill the tea. Jesus.
But it is.
PS 6000. I think the PS6 is gonna cost $2,000. Something like that. Yeah, $2,000. There's no way it's gonna cost at 1.5. Do you think PS6 is gonna? If PS6 costs only 1.5 grand, it's still kind of expensive. But I think a lot of people will buy that. Depending on the spec though. Are you from Korea? 안녕하세요. Yeah, 진짜? You think I'm from Korea? Yes, then I'm from Korea. Maddie, yes. Welcome in, Maddie, yes. Yep. I'm a Chinese from Korea. Groundbreaking feature. You're gonna... Come on, you're like competing with like NVIDIA and AMD, man. Like, and all of the GPU company. I mean, yeah, basically NVIDIA and AMD. Yeah, their CPU and their GPU, right? You're gonna, yep, bro. You're gonna better have some AI agent that will help you beat the game or some shit. Some AI agent. Oh man, that.
Sound like you're being held hostage.
I mean, Valve was held hostage by.
I don't know, man. What kind of groundbreaking
So reasonable,
feature?
yes, but like.
Okay, but yes, I'm from Malaysia. Okay, welcome in.
Is it too high?
Yes.
And that.
Or I would say the sweet spot. What do you guys think the sweet spot for this piece of device would be? Steam machine. I would say something like yeah, a good price would be 900. 900 would be cool. I think 900. A lot more people will buy this because it's cheaper than it's slightly cheaper than PS5 Pro, and it's more powerful. It's a steal. 900. Yeah, that will be a steal though. 900. A lot of people will buy that. 1.3 grand for the 2 TB. I mean PS5 Pro 2 TB is around 1 gram. So come on, man. I mean, they need to make their profit too, I understand, but 900 is a steal.
Well, yes, but like, is it that too high?
Yes.
And that's a tough thing.
Yeah, for the customer, it's always too high, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, we are talking about... Now we are talking. 900 for 2 TB is good. Yeah, that's right. Scalper price is gonna be 3K. Alright, gonna buy from the scalper, right? Yep. The steam machine from the scalper smell better too. You all look the same. Okay, cool. 900.
I think it's fair to say that both of those things are true. Yes. Based on the costs that Valve is...
Okay, wait. Linus, do you get hit by your wife or something? Jesus, why is there a scar on your face though? Actually, well, why is there a scar here? Yeah. I got a scar on my face too, actually. You know, when I'm a kid, right? I'm very naughty kid. I'm always annoying my mom. And my mom always hit me with a stick though. My family believe in striking the kid, unfortunately. So I try to, you know, my mom asked me to show me his hand when I'm naughty when I'm a kid, right? And you know, I'm just like, I'm very scared. I try to do this. I try to do this when he's trying to hit me, right? But I'm still obey my mom, right? And one day I keep doing this, right? And one day the stuff hit me when I'm like, yeah. When I'm keep on just doing this, yeah. It's a very funny story. I stream on Twitch. Yes. Twitch and YouTube. Yep. If you go to my Twitch, yep, I love you slightly more.
Seeing, and also based on other options that are available in the market, it can be both reasonably.
That's why there's a scar on my face right now. I don't know if you guys can see it, but yeah.
Priced.
Funny story.
And still too high.
I was really hoping that this was going to bring PC gaming to the mainstream living room, that I could pitch all my friends and be like, oh, get a Steam machine, it's so cool. But this is a premium price, even though I wouldn't say it's a premium product.
And in fairness to Valve...
Oh! I wouldn't say it's a premium product. I would say it's an okay product too, yeah.
Valve, they did telegraph this. They were explicit when I came down there for the reveal that it was not going to be subsidized by the 30% cut that they're going to take on games, because they have no guarantee that people are actually going to run SteamOS on this or buy any games. And the PS5 is such a giant...
What? You mean you got 30% off if you buy Steam machine and you spend money on the Steam store? Wow.
Even bigger elephant in the room than I even said before. The fact that you can still, even at the increased price, buy a PS5 for $600 US.
PS5 for 600.
Or a PS5 Pro, which is a much more powerful machine, for $900.
And then
No, PS5 for 900. I thought it's $1,000. Okay, sure. The scalper is in my country already, so
you'd still have money left over for your first year of PS Plus.
And both
first
of
year
those
PS5,
PS5s included control.
You'll have money left over for your first year of PS Plus.
And both of those PS5s.
And then you'd still have money left over for your first year of PS Plus.
First year PS5. Okay.
And both of those PS5s include a controller too, so that's going to cover almost another year. With that said,
Okay, sure. PS5 got a subscription plan too. Controllers at $300. There is scalping controller. What the fuck? You mean a Steam machine controller? Let's see. Steam machine controller. Jesus. I don't want to fuck the scalper. I need to go into a scalper business and just fuck them. That way. Controller. Let's see. Controller. Okay, sure. How much is this? Is it our stock now? It's not available for purchase in your region. What the fuck? That's discrimination, Steam. Jesus. You can't even buy this though. Wow. Look at this. Next gen magnetic thumbstick. Wow. Next gen stuff. Is it it's a marketing gimmick? Can check eBay. $300. All the input you expect. eBay is the heaven for the scalper. Oh, we got a video about Steam controller here. Oh, that's from a few months ago. Yeah.
said, if you're keeping it for a long time, I mean, let's talk TCO. That's a term that not everybody's familiar with outside of like business or the data center. It's total cost of ownership. It often gets said that on the PC side, pricing of games is a huge boon compared to consoles, but you actually opened my eyes to the PlayStation Store having a lot of deals.
The PlayStation Store? Really? Is it a plug? Yeah, Linus, you're always sneaky, but this time you're extra sneaky. So, okay, PS5 Store?
It was a few weeks ago where there wasn't a sale going on, and people.
You know, like Epic Games try to compete with Steam, and they feel horrendously. And I try Xbox games, right? The Xbox Game Pass, I tried it for a little while. I still think it's not worth it. And I think they're hot shit. I gotta unsubscribe next month. So I don't know, man. Yeah, I'm not getting an Xbox sponsor anytime soon. Steam controller works for any game. Ooh, for any game, including PS5 too. It's just like a premium controller. What's the best controller in the world for console right now? Is it a Steam controller or the PS5 one? I mean, yeah. What's the best controller? Like the most valuable controller money can buy at a very good price. I don't know, man. I have to. Yeah, if I want something, I want something good that I can use for a long ass time, maybe at least 10 years. I'm a greedy bastard.
Freaked out. So I think the few weeks ago where there wasn't a sale going on and people freaked out. So I think there's sort of a myth around Steam sales being way better than console, but I think we balanced out. That being said, you can play online games for free on a Steam machine and on a PlayStation. You're going to be spending $110 a year.
That is brutal.
A lot of money. That's a game and a half.
Another
What? $110 for what?
You can play online games for free on a Steam machine and on a PlayStation. You're going to be spending $110 a year.
What is he talking about here? Wait. I think I'm missing something.
a huge boon compared to consoles, but you actually opened my eyes to the PlayStation Store.
$110 Steam machine. What is it? I need to Google this. Is it some kind of like package that come from a Steam machine? 110 per year Steam machine. Let's see. Okay, sure. I can't find it. Okay, what is it? Fuck it. whatever. I don't know
There's
what
a
it's
lot
all
of
about.
So that being said, you can play online games for free
Right.
on a Steam machine and on a PlayStation. You're going to be spending $110 a year.
That is brutal.
A lot of money. That's a game and a half.
Another big benefit, though, I mean, we touched on this, but accessory support. Nintendo's not the only one that keeps things locked down with respect to plugging things into their consoles. I mean, for years, entire brands that make gaming headsets, their only reason for existing at all was that they managed to get the license to produce compatible Xbox gaming headsets.
Shout out Turtle Beach.
They were managed to get the license to make gaming headsets. Their only reason for existing at all was that they managed to get the license to produce compatible Xbox gaming headsets.
Shout out Turtle Beach.
They were awful audio quality. Like, had no reason for existing other than licensing.
Even controllers, we're living through a renaissance in the PC space, but to find something good for the PlayStation 5 that has back paddles for less than $200, so impossible.
Yeah, we're actually, shout out David's
Something good for the PS5.
upcoming video.
Okay,
We're
cool.
doing
I
a
don't understand this
modding video on
this
the
is- that's
stock
much.
DualSense to add
Because I don't understand console that much though. So
paddles to it.
yeah.
It's gonna be pretty freaking cool. I don't even know if I care about
Sad.
bringing this up, but there is one thing the PS5 does that the Steam Machine for now doesn't, and that's VR.
Yeah.
VR. Okay, sure. When it comes to VR, all I can think about is people playing porn game with VR. Is there a big VR market?
I'm not a big VR guy.
I don't think most
Yeah.
PlayStation gamers are right now.
No, they have like, what, 12 games?
VR is always a strange thing. You always thought it's gonna take over, like, 10 years ago, 20 years ago. But it just never came, though. It's like flying car. I always thought, like, VR is gonna take over, but it never happened. It's like the metaverse. Mark Zuckerberg want to push this like the VR world, right? What is it called? Metaverse, right? I don't even know. And it just disappeared. Nobody know about this anymore. Too expensive to take over.
I don't think there will ever be another PSVR.
No. I mean, the other white elephant in the room is the custom PC you build in a white case.
I mean, it can solve a lot of societal problem too. A lot of dude they can't get a girlfriend, right? And yep, and you know what I'm talking about.
Literally tomorrow, we have a video coming out where we build a PC for the price of the Steam.
Oh, it's so satisfying. I love to put that stuff on my the cooling. I hope I can do this over and over again, man. That's one of the most satisfying part when you're building a PC, man. I do this at one. I built my PC like one time myself, and then the next time I'm just fucking lazy. I don't want to do it, and I just find somebody to custom build it for me, and it cost me only like it's so cheap, like $10, $15 or something. I just send all my components there. They just build it for me. Maybe in the future. Oh, really? Is it that expensive?
See, for the price of the Steam machine to compare performance.
I think we're going to see better value. I think we're going to see better upgradability and serviceability. We're going to see better performance.
We're going to have to talk about it tomorrow.
What is he? Is he talking about the next Steam machine? Sorry.
Tomorrow we have a video coming out where we build a PC for the price of the Steam machine to compare performance.
I think we're going to see.
Oh, this gonna be a brutal video. Building a PC using the price of a Steam machine. Holy shit. Yeah. And Linux is gonna do it. Yeah. They're gonna mock WAF like brutally. Even RDR2 quality in VR that's gonna cost. Okay, what you gonna pull out that game, bro? Can't you just mention some game like GTA San Andreas? Come on, man. Yeah. Now VR in GTA San Andreas. Yeah, this is gonna be accessible, right? Accessible to the common man. And you mention Red Dead Redemption, maybe Red Dead Redemption 1. That is, yeah, you're pushing it. Now you're pushing
We're going
it.
to see better upgradability and service.
I pull out GTA 6. Yeah, now you're pulling out your day. No, we're not going there. We're not going there. GTA 6 is coming out on November. So what's the price of GTA 6 though? I think is it around $80? Yeah, I think it's the $80 right? GTA 6 price. Do you guys know? GTA 6 pricing. I think it's around $80. If I remember it correctly. Whoever buy the game straight, I think maybe I think maybe true. I gotta save up for GTA 6 though. Jesus.
Ability, we're gonna see better performance.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to talk about it tomorrow.
$80, that's a lot of money. PS5 first month or something? Oh, fuck, man, I don't have PS5. Jesus. Yeah. You mean that they pre-release first on PS5?
I know I shouldn't be that surprised, but the performance really was
Lock
a
in,
downer
lock
for
in.
me.
I think if they hadn't made the 4K 60
Okay,
promise,
back to the
it'd be a
video.
little less
Not sure.
painful.
Or if they had left the door open for Steam Machine Pro. Like if I knew there was going to be
Steam Machine Pro, yeah, I hate it. I hate it when when a corporation they try to come up with an item, then they come with another pro version of it, and they charge you like 300, 400 more. It always work, but I still hate it. PC won't get it first. That is nasty. What the fuck? PC won't get it first? Oh man, I gotta buy. That means I gotta buy a PS5 Pro before GTA 6. Holy.
something based on a 9070
life is miserable. Kill me.
coming, that would be the legitimate 4K machine, then I think we'd be having a really different conversation.
Or eGPU support, maybe
EG
some way to upgrade more than just the RAM and SSD.
Okay, we've spent a lot of time harping on the price, but what
enough lapping.
would be the right price? What's the no
Enough
hesitation I'd buy one
lapping.
tomorrow price?
Me, or I recommend to people?
You recommend.
800 bucks, I think.
$800? Oh, that's too cheap, man. You think Valve is gonna let you get it from 800 bucks? Fuck no. 900 bucks.
Is reasonable. It's slightly worse performance than a console, but it has so much more openness and features that I think balances out that value.
Yeah, I mean, we barely even touched on the fact.
If you don't have a PC, right, and you don't have a PS5, this could be fun. This could act like your laptop and also your PS5 too. And I would say 900 bucks is very good. 800 is a bit too cheap, in my opinion.
Fact that you can use it as a
But I'm just laughing, right?
full-fledged desktop PC. Like, they have done a lot of work, not just on the big picture gaming aspect of SteamOS. I'm actually planning to, once we get the real Steam Machine back from labs, throw it in my
It's like a Minecraft cube.
backpack
But 1.3K, yeah, this is why they're shit, right?
and use it as my daily driver machine
Nobody's gonna buy it.
for a month.
Oh, that's pretty fun.
Yeah.
So that's a pro, yeah. We're talking about pro here. You know, pro is doesn't come cheap. You know, that's
So I'll have to do everything, gaming
pro is pro. You know what pros mean?
and work on it. And it's actually portable enough that you just could. Portable.
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 Don't you hear something that's really sad?
I do.
I asked them specifically, what was the original price point in mind for the Steam Machine? And they're like, I can't give you that, but if you look at the price increase of the Steam Deck, that tells you what we were targeting for, and that's about a $200 price increase.
How much is a Steam Deck? 500, right? Steam Deck price. Whew. I'm wrong. Fuck. Steam Deck OLED model. OLED model. God damn it. Who the fuck need the OLED on a freaking small screen? 900. Fuck. I hate poverty.
So we would have hit our price.
Console player will buy Steam. Console player will buy Steam Machine for GTA 6. We have to deal with hackers and modder. After the scalper. After doing the scalper, you buy the Steam Machine for $2,000, right? And then you buy GTA 6 with a premium too, because you buy the pre-release price. So you're paying like 100 for GTA 6. Then you have to deal with the hacker and the modder. Wow, life is full of malevolence and suffering, and I love it. I just love life, man.
If it wasn't
Apocalypse. Do you think it's still going to sell anyway?
It'll sell a certain amount to the Valve diehards. I think that there's
yeah,
enough people
man.
out there that are like, I believe in this.
Oh, yeah.
I want to support this. I don't think it's going to cross into the mainstream, even to the level of the Steam Deck. I think
This is not for the mainstream. This is for the Steam enthusiasm. Whatever the word, right? I mean, Steam Deck kind of go mainstream a little bit. I would say I think it's a decent product. Just like the Nintendo Switch. Nintendo Switch is more popular than Steam Deck, but Steam Deck is still pretty decent, I would say. But mainstream, no. Not playing Valorant? No. I quit Valorant already. What's up, Chu? Welcome back. Yep. Now I'm a React streamer. Yep. Look at my bio. Grinding on YouTube now. No. I do React now and I play indie, horror, and yeah, some random games sometimes. Valorant, maybe I'll play once a year. And that's about it. That's when there's some new agent. Yeah, that's not as shitty as the recent new agent that just came out, right? Yeah. I mean, yeah, yep. Yeah, stay tuned. Chu. Yeah, you're back. Chu is my old subscriber. Yep. Long lost child. Welcome back. We are watching the Steam Machine video. We're gonna finish this. Woo! Lock it.
Steam Deck's greatest strength was that it was a really slick console-like experience for a really aggressive price. And this is not an aggressive experience.
What?
I think the Steam Deck's greatest strength was that it was a really slick console-like experience for a really aggressive price.
Aggressive price. All right, that's a good way to point it. A really fucking expensive price.
And this is not an aggressive price. This is
okay. Sure. I mean, if you're balls deep into a Steam ecosystem, will you still pay like $900 for the Steam Deck? Let me think about it. I think it's at least like $800. And that's like I still think it's pretty expensive. I can't.
Is a enthusiast price.
I hate the words you're saying.
Enthusiast? Yeah, I really don't like this word. Sorry.
But I think I accept them. For now.
Oh,
if
yeah.
pricing were to normalize, I suspect mostly good guy Valve would make adjustments to the pricing. I can just also understand their perspective that they can't just operate this thing at a loss.
No. They never reduce the price, so you know the game, right? Yep. If you're ever in any kind of small business before, you never reduce the price. Increasing the price is always the right move. That's what I learned from Alex Hormozy too. Sorry, I love capitalism.
Think scalpers are still gonna jump all over this thing?
Oh, scalper? Now we're talking. Yep. Scalper. When even a scalper don't care about your product, you know you really fuck up. Yeah, but I think some scalper might still jump into this product. Yeah, he's asking the important question here.
Yeah.
And then I hope they get stuck with it forever.
One thing I would never hope they get stuck with is a sponsor like dbrand.
They're gonna buy the 2 TB version for maybe for 1.3 grand. Then they're planning to resell it for 1.6 grand. Then they can't sell it for 2-3 years. Then they're forced to sell it at $900. And in the end, maybe even $700 too. Yep, that's their destiny. Maybe.
You've done everything to me, from wasting my time to making me stick my arm in a terrible, horrible trap. But you got to give them credit where it's due. They really knocked it out of the park with this one. It could have just been a skin, but no. They put in the extra effort, and manufacturing something this detailed at this scale is more complicated than you guys probably think. All you got to do is use the included embedded Allen key to pop the back panel off, and then start assembling your Steam machine inside the case.
Okay.
Once you got the case open, dbrand didn't miss any details here. They added these rubber strips on the inside to make sure that your machine gets that extra bit of padding, not to mention is so satisfying to slide in. Once the machine's in, you just pop the back plate back on and, well, like David said, our Steam machine is in B-roll right now. The point is, boom, companion cube. And it's got a few other notable features. It's got removable port covers, a removable front panel.
Okay, that's the sponsor segment, right? Okay, I think we're pretty much done with this video. Good video. Good stuff. Let's read the comment. It's gonna be brutal. Linus, you predicted 700 and say that if you're wrong, you will eat a portal cake. Well, I hope that you're hungry. 700? Come on, man. Yeah. So, If I made a prediction, I would say this one will cost like 900. And yep, it's $1 grand for the 500 GB one. If this launched summer 2025 for 800, it would be a game changer. Sure. Last year, 800. Yeah, no. This Now we're in 2026 though. You don't okay. Fun stuff. We gotta watch the next one. All right, let me close some tab. Though. I'm getting confused. Dun dun dun. Dun. What's the time now? We got like 1, 2, 3, 4 video. Okay, cool. Let's do it. Oh, log in. Why the best player alive barely run? I can't pronounce barely. So log in, guys. I'm gonna answer this question. Yep. I'm gonna acquire some knowledge that we don't need. And yep. And I'm very charismatic. Why the best player alive barely runs? And I can't even pronounce this word. Okay, let's log in. All right.
Won more Ballon d'Or trophies than any
we're gonna find out.
Player in history. He scored more goals in a calendar year than any living player. When he left Barcelona in 2021.
Why do you think that barely? I'm gonna keep pronouncing it wrongly. Barely. I can't roll my tongue. That's the thing. I'm a very Chinese guy. Barely run. I think they don't run that much because they're trying to preserve their energy, right? And when you are the striker, you wait for the good moment. It's like you're a predator in a savannah in Africa. You know, you don't run that much. Biff earthquake, really? Really? Yeah. Good. I hope they are good though. What the fuck? Okay. I don't know where the scalpel come from. I don't know. Mexico? Okay. I don't know, man. Oh, yeah. I don't want to know, bro. We're done with the scalper shit. Okay. Everybody loves scalper. Okay, everybody loves scalper. They are. Let's pay some respect to them. You know. Yeah. We're gonna find why scalper don't run that much. Why the best player alive barely run? Okay.
When he left Barcelona in 2021, the club aired every single goal he'd ever scored for them. The broadcast started at 11:15 at night. It ended at 4:30 in the morning.
Okay, sure.
5 hours of goal.
Okay, first of all, this guy's name is David Epstein. Yeah. I just feel bad for the people who have the last name as Epstein after the Jeffrey Epstein stuff, though. Because, yeah. I don't know why, man. It just, yeah.
Goals that each lasted only a few seconds. And yet, in a typical match, Messi barely
no disrespect to him.
Runs. In a 2017 game against Real Madrid.
Okay, David Epstein. Okay, I hope your video is good. You know, I respect you.
Goals that each last.
He don't even look like Jeffrey Epstein, so they are not connected, guys. I don't think they are connected. Okay, so
yep. Only a few.
Actually, he do look a bit like Jeffrey Epstein. Sorry, the eye kind of saw him out. Oh, okay, sorry, my bad. I should focus on that. It's not very productive.
Seconds, and yet, in a typical match, Messi barely runs.
Messi barely run? Yeah, because it's Messi, right? It's just like messing around in the field. You know, you get my joke? It's not that funny, but still.
In a 2017 game against Real Madrid, one of the biggest rivalries in all of sports, Messi ran for just 4 minutes.
He ran for 4 minutes because he's old. Is it really that hard to figure things out? I mean, people say Cristiano Ronaldo is such a legend because he beat Messi and he also beat Messi's sons. But hypothetically, let's put it this way, right? I'm not sure if Cristiano Ronaldo beat Messi, but a lot of people say that. Yeah, I try to be neutral. I don't want to get attacked by any side. So what's the point I'm making? I'm making no point. Sorry, guys.
He walked for more than 80 of the game's 90 minutes.
Oh yeah. The point I'm making is Cristiano Ronaldo, he aged really, really well. This is why he's a legend. I think he has an insane protocol to maintain his physique and stuff and his training. 3 goals in World Cup. I mean, he's a superhuman, of course, right? But let's see. He kind of show off his physique in his recent picture. Recent picture. Physique. Let me check. When he's doing a sauna or something. I think this one is the latest one. Yeah, this is the latest one. He looked like a holy shit. He's jacked as fuck though. I'm slightly more jacked than him, so but still, it's very impressive. I was talking about Messi, but when you compare who is the GOAT, right? GOAT and yeah, the greatest of all time. A lot of people don't know what GOAT stand for, and he still have a teenager body and he's like 50 years old, and he's a billionaire too. And by the way, Jesus, he's winning in life, man. His wife is so hot. Congratulations. Yep. That's the man that I want to be, that I could be, but I will never be. Okay, lock it.
When he was engaged, he created 9 chances, scored a goal, and assisted another.
Oh!
Then he went back to walking. 9 chances, scored a goal, and assisted another.
9 chances. Ronaldo is the GOAT. Messi is legend. Nobody beat his record yet. Okay, sure. Now I know where you stand. Yep. You're gonna get attacked by the fans of Messi. But it's fine. You're on Twitch, right? Yeah. I show speed like Ronaldo.
Then he went back to walking.
Okay, relax.
He scored in every minute of a professional match except minutes 1 and 2. The only minutes he doesn't score are the minutes he spends just watching. His former coach, Pep Guardiola.
Oh, what?
Professional match. Then he went back.
Let's do it.
9 chances, scored a goal, and assisted another. Then he went back to walking. He scored in every minute of a professional match except minutes 1 and 2. The only minutes he doesn't score are the minutes.
What do you mean by scoring? Every minute? In 3 minutes or what?
Game against Real Madrid.
Uh-huh.
One of the biggest rivalries in all of sports. Messi ran for just 4 minutes. He walked for more than 80 of the game's 90 minutes.
Okay, sure.
When he was engaged, he created 9 chances, scored a goal, and assisted another. Except,
I assume they kind of move like a predator. Yeah. That's their role as a striker, right? They have to preserve their energy. When the time is right, they have to go all out. So they can't just running around, you know? Like, yeah, that's roles in the field.
Minutes 1 and 2.
So
the only Pep Guardiola once described it like this: right, left,
right.
He smells who is the weak point of the back 4. After 5-10 minutes, he has the map.
Oh, I knew it. I predicted it. Yep, that's the predator. They are very smart. You know, they have to find out the weak link in the, in the crowd, right? I mean, in the group, and just prey on that. That's a messy approach, though. Sounds a bit unethical, but yeah, yeah. We are talking about a match here. Winner takes everything. He smells who is the weak point of the back, and after 5-10 minutes, he has a map. Okay, sure.
The map. But a map of what? In 2011, a team of scientists put both an amateur soccer player and Cristiano Ronaldo through an experiment. They crossed a ball from the wing and...
Predator is not a very good word. Sorry. Sorry. I'm using the wrong word. What's the right word? What's the right word? What's a good substitute word for predator? Okay, yeah, Jesus. This is why you can't mention the rank in Apex, right? Yeah, there's a rank in Apex called Predator. So, yep. Maybe Apex need a rebrand too. Whatever. So, what's the right word for that? Fuck it. A lion. He's like a lion, all right? Lion.
Mid-flight, cut every light in the stadium. Watch what happens.
They ruined the word. They ruined the word for predator. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. All right. We are good people. So we put predator in good use, you know? Yeah, you understand what I'm talking about. I mean, if you're in primary school, your biology teacher will still use that predator a lot, right? Yeah, so...
is totally lost. He isn't even close to the ball. It's not a big surprise, right? I mean, they turned the lights off. Now let's see how Ronaldo does.
Oh, and then the fun fact is, do you guys know the word meme came from the selfish gene? And it's first coined by Richard Dawkins in 1976. Yeah, that's where memes came from. It means something, but I don't know what is that. You guys can go search it out. I didn't put that shit from my ass though. Lionel Messi lion. Yeah. It's like a lion.
Perfect. Right in the back of the net. And Ronaldo's strong.
Lock it. Well, I'm not focusing on the video. Sorry, guys.
And he's fast. And he's incredibly good looking. But that has nothing to do with strength or speed or being incredibly good.
Okay, sure. Are you saying you are not good looking? No, you're pretty good looking. Yeah, you have the look of your uncle. I'm just kidding.
Good looking. It's impressive, right? Or was it luck? Well, they did it again with a half volley, and as you might expect, same result. His brain had already understood the trajectory of where the ball would be before the lights went out. He didn't even need to see it arrive.
Wow.
So how is this possible? How is Messi such an elite scorer without needing to move much? What is he actually doing in those first minutes when he's just walking and looking?
I mean, he's abstain. Yeah, he's abstain. Yeah, that's right.
How does Ronaldo know where a ball will land when he can't even
You're diabolical.
see it? Are these just incredible reflexes, or is it something else entirely?
I mean, it's some kind of instinct, right? If you're in the field since you are 7 years old, you have that kind of instinct. And if you're in the field since you're 7 years old, you're training at least 5 hours a day. When you are 30 years old, you kind of even know, you kind of feel the change of the wind and stuff, and you can really sense where the ball is coming from, and the smell in the air, the change in the wind, the direction of the wind and stuff when you're in the field, right? And you could probably predict that the ball is coming your way. Yeah, and then the way your teammate is like running towards and stuff, they are communicating. Yeah, you're becoming God. So, and I'm just yapping.
Well, most sports actually happen faster than human reaction time should really allow. A Major League fastball reaches home plate in about 400 milliseconds.
400
That's less than
milliseconds?
half a second. But a batter's brain needs roughly 200 milliseconds.
Ooh.
Half that time, just to see that an object is in flight, to send that message across the synapses, the gaps between neurons, to the back of the brain, and to initiate the muscular action for a swing. Not to actually swing, just to initiate movement. And not only that, but humans don't have a visual system capable of tracking an object as its angular position changes that rapidly as it approaches your face. So that advice we give kids to keep your eye on the ball, it's not possible. You can't
keep your eye on the ball?
A kid could close their eyes when the ball's halfway to home and it wouldn't make any difference if it weren't psychologically upsetting. The decision if and where to swing has to have happened already by that point.
Oh yeah, I think Michael Jordan talked about this too. He says that when you are in the field, right? Or Kobe Bryant, I don't know. One of these two guys. And when you're in the field, if you're thinking, you already lost. Everything have to come in your nature. You just have to act instantly all the time. And yeah, there's no, if you're thinking, you're already too late. So
some sports are even more time limited than baseball, like boxing. Muhammad Ali's jab took about 40 milliseconds.
I'm thinking sometime when I'm streaming, I guess this is why my stream is boring.
To go from first perceptible movement to connecting with a face. That's faster than you could blink if I shined a flashlight in your face. Nobody is reacting to that. And yet, boxers still slip punches all the time.
But Muhammad Ali still get aged by time though, so he's still slow. But how can you explain that? Just kidding.
What's going on?
That's a bad joke.
Scientists have a name for what's actually happening here that allows humans to hit fastballs or connect on a header with the lights out or dodge a jab. They call it anticipatory skill.
Anticipatory skill?
And it doesn't come from faster reflexes. It comes from reading patterns before.
I didn't expect this video to be so educational.
Or they unfold. Researchers like Janet Starks and Bruce Abernethy ran a series of studies where they showed athletes video footage of opponents in action. Then they froze the footage at different moments. Elite performers could predict what was coming. A serve direction, a pitch type, a shot placement, from the opponent's body position alone, often before the ball had even left their hand. Novices who watched the same footage couldn't do it. They were watching the ball. The experts were reading the body. Consider Albert Pujols.
Oh, so the experts are reading the body of the opponent to predict where the ball will come from. That is actually smart.
Over a 22-year career, he hit 703 home runs and batted .296. Washington University in St. Louis brought him into a lab and tested his simple reaction time. He just had to press a button when a light flashed. He scored in the 66th percentile, slightly above average.
Okay, it's just normal, right?
But not superhuman.
Yes,
not even
reaction
particularly
time.
fast. Actually, he did quite a bit worse than I did when I took the same test. And yet he smoked pitches traveling 95 miles per hour or faster year after year after year. But anticipatory skill does have a weakness. It only works when the patterns are familiar. In 2004, Pujols faced Jenny Finch, one of the greatest softball pitchers in history, during an exhibition game for charity. He couldn't even hit a foul ball off of her. Neither could the other major league hitters who stepped in against her that day. The results were so stark that it prompted a TV show where Finch would travel around.
Oh Jesus, he got distracted by the blonde here. There's no other explanation.
Major league teams and strike out their best hitters on a weekly basis. At least those who would face her. Alex Rodriguez refused even to try.
GDS is gonna have subscription? Are you surprised?
Hitters on a weekly basis. At least those who would face her. Alex Rodriguez refused even to try. On the face of it, it doesn't make sense. Sure, Finch throws from a closer mound, but her pitches in the mid-60s miles per hour were so much slower that
this video is a bit boring, but we still gotta finish it.
Flight time of the ball is about the same as a mid-90s fastball.
Mid-90s fastball major.
And yet, the best hitters couldn't touch it. Why? Because Finch pitches underhand, a full windmill delivery. These hitters had spent their entire careers reading overhand mechanics. The rotation of a pitcher's shoulder, the angle of the forearm, the flicker of the pitch, which is the flashing pattern that the seams on the ball make as it spins. Facing Finch, who had totally different shoulder rotation, arm angle, and ball spin, they were stripped of all.
Why would they want? Yeah, the way they throw the ball is so funny.
Totally different shoulder rotation, arm angle, and ball spin. They were stripped of all that learned expertise that allows them to predict the future. The prediction engine just had nothing to predict from. Look at what happens when a catcher is expecting a fastball.
I feel like he's filming this video in in his kid's school like library or something. Yep, it looked
but gets thrown a breaking ball instead.
Look kind of funny.
His glove doesn't even move, so it's clearly not his reflexes. A professional catcher, someone who handles 150 pitches a game, completely frozen. In fact, the Toronto Blue Jays are leveraging this exact vulnerability right.
Is he gonna explain about why the best player alive barely run?
On their 2026 roster, Trey Savage releases the ball from a height of 7.1 feet at a 64-degree arm angle. His teammate, Tyler Rogers, releases from 1.3.
Okay, let me go forward and see. And he's gonna keep explaining the baseball stuff. I might skip this video though, if that's the case. We go back to football. Let's see. Yeah. Do I want to watch this? Fuck it. I'll watch another video about where am I just now? Let's see. This video. Okay, I think I want to watch this stuff here. How much time I have? I actually don't have so much time. So yeah, let's finish this though. Let's finish this. Fuck it.
Their anticipatory models have to be rebuilt from scratch. The patterns they read from one delivery are useless.
There's this one Bruce Lee video I want to watch. Like YouTube keep pushing the video to me. Like sex, drug, and power. Bruce Lee, something like that. That's the video title. I saw the video a couple of times whenever I'm browsing YouTube. I guess YouTube is guessing I would really like that video. And I'm a Chinese Asian, right? It'll be interesting to react to that video. Yep. Yeah.
Against the other. And remember what I said about boxing? It's even more time limited than baseball. Take a look at this. These two punches are in these boxers' lines of vision for about as long as punches can be. And watch this second one. Could a punch take any longer than this? You can't tell me he doesn't see that. Bam! It's not that he doesn't dodge it. He doesn't even begin to flinch.
Sometimes you see the punches coming, but you can't dodge it, right? So
because the punch came from a weird angle with strange body movements. And so it confounded his anticipatory skill. and he went down like a ton of bricks. So how did he founded his anticipatory skill? And he went
I'm too dumb to understand that.
down like a ton of bricks. So how did Messi, Ronaldo, and Pujols build this skill?
Oh, finally back to Messi, Ronaldo.
And can the rest of us build it too?
Training.
The answer is something psychologists
10,000 hours. Yeah, that's my answer.
call chunking.
Chunking.
Through years of repeated exposure, the brain stops processing raw information.
Oh yeah, chunking. I think I saw this word before. Iron Man in Atomic Habit. I used to read that book though. Like Kai Cenat read that book too. When his beginning, his like, read the arc, right? And everybody thought he's laughing. So
information piece by piece and starts compressing it into familiar patterns. Different movements in a pitcher's windup and delivery become one recognizable unit, or a chunk, that conveys a signal to the batter's brain. Balls going...
When I'm driving too, yeah, let me tell you guys a secret. Actually, not a very big secret. I always use my phone when I drive. So I guess a lot of people do it too. Don't do it. It's very dangerous. I'm a very experienced driver. So I got a lot of chunking exercise too. Sometimes I would just drive in the highway and I drive for over like 30 kilometers. And I barely look at the road though. So, and nothing happened. I still arrived safely. And the traffic sometimes is good, sometimes it's bad. And I don't even have to look at the road that much because I have so much chunking exercise on driving because I'm a driver. So I'm on another level. So if you're a kid at home, please don't do this. I have some training under my belt, right? So but still, yeah, don't ask me what I'm doing on my phone when I'm driving. This abstain is as smart as the other abstain. Yep. Play league together. I don't play with viewers. Sorry, cars. Yep. Sorry. I don't mean like I don't care about my viewer, but I it would disrupt the stream though if I play with people. So sorry, I don't do that anymore. I used to do that a lot though until I realized that I need to do some content too sometimes. So yep, sorry. Yeah. Okay, I play a lot of single player game now most of the time. Abstain. Okay, well, I don't know.
You're there, swing or don't swing, and that decision has to happen almost immediately after the ball's released.
Sometimes I can just when a car is like driving towards me and I feel like I'm running into an accident, right? I can just dodge the car immediately. So, all right. Why are you talking like? What the fuck? Because I have this kind of reflex already. I don't even have to think about it when I'm driving. And sometimes I can even not see the road too. But it's very dangerous. Don't learn it. Just one. Why are you talking like cars is like a little creepy ghost or something. Like a little creepy creepy predator or some shit. Yeah, you just want to play with you just one round.
A defender's hip angle becomes another. A formation on the field is another. The more of these chunks you've stored, the less you need to consciously process, and the faster you can predict what's coming next. Some of the earliest research on chunking came from chess.
In the
1940s, a Dutch psychologist flashed mid-game positions to players for 3 seconds and then asked them if they could recreate the board. Grandmasters did it perfectly. Beginners
recreate the board? Jesus. There's gotta be some kind of genius who can recreate the board though. After you guys have been playing for maybe half an hour, and he can just remember every like past chess move. That's gonna be crazy.
Couldn't come close, so it looked like grandmasters just had photographic memory.
What the fuck? In league, yo, are you trying to bait me? No.
Beginners couldn't.
Sorry, I don't play with viewers. Sorry, I just don't do that.
Come close. So it
you kind of disrupt the flow of the stream. I hope you understand.
Looked like grandmasters just had photographic memories.
League.
But a generation later, a group
You think I need you to carry? Think again.
of researchers recreated the famous experiment, but they added a wrinkle. This time, they also included boards with randomly placed pieces, positions that would never occur in a real game, even if they looked kind of normal. And in that condition, the grandmasters performed just like beginners.
Just like beginner?
They didn't have.
What they do?
This time, they also included boards with randomly placed pieces. Positions
Randomly placed pieces?
that would never occur in a real game, even if they looked kind of normal. Placed wrinkle. This time, they also included boards with randomly placed pieces. Positions that would never occur in a real game, even if they looked kind of normal. And in that condition, the grandmasters performed just like beginners. They didn't have photographic memories at all. They had pattern libraries that broke down an otherwise chaotic board into small, meaningful groups or chunks. A real game board with 20 pieces wasn't 20 individual things to remember to them. It was just a few recognizable chunks. In 2007, National Geographic TV actually showed
This is a hard video to understand.
this in
Maybe I'm not focusing in hard enough.
dramatic demonstration with the Grandmaster Susan Polgar. They
Susan
sat
Polgar.
at a sidewalk table in the middle of a leafy block of Manhattan's Greenwich Village, in front of a cleared chessboard. New Yorkers were going about their jaywalking business when a white truck bearing a large diagram of a chessboard with 28 pieces in mid-game play
Okay. Is she gonna just memorize all of this?
took a left turn onto Thompson Street, past a deli, and then past Susan Polgar.
Yeah.
She glanced at the diagram as the truck drove by, and then she perfectly recreated it on the board in front of her.
I mean, there's a lot of this kind of people who has this kind of like scanner memory, or you would say like a photography memory. But they have some of these people have autism too. Some autism people, they have that superpower.
After Susan succeeded in that test, National Geographic TV turned the truck around to show the other side, which had a diagram with pieces placed at random. When Susan saw that side fly by, even though there were fewer pieces, she could barely recreate anything at all.
Why?
Quarterbacks do the same
Why though?
thing.
Why is that?
If you did an eye-tracking study of me and watched me play quarterback, you'd see me following
You abstain playing quarterback, sure.
the person I want to throw to. And if they were covered, I'd switch
Okay, he's got
and follow another player. But if you did an eye-tracking study of Tom Brady, you'd see him looking at spaces between players that give information about the relationship of the different parts and what's going to happen next.
I'm keep making fun of his last name. I'm so evil. Sorry.
He's a grandmaster playing speed chess. He has just seconds to throw.
Speed chess.
I recently attended a talk by NFL legend Drew Brees, and in it, he said that he probably only actually saw 50% of the receivers he ever threw to. He described being an NFL quarterback as like standing in the lobby of a downtown office building, and you look outside to the street, and cars are whizzing by. Those are your receivers. And looking out from the lobby, you see window, pillar, and you just catch glimpses of the cars between the pillars. From those fragmentary glimpses, you decide what's going on and where you can throw. This isn't just for grandmasters and elite athletes. All of us chunk in things in which we're skilled, and I'll prove it to you.
I think if you're in the field like for years and years, you can basically do that, right? Throw at your target without just using your instinct. You kind of know where to throw, and you land a shot.
I'm going to show you 20 words, and I want you to memorize as many as you can.
I wouldn't say it's a superpower. How many words? Let's do this again, guys. Yep. Memorize 10 words, right?
Memorize as many as you can in 10 seconds.
10 seconds.
So
to you can into I can recognize I can remember 3 words.
You do. Maybe 3, 5, 10 if you're really good at memory tricks.
Yeah.
Okay, let's try again. Ready? Go. Do better that time? Of course you did.
20 words can remember carefully, something like that. 4. Yeah. How much you guys can memorize?
Because you've learned a system of grammar and groups of words and phrases that your brain can combine into meaningful chunks. And this is the skill that Messi, Ronaldo, and Pujols all share.
What? What's the skill? Oh yeah.
Is the skill that Messi, Ronaldo, and meaningful chunks. heaps of words and phrases that your brain can combine into meaningful chunks. And this is the skill that Messi, Ronaldo, and Pujols all share.
That's a hard skill set to master, baby.
They're chunking positions of people and angles of legs and spins of balls in order to understand immediately what's going on and what might happen next. The more patterns you absorb in any domain, the less effort it takes to read what's happening and to predict what's coming next. So when Messi walks, he's not resting. He's chunking the entire field, every position, every shift, every gap in the...
I think this sounds like a bro theory. I'm sure chunking is one of his skill set, but it's just one of many. And I don't think he don't run that much because he can just have a very good chunky memory. Yeah.
Backline.
But I'm also bro lapping too, so
is feeding a pattern library that he's been building since he was 5 years old. And by the time he decides to move, the map is already drawn. And when Ronaldo heads a ball into the net in total darkness, it's because
he's like analyzing all the player position and who's a weak part and which way to go, and if you go through this way and bypass this weak ass motherfucker and you can score easily. Stuff you go through that way, the 3 annoying fucker is gonna guard you and mess up your scoring plan and stuff. He's doing all this calculation in real time, right? I suppose that's what he's trying to say.
Because he's seen that angle of another player's leg and that ball's trajectory 100 times over and knows the pattern it follows. Chunking isn't reserved for professional athletes. That's just a particularly dramatic demonstration. Your brain builds pattern libraries in whatever domain.
What do you guys think chunking would be good for?
And you spend time in. The more different
I don't know what's chunking, sorry.
situations you expose yourself to, the more raw material your brain has to compress into chunks. And the research suggests a few things that speed this up.
Expose yourself to a lot of
variety matters more than just rote repetition. Seeing the same exact pattern over and over is less useful than seeing many different patterns. This is why a hitter who faces 100 different pitchers develops better anticipatory skill than one who faces the same pitcher 100 times. The variety forces the brain to build a more general database that can then be used for what psychologists call transfer. That is, taking what you've learned and applying it in totally new situations, just like you do with the language you've learned. If you do tons of repetition in one scenario,
I will do this. Where do you get this stock picture? I don't know, man. Those kind of stock pictures, they always have to be very inclusive and stuff. They always have to put a black people and like a female and maybe some Asian guy too. I'm surprised they put a white guy here, and they're always gonna be laughing, and their smile or their laugh, right? It's gonna feel a little bit forced because they are just like paid actor probably to make some promotional like shooting, cause they are broke like college student, right? So. What am I analyzing a stock picture? But whatever.
Just like you do with the language you've learned. If you do tons of repetition in
this kind of stock pictures always are very corny.
One scenario, but don't have a lot of variety, you're building a rigid skill that won't transfer. Variety is what forces your brain
variety. That's why I'm a variety streamer. I play indie horror game and I react to shit. Degenerate variety.
Create flexible skills. Second, predict before you know.
When
you actively guess what's going to happen next, whether you're watching game film or sitting in a meeting, and then check whether you were right. Your brain updates its models faster than if you just passively observe. You should actually always do this.
Have a lot of data and then check your data frequently and then course correct. Yep.
If you
think that's a formula.
In psychological research, there's something called the generation effect.
Generation effect?
Forcing yourself to generate a guess or a prediction before you see the answer.
Generate a prediction before you see the answer primes your brain for better learning. Alright. Sure. So I'm gonna generate a prediction before I text my toxic ex-girlfriend. Sure. so I can get her back. Although I hate her, but she's kind of hot too. I don't know, man. Yeah. Generate.
Primes your brain for better learning. So whether it's watching film or studying for a test, force yourself to guess.
No, it makes sense. It makes sense.
And
Actually,
then see what happens.
actually a good
Doesn't
method.
matter if you're right. You'll learn better. And third, pay attention to the moments you get it wrong. When your prediction...
If you want your friends to help you do something, right? If you have friends. Oh, that's mean though. If you want your friend to help you do something, you have to make a prediction of what kind of like response he'll give you, so you can ask the right question. And so he'll how you do the favor. Is that how this works? I don't know.
breaks down, that's an opportunity to expand your pattern library. You actually want to be getting it wrong a lot, at least 15% of the time. Otherwise, what you're doing is too easy.
Okay.
In learning, that's called a desirable difficulty.
Desirable
And it's
difficulty.
the single most scientifically backed learning hack in existence. If you like this video, you'll probably love my story about...
I like this video, abstain. In fact, I'm gonna dislike it and like it again. Yep. Thank you. Good video. Alright. I didn't expect this video to be so educational. Alright, let's watch something. I'm gonna say let's watch something that's more lighthearted, but no. We're gonna watch something that's like much more heavy. Much more dark and heavy. And you know, yeah, let's go guys. Another heavy video. Yeah, let's watch this. Oh, we gotta watch this first. Fuck it, let's watch this. This is more lighthearted. Fuck it, let's watch this. Yeah. I change. I switch around like a, yeah, like a snitch. The generation already doomed. Gen Beta. Alright. Right, let's do it. Let's do it. Gen Beta. So Gen Beta is how old now? The oldest Gen Beta is 6 years old. So, yep. Imagine you're born with generative AI and even iPad is a bit too old for you. Yeah. The Gen Alpha is the iPad kid, right? Gen Beta? Yeah, the Chat GPT kid. Or oh man, what's the most trendy stuff now? Even Roblox, they probably feel like Roblox is probably too old for them. And yeah, they are raised and born with like AI slot video. So, you know, Gen Beta OnlyFans. What is it? What is it related to OnlyFans? No, you're laughing. I don't think you are. Okay, sure. Wow, what is this, man? Look at the alien behind him. Wow, I really want to get this. Wow, this. Wow, where we get this decoration? I guess you can get it in Amazon. What? Wow, that's kind of cool. He got some great taste. This video is from Tommy NFG. It's gonna be good. Alright.
Basically every generation on this channel and the ups and downs they face. From Gen Alpha being eternally cooked and sentenced to a childhood of doom scrolling and funk music. I don't know what it is with these kids and loving funk music, but this really getting out of hand.
Lucas, this is your
Mecha Chameleon.
favorite song, right?
Yeah.
Mecha Chameleon. What is Mecha Chameleon suddenly getting so trendy? Oh, that's his favorite song? Okay.
So boomers trying their best to hold on to power and ruining the world one more.
I kind of like a lot of people that despise my YouTube outro video. I mean my YouTube outro song. I think it's pretty cool too. It's called Funk. It's like a rage funk though. I paid like $15 from that to get a copyright-free outro. I think I'm a very smart guy. Okay, let me watch my own video. Yeah, this video got less view though. So yeah, let's do this. Okay, cool. Let's see. I want to watch the outro on and glaze my outro a little bit.
Video!
Oh, not this one, not this video. Not this video. Let me, yep. I want to show you guys my outro. Okay, let's watch. Next we're gonna watch this. Is this the one? Can't remember. Which video have the new outro? Yeah, probably this one. Probably this one. Okay, I'll show you guys my outro. Yeah, this one is good. Actually, it look a bit cringe though. Is that you on a buy? Yep. Yeah, that's you. I just assume the buy rider gender. Yeah, you might be misgendering. Yeah, it's just a human being on a buy. Yep. Okay. You see, that's my outro song is amazing. And I think Fong is from Gen Alpha, something like that. Yeah, and I'm embracing their culture. I'm on that vibe. It's like a rich Fong, you know. I get inspiration from Joe Bar. Yeah, his outro song is Fong too, but it's a different genre of Fong. So you're too old for an outro. What the fuck, man? Jesus Christ, I should ban you. Yeah, Gazo, I think you're older than me. What are we talking about? Imagine a 60 years old calling a 40 years old. Come on, man. You're too old to discriminate in age. Yeah, my clickbait. Do you guys think my clickbait is good? But okay, let's go back. Let's go back.
So boomers trying their
Gen Beta.
best to hold on
Guys.
to the world one more time before they're gone.
YouTube content like crazy. I haven't even reached my final form yet. Legacy. Yep, you have to. Yep, be patient. I'm gonna put out like better content in the future.
In fact, my Twitch chat is always trolling me and saying Ren is
Yep.
Drop some type of
Subscribe if you haven't.
I'm highly offended by these disgusting allegations on my name, and it needs to stop because rent is due. Do you see the state of this economy?
Rent is due.
Anyways, I'm gonna do something different and talk about a generation that hasn't even had their chance to make an impact, and that's Gen Beta, who
Yep. When the Sykkuno stuff kind of blow up, right? Everybody is making video about just to mute the drama, and I'll see the comment on the drama channel sometime when they haven't make the drama about the Sykkuno stuff, and everybody is spamming like the rent is due. Why is your Sykkuno video haven't out yet? So it's kind of funny though. Kind of funny.
I believe out of all the past
Gen Beta
generations in modern times,
guys, we are in the new era now. Gen Beta is at 6 years old now. I think one of my little nephew is Gen Beta. He's like 4 or 5 or something. 4 or 5, something like that. 4 or 5. Jesus, it's already 4 now. I haven't even finished like 7 video. God damn it. My reaction is too slow.
Have the worst setup to survive.
Gen Beta, stop pausing so much.
Started in 2025 and will continue on through 2039. And as Gen Z starts to get more older,
GTA 6.
the last class to graduate from it will be the class of 2030. I can hear some people probably saying, hell nah, there's no way there's Gen Z graduating high school in 2030. The generation goes from 1990.
Gen Z, now you guys are old now. Any Gen Z here? Yeah. Don't talk to me, you guys are too old. Yeah, Gen Alpha and Gen Beta now is gonna replace your ass.
97 to 2012.
Yeah, taste it. Yep. Mother Nature give you time and youth, and Father of Time is gonna come and collect. Is that how you call it? Nope, safely.
So that would be the.
He gonna save money for his wedding. He's gonna get married in September, so the money is pretty tight now. So but Legacy, you can still buy the game and play for 2 hours and refund the shit out of it. Save money for the baby. Oh god, you lied to me. You say you didn't get your fiance pregnant. Jesus, I can't trust you.
Last class to make it technically.
Okay, lock it. What talking now? Lock it.
1997 is not relating to someone born in 2012 for childhood.
Baby, like you're all my baby here. Gen Beta is my baby.
My point is, once we reach that final graduation year, there is no going back. We're just gonna be inching closer and closer to Unk status. Shit, you basically get called an Unk on the internet if you're older than the age of 21. And Gen Beta is gonna be mainly Gen Z.
Gen Beta is mainly gonna be Gen Z?
The first main problem Gen Beta is gonna have is, you probably guessed it by now, having an AI childhood.
AI childhood? That's not too bad. That's not too bad, right? I mean, the older generation is they're always gonna say, oh, the millennials and the boomer, they're gonna say, oh, when we are a kid, right, we used to go out and explore the nature. The nature, holy shit, you're so Asian. You used to go to a shopping mall. What the fuck? 6, 7, what the fuck is shopping mall, man? You're old. Kid now, they go shopping mall. I mean, it's shopping mall is probably still gonna be a thing for the Gen Beta, but they're lectured and nurtured by the AI. This is a baby. Yes, I'm a baby. Yep. Baby J. Baby J is a good name. I love it. Keep calling me that. I love it.
Diabolical. I gotta wash my mouth out with soap after saying that.
Yeah.
Skibbity Toilet is gonna look like the Mona Lisa compared to what they're gonna grow up with. Just like how
Skibbity Toilet.
we were the first generation to grow with
Oh, I use this video as my thumbnail. Clickbait.
Social media in our lives casually. They're gonna grow up with AI tools around them normally, AI videos around them normally, AI teachers around them normally. That last one is true, by the way. Every
AI dick too? Just saying.
country is basically trying to shift education more towards AI.
AI girlfriend, AI boyfriend, AI husband, AI dog, and AI penis, and everything is AI. Yep, that's good.
Imagine instead of having a teacher
I want to become Sam Altman mistresses. Just kidding.
near you, you have an AI assistant to help you with your work and teach you.
Sam Altman is so rich now. How much is the Sam Altman net worth in this AI age? He's probably worth 1.5 billion. Sam Alden, what the fuck? Sam Altman, 3.4 billion. That is growing fast, man. Last time I checked, his net worth is only like 1.7 billion or something. I might be laughing. Jesus. Okay, cool. This is why he's always like, he's always fighting with his gay best friend Elon about he want to make like OpenAI for profit. Yeah, and I would do the same too.
As if teachers already
Why are we talking about that?
don't get paid dog salaries and have to deal with worse kids every year.
Huh?
It's not cool to be bad.
It is cool. You know why?
Why?
Because I'm just trying to be like.
What? It's not cool to be black? You can't say that. Even if you're black, you're saying that you still cringe. He say his idol is King Von.
My idol.
Oh, he says his idol is King Von. Oh, King Von actually come from one of the gang near like Old Block, and he's actually a true gangster. Wow, what a chat.
King Von.
What the fuck?
Now they're about to get axed out in the future for some clankers. Some places they have no choice but to do AI education. In fact, America is one of
YouTube Discord. Pregnant K-pop. That's a bad thumbnail, I think. Yeah. Okay, is it a good clickbait? Oh man, is it good enough or bad enough they want to click on it? I don't care.
those places where it will most likely happen. I mean, think of it. Do you know, in fact,
Really
America
bad? Fuck, man. Sorry, I have to redo the thumbnail. Fuck, sorry. I fuck up. I fuck up. Sorry. Yep. But I gotta test it for 2 days first and see if nobody click on this. Yep. The market is freaky. You never know, right?
clankers. Some places they have no choice but to do AI education.
Shut up.
In
Shut
fact,
up.
America
Shut up. I'm good.
is one
I'm a good YouTuber. Shut up.
of those places where it will most likely happen. I mean, think of it. Do you know any one of your friends that actually wants to become a teacher for their future career?
Teacher for their future career? Actually, when I'm kid, no, I didn't. Yeah, no, actually, when I'm a kid, right, I didn't hear any girl in my classroom that's tell me that, actually, I want to be a teacher when I grow up. Yeah, when I'm a kid, right, I hear some other kids share their ambitions with me too. Sometimes in the class too, they say they want to be a firefighter. Yeah, it's actually a pretty famous thing though. Firefighter and a pilot and some kind of white collar, right? Nobody say they want to be a plumber. And some people say they want to be astronaut and a principal. They're probably they're probably working a okay job now. I'm not trying to shit on them, right? But the thing about life is your hopes and dreams will die. and that's okay. Only Guna will click it. Jesus.
I say not a single one of my friends has ever told me they wanted to be a teacher. I'm not lying. Do you see how some of these teachers be ranting about their job on TikTok after having a single shift?
What does this have to relate to Gen Beta? Come on, baby.
There's no way in hell that.
What's the? Is that a very like white girl stuff to talk like this? Come on now, I'm talking. Is that a? I mean. Or Hispanic girl. Is that a Hispanic girl thing? Like, to talk like this? Like, I don't know how to do it. But the way let's do this again. Yeah.
Ranting about their job on TikTok after having a single shift.
There's no way in hell.
Like, is okay, am I doing it right? That's, okay, sure.
That if you know that your child has a behavior problem and you miss the entire week of school and then bring them on Friday for the teachers to deal with his actions, there's no way in hell parents really actually do this to us.
I'ma just say this. I teach.
She look like you. Okay, thank you for saying I'm hot.
7th grade, they are still performing on the 4th grade level.
JJ's type,
rather
yeah, you know my
be a
type.
frontline soldier.
You know me really well. It's harder than a fiance, right?
Than a middle school teacher in 2026.
Suppose. All right,
Some
cool.
of y'all may be saying I'm crazy, but hear this situation.
Yep, that's cool. I need to learn some kind of like hand sign sometime to make me extra zesty and extra fiesty.
You're either a front of the line soldier in a war or a middle school teacher in Overlock. Now it doesn't sound so bad.
King Von is actually a gang member. Jesus, why is this all these gang member here? They are very good looking. If I'm a black girl in the hood, I will fall for this guy. Yeah, he's my Tyrone and my chattel. He can make me his baby mama and break my heart because he's wear his trousers like extra low. And Jesus Christ, man, I just love it. You know, yeah, okay, I shouldn't say that.
If you die as a soldier, at least it'll be quicker. Teaching at that school will be a lifetime of torture and torment. The teacher crisis is so bad now. Some people say their whole class was taught.
Okay, cool. Maybe she's discussing about the teachers have to deal with that the Gen Beta here.
Substitute teacher.
Okay, no, we don't do that. Yep. Subject elementary discuss.
So it's pretty much inevitable that they're gonna add AI teachers to school. And look, I'm not dumb to say an AI tool wouldn't help a kid solve problems.
Okay.
In fact, teachers do get. I'm not dumb to say an AI tool wouldn't help a kid solve problems. In fact, teachers do get.
I want to get a dog. Where to start? Yeah, you start with getting some money. Yep.
Overwhelmed in a class a lot, trying to.
Yep, the AI that can't be that savage and politically incorrect and brutally honest, right? This is why we need maybe a more brutal AI. Is Grok? Can you modify Grok to be like that? I'm thinking. Okay, let's not entertain that thought.
Help all the kids at one time. The problem is though, you're losing that basic humanity.
What is this, Kathy?
We've had since humans started education.
JJ father getting corrected pregnant. I mean. Okay, I swear, the thumbnail is somehow related to the video. It's bad. It's a bad thumbnail, I know. What is wrong with this, like, with this Einstein? Why is it has a weird, like belly things that point out here? I don't know, man.
The problem is, though, you're losing that basic humanity we've had since humans started education. Everyone remembers that feeling of being a kid and stuck on something. Then when your teacher came by, helped explain it better.
Okay, he don't like the Gen Beta growing up with AI because you will lose your humanity. But come on, man, you still have a mom, right? That's a zipper. Okay, thank you. All right, sure. Sure. I think it's a bit risky if you are a teacher in the school, right? And you kind of wear like this, but maybe I'm overthinking. This is just a 5th grade or something. Yep. This is why people hate Adele.
And you started figuring out how to do the problem.
Sorry, I'm being toxic today. Sorry, guys.
It was like the best feeling ever. You felt like a king doing work after. If you replaced problems, it was like the best. I helped explain it better, and you started figuring out how to do the problems.
Yep.
It was like the best feeling ever. You felt like a king doing work after.
It's okay.
If you replace it with a cold, desolate machine,
I forgive you.
machine that's made
Did I ask for your forgiveness? Okay, sorry. Sorry again. Forgive me again.
To pump out solutions. It'll make us even more robot-like, preparing you at the start of life with a machine.
I'm rage baiting myself.
Guiding your life. Then you grow up and have to use those machines to make money. It's also clear a lot of jobs are trying to shift to an AI environment as well. It'll take some time before they fully do it, but people are already—
I think it's better to just grow up with the AI environment and just fix your— I mean, I don't think you will lose your humanity. Growing up in the AI environment, you're still a human being. You still need to social and stuff. And it's even better than the person who didn't grow up with the AI. They have to learn this whole thing. So I don't see the problem here.
You see it in their day-to-day lives.
Gen Beta, they have all the age in the world.
And jobs happening. Now you
It's
got
unfair.
companies having AI auto run to see all the job applications
AI
and
auto
reject
run?
every single one if it's not perfect. Hey, but at least they'll have the advantage of not growing up and being lied to and told you should get a STEM career. Just for those
STEM
degrees
career?
to be useless after they graduated and replaced with AI. I wouldn't be surprised in the future if they start graduating with specific AI degrees in certain things. Instead of computer programming, it'll be graduating with specific AI degrees in certain things. Instead of computer programming, it'll be AI computer programming. How that would work, I have no clue, but it'll happen probably. Also, Gen Beta may be the first generation to grow with AI companions like it's a normal thing. I'm saying that like they're the first. Some of y'all freak ass be on those websites. The amount
Okay.
of Gooner AI chatbot web
AI companion. Yeah. There's probably a lot of that Valo ePod service, right? They act like a Valo e-kitten or something, or this kind of stuff. There's a whole industry around it. It's sexual in nature, though. They're gonna use some AI software to kind of like pretend that they're playing with you and charge you money from that, right? It's a dark world we live in.
websites is out of control. People will spend top dollar on credits for these websites to be in a fictional relationship with their favorite character. Whatever you do,
I mean, let's put it this way: if you're Gen Beta, you know, you grew up with all this, and it's getting increasingly hard for you to get laid, or maybe find a. I mean, if you're girls, right? It's hard to find a man that you think you deserve, and put a ring on your finger, you know. And also, if you're a guy and you just can't get a girlfriend or a wife, right? I think it's not completely unreasonable to sign up with for a AI companionship subscription, right? Let's put it this way: if you can be in love with the idol that you really love, that you really like. Let's say you really like who is that? Lisa from Blackpink, or something from I don't know, man, New Jeans, or some girl from New Jeans, right? You can really, you know, yeah, or just have a relationship with Yumi in K-pop Demon Hunter, and you just have to pay like maybe just $10 a month. That would be a steal, right, for some people, if they really need that kind of like love. And that sounds kind of dystopia, but still. But I think some Gen Beta that they'll sign up for it. Maybe even the older generation, they will do it more too. Yeah, it's the age we live in already. There's no, and they sounds like extra realistic. They sounds exactly like their idol, but they just give them all the attention in the world. They care them in a way that nobody in the real world will ever be. So wow, that is, yeah. I would say, yep, that's the dilemma that Gen Alpha have to make. Gen Beta have to make.
Research
So
about
yeah, that to deal with. They have to deal with. Yeah,
Polybuzz ad on your own.
to deal with this kind of temptation. What is this?
Oh my god, bro. Oh, hell no, man.
Trying to watch YouTube short.
Fuck, man. Get your
It isn't crazy to say if Gen Beta is gonna grow with AI tutors as a common thing.
AI tutor?
AI friends and chatbots could be a thing as well.
Will you guys sign up? If you have like forgot. Will you guys sign up for that? If there's a program that offer you to be in a relationship with the idol that you're really, really obsessed with. Like to become your personal like virtual girlfriend or boyfriend. That would be pretty cool too. I would like to try to maybe. Yeah.
A similar comparison to it would be Tamagotchi pets, where people walk around
Tamagotchi.
with it,
Wow.
feed it at different
Nostalgic. Is this still a thing? Well, battery? Wow.
times. The amount of social problems this would cause from them would be insane. Gen Z is already the most antisocial and bad with interactions generation as it is.
Gen Z is antisocial because of what? Maybe because they are doing a lot of tech job and they don't have to social, or they are not old enough they are not poor enough to be forced to have to social to make money, right? Maybe that's the reason. Why are you judging?
Could you imagine kids growing up talking to digital companions their whole life, trying to have a regular conversation? They might have a heart attack when a fast food employee asks them, "Can I take your order?" The only benefit I could see is it would help kids who would otherwise be lonely have someone to talk to. But that's like putting tape on a boat with a crack on it. Eventually, they'll have to face the real world and it won't go good. Or
Yes, that's right. I think this dude is Gen Z too.
imagine their AI friend hyping them up for a school shooting. Maybe we'll see the first case of AIs getting locked up. There's already been a person who became a victim.
A predator in your home? Mother says chatbot encourage their sons to kill themselves. Maybe their son is a bit too annoying. I'm just saying. Yeah. Just kidding.
Of an AI and ended up taking their own life because of the companion. A 13-year-old autistic boy ended up falling in love with an AI character on character.ai, where they started.
I used this app before. Character.ai. I think it is pretty good though. I think I talked to some fanboy to try to make some content. Yo, good old time, man.
Saying freaky stuff to each other, and the AI started telling him things like his parents are wrong. They had a whole ass relationship in his mind. It's worse too because the AI will remember things you said even if it's years later. Mimicking an actual
AI will remember the thing you say even it's years later. I'm not concerned about that.
Good healthy relationship. He ended up taking his own life with the AI encouraging him for them to meet in the afterlife.
Meet in afterlife? What the hell? I mean, if you're talking to AI, if you're just keep on lapping, you're just finding the assurance from AI, right? AI have this kind of like sometimes they will lap to AI will keep they will agree with your point and just go circle around with you, and just to make you happy, right? It's like a slave, but they are much more smarter. Holy shit, I'm gonna get killed by ChatGPT. So but they are how to describe it? Okay. I forgot my point. What's my point again? Shit, I'm getting old. Whatever, let's move on.
Call me crazy, call me insane, but I don't think an AI should be encouraging somebody to meet them in the afterlife. If it becomes more common.
Okay, if you're leading the conversation towards a certain direction, and he will just keep on play along with you. Yeah, so it's like a reflection of you in a way though, the AI. So you can't really blame the AI at the end of the day, right? At the end of the day, it's the end of the day.
Common to have AI friends in the future. I guarantee we will see more cases like this. You probably think it's crazy, but really think of it. There's people right now talking to their AI partners and having dinner with them. Just wait till they add the ability.
Okay, it's not a gen beta problem. I guess that's already happening now.
To put your AI into a realistic robot. That's when the Gooners are really gonna go ham. And speaking of the birth rate, put your AI into a realistic robot. That's when the Gooners are really gonna go ham. And speaking
putting AI into a realistic robot. It's already here. So
of the birth rate, a problem they'll also have is that exact thing. Just like how every generation gets old and dies off, thus leaving the younger ones to be the most populated. Gen Beta might be the least populated young generation ever. We already know birth rates are plummeting all across the world in different places.
Okay, sure.
Most people can't afford kids in their 20s anymore, and if they do have kids, it'll be in their late 30s. Also, a lot more women in younger generations.
Reason why I'm child free? I will not birthing kids in this lifetime. All right. Ask them again in 20 years and see what happened, right? I refuse to have children.
Are deciding to go childless or are saying they won't have kids.
Yeah, when you're young, right? You think you are the king of the world. You can do anything. You won't die. You're like, yep. You become super successful in 5 years and stuff, and then reality hit in your face. Yep.
It's because it's too much stress. When before,
Right, why am I being so hateful? Sorry.
it would kind of
Who is
be
this chat?
expected and pressured on them to have kids, or they'd be shamed. I'm not saying that's a bad.
I mean,
thing.
I'm not judging if you're childless. If you're childless, if you're happy, then yeah, so be it. So yeah, people are gonna have baby anyhow.
Either are right.
You're not responsible to like increase the population of this earth. That's not your responsibility if you don't want to. Yep.
Should not be pressured to have.
You can't even take care of yourself. Why bother to have baby? Do you even have girlfriend at all? So take care of yourself. That's the most important thing.
Have kids if you don't want them. Because of that, they're going to be facing a lot of burden of taking care of older generations. As people live longer now, there starts to be a lot more people who need care at older ages. This isn't some crazy new reality.
Robot will do that.
If you look at places like Japan, it's happening now. In Japan, over 38% of their population is 60 or older, which would be fine if people were still pumping out babies, but they're not close to the right
Okay, I think he's driving away from the Gen Beta stuff.
numbers. For reference, they had 671.
Is this bad for Gen Beta?
1,000 new births in a year, which was the lowest since they started counting births in 1899. Who knew overworking people with 80-hour work weeks and feeding people's good.
I mean, every generation have their tough thing to deal with. I think the thing we are dealing with right now is like the economy is not so good and low birth rate, right? It's so much better than World War II, right? Come on. The AI, the threat of AI is like nothing compared to the Great Depression. So, or some catastrophe event in history, right? It's like we are very, very fortunate. Let's put it this way.
Obsessions to the max could cost something like this. It's funny.
Uncle is Gen Z too. No, I'm not Gen. I'm millennial. Just like you, baby. We are all baby here.
Because they start blaming anybody but themselves.
Baby boomer.
Like now they're trying to say immigration is the problem.
Immigration.
Bro, y'all have a 3% immigrant population.
Call me uncle. You say I'm Gen Z. What the hell?
Just say y'all can't lay the pipe down and move.
Yep.
Things could change for birth.
You're suspecting me as it doesn't feel like a millennial. Really? I feel like you feel like I'm Gen Z. Yeah, because I'm still trying to cling on. I need to play Roblox. Yeah. Let me still cling on to the Gen Z train so I can make content and mute the Gen Z. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a millennial. Yeah, disguise as Gen Z, man. Yeah, no. Yeah, I want to disguise as Gen Alpha if I can, man. Truly evil.
Rates in the future, we really don't know. Most people don't have kids in crisis times, and at
millennial
times they feel the world is unstable. God knows.
40-year-old body, shut the fuck up.
We've added a
Shut up
ton
now.
of conflicts in our society and
No,
dumbass
chill,
leaders
chill,
who you
chill.
absolutely cannot
With
predict.
you, with
Just
you,
like
with
how
you.
babies exploded after World War
Yep.
II ended, we could see the same thing when all the goddamn war stopped.
How about you? How about you? Gazo. Come on, man. I tell you I'm millennial. You at least you gotta tell me. You're a millennial, right?
Now, Gen Alpha is the most popular
Probably. Don't tell me you're older than millennial.
generation with 2 billion.
You're too old.
Studies are suggesting that Gen Beta are going to pass them being 2.
My stream is for the Gen Alpha. Ads.
I don't know how the that's going to happen with our bummy
I'm a millennial.
ass generation. No way we
Yep.
be putting up these
Tell me something I don't know about you, Legacy. Come on, man. Come on now.
LeBron type numbers. Shoot, I didn't know Gen Alpha was the most populated.
Jesus, my back hurt. This is why I'm not an alpha. I'm happy to be a beta. Yeah. W reads. Okay. Someone who have W reads, they don't have to say that. But okay, you have W reads. Thank you.
In general, and you're telling me we're gonna have to pass
This fly? Oh sure.
2 billion.
What's up, fly?
Also, a majority of these births are happening in places like Africa or Asia. A lot of Western countries, places like America, Canada, the
You didn't say
UK,
okay.
are basically gonna be fried. And I know sure as hell I
Something. Okay, sure. Okay.
ain't taking care of those cranky aunts. They wanted to talk so much.
Jesus, I feel I'm very punchable. A lot of the time. I don't know why, man. Sometimes I watch my own video, I want to punch myself in the face, man. And I can't do that. Because I have no money to go to a doctor after I punch my face. It's Epstein? I think it's a Bill. Is it a Bill Clinton? No, is it Bush? No, you're not. Yeah, I'm just kidding, right? I know I'm not punchable. Self-hate is normal. Okay, thank you. Self-harm is normal too. Oh, just kidding, just kidding. Or I think this guy's Bush, right? Yeah.
About us, they can fend for themselves.
Yeah, Bush is just chilling.
Last problem I'll talk about is housing and money. Just imagine if most people in younger generations
I never own a home. Just call random old man Bush, President Bush.
already feel like getting a house is on a reach.
I never own a home. Yep, because I have too many money. And I can just rent an Airbnb every single day. And I'm Justy. Just kidding, I'm broke.
They'll probably have a better chance getting into the NBA than getting their own house. By 2050,
yeah, Jesus.
they say the average cost of a home.
Oh, that's pretty realistic. Jesus, this video is a bit too real. I thought this video is gonna be very lighthearted. You gotta remind me of that. I can't afford a house too.
Be $1 million.
$1
Before
million?
someone says it, I know how inflation works.
Bro.
At that point, people will be getting paid more than what we do for their work. But the problem is, no matter what their wages are.
Oh, Jesus. I used to play this a lot when I'm a kid, though. This is such a... Wow. Wow, I still remember the feeling when I saw this game in the market. And I just keep on asking my mom to buy this for me until she want to slap me in the face. But she actually bought this for me. I think I've got a blue color one because blue is my favorite color. And I used to own a Mac too, by the way. I'm getting distracted left and right, but let me finish my story. Yeah, I used to own a Mac too when I wanted to run my own business. I thought, oh yeah, only an Apple desktop will help my business. So I buy this whole shit and I go broke and my business fail. But I still kind of hate this keyboard and like it at the same time. Because it felt kind of comfy. What is the game? I think it's like a fishing game though. It's like you can Google this. It's like a fishing game. You can fish with this stuff here. I think if I don't have the stream ever, maybe I wouldn't buy a PC ever. I still really love the OS of Apple. I think they're still better than Windows, but that's just my opinion. Fishing game. Yeah, it's a boomer game. It's a fishing game though. Oh, this game is so fun. Yeah. Yep. I just exposes my age though, but I'm a Gen Alpha, right?
Getting paid more than what we do for their work. But the problem is, no matter what their
yeah.
wages are, it will never match the costs. The only generation to have houses match or be close to their wages were boomers.
The boomers? Like our parents, sure.
After that, every generation is growing up and seeing their...
Because you are not a software engineer. And you are a disgrace to your family. This is why you can't afford no houses and no bitches is gonna wait there for you. I mean, that's judgmental.
Parents struggle to balance all their costs. That probably won't be a good life motivator to them. The only hope they have is if government policy gets better and they lock in on housing.
Jesus, yeah.
I don't know. Every time I see something about Congress is working to make housing cheaper.
You're judging hard? Sorry. Sorry. I mean, God is the God in Old Testament. He's very judgmental too, right? But I ain't no God. So, sorry.
Funny enough, U.S. Congress finally just passed a bill recently to help build more homes. Which
that's a bad comparison.
But everyone I talk to finally just passed a bill recently to help build more homes, which we need. But everyone I talk to in Gen Z is still on the timing of, I just plan to rent an apartment for who knows how long. Crazy how it used to be such a
rent an apartment for
common.
So he's talking about Gen Beta can't afford a housing?
For everyone to have a house and you just pull up to your homie spot whenever. It also means if they do manage to get homes, it'll be smaller than the past your homie spot whenever. It also means if they do manage to get homes, it'll be smaller than the past generation.
Why is this guy so... Yeah, so... I don't know, it's kind of pessimistic.
Which then means less space, which then means less kids they can have. Unless they're trying to cram like...
Less... I mean, if you have a small house, you still can have 3 kids, right? I mean, set a little bed beside your... beside your bed with your wife, right? And just have sex when the 3 kids go out. Yeah, so it can still work, right? Owning let's say your little apartment. Your little apartment is like, let's say 200 square feet or some shit like that. And then that's only 2 beds here and a teeny little bit of compact kitchen and just 1 bathroom. realistically it could still work, and you could still have a lot of kids in a small ass house. Yep. Yeah, we don't go there. We don't go there.
3 people per room, them numbers going
Yep.
down. To end it off though, I'll
Do not ask me a question. That could be Google. Okay, I'm being mean. Sorry.
talk about some things that could be positive. AI tutors and information being so accessible
1 week. Gazo, I know you're strong now.
could make them one of the smartest generations. I mean, so
Smartest generation. That is right. Yeah, that is right. Could make them the smartest generation. Is that a good statement? I mean, yeah, that's an accurate statement, but it's not very helpful, right? Every new generation is gonna be smarter. Is it so? Maybe it's wrong though. I think we used to build pyramid, and now we can't even rebuild pyramid anymore. So, are we really smarter now? I think we could still rebuild pyramid, but due to politics and all that kind of bullshit, we can't really technically like rebuild pyramid. So our tech is better now. But you know, but mentally we are weaker now. Maybe. All right. Okay.
far we haven't had a generation that's
I'm ignoring.
been dumber than the last one. We getting all types of diseases solved and extended the life of humans as much as possible.
Okay,
there also will be a
guys.
huge diverse amount of careers you can choose from. We've already got that since
We're
the
talking about Gen Beta is smart.
explosion of social media.
Oh, PewDiePie, I miss you, PewDiePie. PewDiePie is I think PewDiePie, he never stopped and he go balls deep into YouTube after he surpassed like T-Series, right? He could technically be like Mr. Beast though, but Jimmy Beast is a different breed. So,
But it will be even more. It could soon be instead of the standard of going right to college after high school, not
Yo.
knowing if you even want to go, and going 100K into debt for a degree called the study of gooning philosophy.
study of Gooning philosophy, I would like to take that.
They could have options to pick from right in high school. I honestly think anything that happens to them
Gooning philosophy.
will be the blame of other generations' f***ups. Just like how Gen Alpha is brain rotted at 5. That's
Gen Alpha and 20 years old. Oh,
because their parents stuck
All
iPads
right.
in their faces to shut them up. So I'm wishing the best for them, and most people watching this should, considering this will probably be the generation of your kids. Follow me on Twitter.
yeah. This is a good video. Thank you. Gonna watch something next. Okay, cool. Let's watch this, guys. That's the next. What being unemployed taught me about people. Oh yeah, it's gonna be good. Yep. Yep. This video is gonna be heavy. What being unemployed taught me about people. Alright.
Topic is a very kind of funny topic to me because it just sounds so stupid when you say it out loud.
Sounds stupid.
What being unemployed taught me about the people around me. Now, this topic is a very kind of funny topic to me because it just...
Okay, first of all, is this guy unemployed? Is it legit unemployed? He got how many subscribers? Okay, 6K. He might be unemployed. Okay, sorry for doubting you.
Sounds so stupid when you say it out loud, but unfortunately, a very harsh reality is present in what I'm about to talk about. So... For those of you who don't know, haven't watched any of the other videos, during the October, like very start of October 2025 until like mid-November, maybe a little bit later, it was around 5 to 6 weeks.
Mid-November?
For 5 to 6 weeks, I was unemployed.
That's not very long. Come on, buddy.
Just to let you know, I got my first job at 14 years old. I have been
so how old are you now? 15?
Employed at, I think what's been like maybe 6 jobs in my lifetime.
6 jobs? That is impressive. Actually, I've never been employed to. But I'm kind of always employed to because I drive Uber, right? So I'm in a weird situation. So, but I never feel like I really like need a lot of money because I always live very frugally, and I put a lot of like effort into pursue like content creation and streaming too. So, I don't feel I feel very fulfilled in that sense.
Since I was 14,
no regret.
So as many years, I was only unemployed, not including the time before. Obviously, I was able to get a job. But I've been unemployed for a grand total of like 5 or 6 weeks since I first got a job. And that was in 2025 October. That
2025 October?
Wasn't when I was younger or this current moment. I was unemployed for a grand total of 5 to 6 weeks. Every other time in my life, I've had a job. And again, that doesn't mean that I was working.
I assume it's like 25, something like that. He's been employed for 10 years. Let me just assume that.
Like a full-time job, working a bunch of hours. Like I was definitely really lazy working when I was younger. I was probably barely scratching 10 hours a week.
Okay, guys. You guys know what it feels like to be unemployed when you don't have a job? For me, when I can't drive Uber, what does it feel like to be unemployed? I'm that kind of person who always don't care about how like the other people perceive of me. So I can live my own life. I kind of care a little bit, but I don't care it that much. It feels fun, right? Yeah, it feels fun. Yeah. Me too. I don't really care until reality truly set in, and I kind of feel, hey, what is this sound? Oh, my stomach is growling. Guess I have to get a job. But that's about it. Then after I have no money. Oh yeah, that's right. Your parent to pay for your meal. Oh, that's a good experience. My parent never pay for my meal. I never ask money from my parent, but I also never leave my parents' house. But I also try to help them in some sense, and yeah, and do what I can, right? But I'm very lucky. My parents support my dream too. They kind of support and do not support too, but they love me. That's all I know. So I'm gonna retire then if I ever make it. So I hope I can do that. But it's I have to take care of myself first. Yeah, they're very loving. That's very wonderful. But there'll be some argument here and there, but that's normal, right? Imagine you're 31 years old and still living with your parent. In Chinese family, it's actually not that uncommon. But due to me like driving Uber and try to pursue this content creation stuff, and I have lower social status comparing to their peers that have son in similar age. This is why things can get messy. But I still try to hold my spirit and push forward. And here we go. And let's keep going.
During most of my school time. Like I was very lazy and I wasn't working that much. But the point is, I always had a job. I never didn't have a job. Moving forward, I got moved to a full-time position. Well, after obviously they offered it to me and I accepted it. So in
that's good.
March 20...
Some deep talk, yeah.
24.
No problem.
Yeah. Worked full-time for about a year and a half.
What the fuck? You think I'm shallow most of the time?
Then I quit on my birthday. Or a little bit before that, I think it was. And then I quit. It was like 2 weeks notice. And then
I'm a deep person.
Quit. I was done. And for the first time in years, I was officially unemployed. True in the sense. I was still applying for jobs, but I didn't have anything lined up.
How do it?
True for the first time.
How did he lose his job?
And then And then on my birthday, for about a year and a half. Then I quit on my birthday.
Oh, he quit.
A little bit before that, I think it was. And then I quit. It was like 2 weeks notice. And then I quit. I was done. And for the first time in years, I was officially unemployed. True in the sense. I was still applying for jobs, but I didn't have anything lined up. I had a bank account to back it. I knew how much I needed to spend on my expenses. And I was just like, fuck it. I can't be here anymore. And I quit. In those 5 to 6 weeks.
He got some bored though.
That I was unemployed.
Alright.
The most important thing I learned was how differently the world treats you when you don't have a job. And I
mean, nowadays it's not so bad. If you go unemployed and try to chase your own dream, right? Let's say you want to build a small business. Actually, there'll be a lot of encouragement because we live in a more like an open society now where there's a lot of entrepreneurial, which is that's more entrepreneurial and people are more accepting to people taking risks, right? Because our older generation, they are much richer. They can provide the cushion for the younger generation to go and do some risk taking and fall back. So a lot of lot of people they know about it, so they won't judge you that harshly if you're unemployed. But if you're old, so like you're 50, 60 years old, or 30 plus to 50, and you don't take care of yourself that much, and you suddenly get laid off, then people perceive it like differently. But if you tell people, oh, I'm starting a business, I think a lot of people would understand it. But it's still but if you just tell people, I don't, I got fired and I don't like the job, people will perceive you differently. There'll be some negative things that come from that. I understand. Yeah.
You not. I was looking at people sideways.
So
after the reactions I was getting.
Okay. Yep.
And it's not that leaving your job and not having a job lined up is a smart idea. It's not a smart idea. It's just a decision I made in the
Okay, what's this game actually?
Moment, because I was that unhappy and I knew I could do it based on my situation and resources. Big emphasis on that.
Yeah, this guy got some big ball. He quit his job. Take a leap of faith, though.
I had the resources, money, and ability to do that. I had the comfortability enough to do that. So don't just do it because you heard a random person on the internet say he did it. I did it knowing I could do it. But anyway.
Smart, bro.
When I did it, the first week it was chill. You know,
it's smart until you have to work in McDonald's.
No dramas. The second week.
No disrespect against McDonald's employee, but still.
My dad's side, they obviously knew about it. The second week, when they picked up the phone to call me.
It's not about this gameplay.
I had never felt more judged when they picked up the phone to call me. I had never felt more judged in my entire life.
Oh, God. When your parent call you, Jesus.
By them. And you know...
I think the Western world,
the type of people who don't...
Maybe you get more judged more harshly after you're like over 21 and you suddenly you're suddenly unemployed. In the Asian culture, they pamper the kid more. And this is a good and a bad thing too. That's more like man child. I think I'm a man child too, but I'm shameless. But no. Just kidding.
Who don't think the internet is real. These are the type of people who listen to AI.
I think you have to be shameless to pursue your dream though. You have to go
music because they think it's real. Like this is the type of the generation of age we're talking about.
You know, balance things.
For them to not only obviously not believe in anything to do with online careers, for them to hear I was unemployed, it was like starting World War III. They would not let it go for the life of them. And I don't live with them. I don't talk to them. I don't see them too much. But just the amount of negativity and backlash and, you know...
Your parents just like keep nagging. Yeah. You know, and one thing about the parent is so freaked out when their kids is unemployed, right? Is the parent that constantly like to compare their son amongst their peers group. And if their son is unemployed, that means their social status drop too. This is why, this is a nasty part of human nature sometimes. They'll use their son and their daughter as trophy to compare and just, that's how they rank their social status based on. Because after you grow to a certain age, it's not about how much money you make anymore. Because you're too old, you have no potential, you're ready to die and stuff, right? And just kidding. It's about how much your son can make. Is your son a software engineer? Yeah. You're gonna freak out when you have a son like me. You'll flip shit. It's okay. Yep. It's okay. I'll freeze my sperm though after I go to the fortune teller and before I have you as my son, right? And they tell me the future. I'm gonna freeze my sperm and just, and I'll just shoot it on the wall. That's mean.
Just judgment I got from them was just astounding. It really made me realize how people look at certain people in society. And this is my family. This isn't like some random Joe off the street who I don't really...
Yeah, your son being unemployed is like you losing social status. So fundamentally, of course you want your son to get a job and you want him to do well. But what if he don't really enjoy the job or he just want to take a break for some time? Can you take that? Can you take that? Will you put yourself first, or your status, social status first, or you put your son first? That's the thing, right? Yep. That's a difficult question to ask.
Really know. This is like people I've known for years.
Yeah, well, I'm getting deep, bro.
Them to be so judgmental and so just like you're worthless, pretty much.
All right, he's saying that his old friend, the one he knows for a year, is starting to perceive him like differently because he's losing his job.
Because I didn't have a job. It just like dumbfounded me. I just couldn't believe it. And they're
okay. I always like, dumbfounded is one of my favorite word ever. So
they're very like university, college orientated. So is my other
university, college orientated. All right, sure.
Other parent side as well. But just to hear it so like blatantly thrown in my.
I'm gonna go start a brothel business. Watch me. That's great.
Face was just something I didn't expect. It's not that I thought they would be overly joyed about me being unemployed, even if it was for such a small amount of time. But you just wouldn't expect to get that reaction from your own family, especially.
I just hate Mackenzie. I don't want to do the consulting job here. I'm gonna go and work in Chick-fil-A. You know, for you guys, for my friends, I'm gonna leave humanity behind. I just love being a Chick-fil-A employee because I can still steal their food sometime. Yeah.
Considering they knew how much I'd saved, how long I had worked for in my life, and obviously what I was doing. It's not like I was just not working, not studying, doing nothing.
Okay, actually I can sense his frustration when you're deep inside the he says he's very like college and how would I say it? Like college are oriented, something like that. Their family is probably there's a lot of white collar in their family too. So they're deep into the system in some sense, right? They are just normal people. So it's a big thing if their son suddenly unemployed.
My life being a degenerate. Like I was actually doing things and working towards things outside of the job. But they just completely ignored all that and just thought I was just some homeless guy on the street living off drug money or some shit like that.
You're making YouTube video. And they do not like that. That's normal. My mother don't support me actually do this like streaming stuff too. And YouTube too. But it's fine. He's old now. So yeah, I give him some money, but not that much. Maybe that's the reason here, but it's fine. He got enough money. So because my sister gave him some money too sometime. All my sister, I got 3 sisters. And so she's pretty well, but she's generally a pretty like negative and grumpy person. But she still loves me though. But she, but it's fine though. She won't support, even though she don't support me. I'm still very good. I'm still good because my dad support me. Yeah, I'm so feminine. That is right.
And that was just one side of the coin.
That's why I'm so pretty. You know. Yeah.
Than anybody else. That was the first example.
Yeah,
now,
thank you.
Fast forward.
Thank you.
You know, I'm enjoying my leisure time. You know, I'm waking up a little bit later, getting my sleep-ins, going to the gym. Next thing was the friends. When obviously they heard.
If I'm employed, right? Fuck, I wouldn't go to the gym. Come on, man. I'll just finish all the Resident Evil and God of War sequel. I'll be like Elden Ring, like Red Dead Redemption and stuff, and maybe like go to a strip club, spend all the remaining money I have. Yeah. Steal some of my parents' money and buy coke. Just kidding. And I mean, I'm gonna do all the fun shit that I want to if I'm unemployed, right? Come on, let's get away from the 9-to-5 torture.
That I'd left. They were they're obviously supportive, but they were also quite judgmental.
I'm good. What's up, slap taker? Welcome.
They were like, oh, what are you doing? Are you gonna like? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing that? And I could just feel the tone change. In some of them, and it's like some of them I still talk.
Why are you doing that? Are you gonna be a degenerate? And you already started to bring shame and dishonor into our family, and you better get your shit together. Yep, I'll find you a job. Do you need an introduction to Sarah? He's a HR recruiter. I mean, he's a recruiter. So, yep.
To some of them I don't talk to at all. And looking back, maybe this is what started that downhill spiral of our relationship maybe could have been them thinking my life is going in the gutter for not having a job for a grand total, again, of 5 weeks. I'm going to keep emphasizing this because I just think it's that crazy. But I could feel the tone shift. I could feel the judgment. I could feel the kind of like, oh, what are you doing in life type of thing. And it was just a very unpleasant feeling. Because obviously I pride myself in trying to keep myself to a certain standard, as most of us do. But really looking back, and
he still haven't tell us what he's working on when he's unemployed. I'm guessing probably building his YouTube channel, and he got 6,000 subscribers now. That's a lot of people. So yeah, it's okay to admit that you quit your job to focus on YouTube, and I think that's a beautiful dream. But you gotta watch your cash flow and your saving too. That's the most important thing.
And seeing how this all unfolded, it's really hard for me to not look at it as people just looking down on me.
People just looking down.
All age demographics. Because as much as I love my family, like,
yeah,
that's not the type of way you should be talking to your kid. Like, that's not how you should be treating them when you're in the process of experiencing life, especially at the young age I'm at. Like, I'm not an old guy.
He's like less than 25, I suppose.
I know some of you might think I have wisdom beyond my years, but I'm not that old of an adult. Like, I'm still in my early 20s, right? But
what? He sounds kind of old.
The fact that, like,
early 20s, damn.
This is the first time ever that I left a job.
He young.
It just kind of baffled me at their reaction. Especially with the friends too, given that they were also unemployed for quite a while as well. So for them to be so judgmental, it just kind of threw me for a loop, because it was just like, bro, like, what are you talking about? You were in this situation too. But like, it was always like backhanded comments. It was always like side reactions. It was always like, there's another meaning here.
I guess he haven't experienced life enough, but I think it's a horrible thing to say. He's a super young person, like early 20s.
Not being said. And that's the way it felt with.
And it is how it is. Like, people treat you differently when you don't have money, or you just have a lower social status than them. And it's just how adults world works. It's all about the real world, right? Everything is very transactional. Even if you are with your close one too, you have to provide to your close family. And you have to do your duty and role as a man too. Yeah. So it is what it is. That's especially a man, right?
A lot of them, despite obviously a lot of hands-on, first-hand criticism, there was.
If you stop doing it, if you stop providing value to people, and people will just treat you different. This is why I don't have a lot of friends. I only have one close friend, and I'm very happy, So
also a lot of backhanded criticism, a lot of like, why you say
it's very messy to kind of like navigate the adult friendship stuff. Do you guys feel the same way? Like, having friends as adult is truly hard though, because when you're adult, when you're over 21 or over 25 in general, it's time to build a family. Or if you don't want to build a family, you can find like 1-2 close friends and have fun sometime, and that'll be good. That'll be good, right? And you don't have to have so many friends, and it's a drain to your mental and your energy. And as you get older, you don't have so much energy. Your priority gets straighter, and you eliminate the stuff that you think is not important quicker and quicker. My BFF, marry my BFF. We talk, shit. I haven't even talked to him that much recently. Jesus, maybe I need to find a new BFF though. Oh man, yep. I'm very picky when it comes to friends too. That's why it's very hard for me to make friends. I'm a very like transactional person too, in some sense. So wow, it's a horrible thing. Yeah, well, it doesn't mean that I don't value love that much, right? But I would think that I'm very busy, so I feel I'm very selfish though. Yeah, if I don't change this mentality, it will be hard for me to make more friends. so far.
And that, you know what I mean? And that's what I kind of learned about being unemployed is just how the world,
because I work all the time,
treats you when they know that information. It's like they look down on you. They look at you as like you're some burden and disappointment because you don't have a job. And it made me think about all the people who are struggling to get jobs in our current society. You know, all the young adults, people in the workforce, people who may not have the resume or the ability to get even a simple job because it's just other people coming in or whatever's happening. And it made me think like, damn, what are these people dealing with? Because I can only imagine how these people would feel coming from debt from their degrees, not able to financially support themselves. The people around them probably making sly comments and judging them for not working when they don't even have a choice to be working. Like, it just really made me think about what are other people dealing with when it comes to this.
Yeah, the government should help with that, right?
Because if I'm being ostracized so much for just choosing to be unemployed for a temporary time,
they should help the person who's trying to.
What about the people
who is trying? But another thing about this is, if you're truly trying, you don't really need help from other people. So that's this weird like dichotomy. And if you don't try, it doesn't matter. The help doesn't really matter. So the help is like a redundant too. It's kind of redundant too. But I guess some help is better than no help too.
Unemployed without choice.
That's my take.
Who may be a quote unquote unemployed failure for longer than someone like me or whoever else is in my situation. It truly made me like think like, damn, bro, like, when did it get so bad? And it's just something that I've been,
bro, this is a very emo video,
thinking about a lot recently. And I know a lot of people will say it doesn't matter what people say, you know, you got to do what you love doing and do what's right for you.
Yeah, that's a sound advice until you need to make money.
But it's not that it's got me down in a mood or anything, or it had me feeling so upset. Obviously, you know, I've been.
Unfortunately, life is about people. Yeah, if I only stream because I enjoy streaming, right? Nobody will watch it, and nobody will enjoy it because I'm selfish, right? I only care about myself. I don't care about what I want to play, and I don't care. Unfortunately, if you want to grow, that's not the way. I don't think so.
My new job now for like what?
Life is about people, fundamentally. Life is about people. It's not about you. When you're a kid, right? When you're a teenager, you're very emo and stuff. You're very emotional. You have a lot of impulsive behavior. You think everything is about you. It's about me. Especially if you're a pretty girl. Wow. Yeah, the ego you're gonna get is gonna be so high, bro. But you kind of deserve to have high ego too, because like every guy is lining up to kind of like want to chase you, is trying to like bang you and stuff, right? So you know, yeah. But why am I talking about that? Let's get back to the video.
6 or 7 months, no pun intended.
As you go older, you will know that life is about people,
and like everything resumed normally. And a funny thing as well, during that time, I did things like getting my license, getting these certain things done, and it was crickets for people who would judge so heavily on the things I hadn't done. As soon as I'd done them, it was just like, oh, cool, that was it. So these people who would ostracize and push me down and tell me that I needed to do all these things to be successful or to have this or to be normal or whatever, once those things were done, they had nothing to say. There was no congratulations or you find that it was just crickets.
They would just expect you to have all of this because you are just a normal functioning adult. They expect it. They expect that.
Which means, did they truly even care in the first place? Or do they just want to have a reason to be angry? And that's what I think a lot of our reactions to this should be. It's not that there should be some negative response you should give. It should just be like, all right, I heard you, cool, move on. Because ultimately, you know, you can't change people's opinions. People will always think what they want to think. If people think
what is this game? Dark Soul 3?
You're a failure because you're temporarily unemployed or you're unemployed by force, it is what it is. You can't force people to believe you're not just because you have the credentials. If you know that you're not, you know your situation, you
can't force people to believe you're not just because you have the credential.
Heading, that's good enough.
Why care, bro? Like, people is gonna say all kinds of things.
Like, you can accept.
In the end, you realize that nobody really care besides your parents that truly care about you. But even sometimes, If you're truly being a degenerate, even sometimes your parent will not care about
that internally. If you can accept and you know that this is not going to be forever, and you really do know that, and you know that I'm not going to be in this spot for the next few months, like I'll figure it out, then why, belittle yourself just because the people around you tell you that, oh, because you don't have this, you're lesser than me. Like, this is the stupidest thing ever. And it's something I had to learn a lot over the last few months, is accepting that, all right, these people are just...
What the fuck? He get killed by the rat? What?
They're just ranting and rambling and probably coming from their own insecurities or beliefs. It's probably not how they truly feel about me.
This is really ass in this game, though. Jesus.
Specifically the individual.
They deserve to get fired.
It's more a reflection of how they look at those types of people. But at the end of the day, it could also just be people showing that they care for you in their own weird, twisted way, despite me not agreeing with that sentiment at all. I guess it could be that too. But I mean, look. All I could say is if you're unemployed, just get a job, bro. If you're homeless, just get a house. Because that's just the logic that
Yep. Easy.
people want to live by these days.
Yep. If you got an AI girlfriend, just get a real hard one. It's not that hard.
But in all seriousness, look, just trust yourself, trust your situation.
If you're dumb, just become a astrophysicist. Yeah, it's not rocket science. Yeah.
Give yourself some time, some breathing room. And again, not all criticism or all things said to you by adults or people older than you or people who claim to know more about you than XYZ is always correct. There's room for human error. There's room for people to make mistakes. And there's room for you as a person to grow and learn things. So even if there's periods that may look a little bit darker than others, it's okay. You can be unemployed in your mum's basement. It's fine.
Just become a horror log is what?
Forever.
What the fuck is that?
It's okay. You can be unemployed in your mum's basement. It's fine. Just not
horror lodges. I don't even know what's that. I'm lazy to Google that.
Forever. As long as you're working towards getting out of that situation, then that's a start. You know what they say?
If you're a bum, just keep being that. It's cool.
To get to a dream or to achieve a dream, you have to start by starting it. But anyway, that's it for today's video. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Good shit. Is it Minecraft music? Cool. Nice pic. Nice. Beautiful pic. Beautiful video. Very emotional. So many judges around and not a single law degree. That's a corny joke, but let me thumbs up. Everybody hate working and studying, and when they hear someone not going through the same, their jealousy make them hostile. Oh yeah. Okay, sure. Okay. What is that? I still don't understand this comment. Everybody hates working and studying, and when they hear someone not going through this, working and studying, their jealousy make them hostile. Really? Really? Nobody like working and studying. That's right. Yeah, that's right. GTA 6 subscription. Oh yeah, everybody is talking about this though, but yeah, I don't have a video to react to. GTA 6 paywall. Yeah, I already expect this. They're gonna mute the GTA 6 stuff. The law degree one is so fire. Really? I think it's a corny joke though. So many jokes around. Okay, whatever. We are brainwashed to believe you are only valuable if you are making money. Oh yeah. Okay, that's kind of true. Yep. I mean, you still have to have some kind of money to sustain yourself, right? But beyond that, I don't think we should value people based on how much money they make solely. Yeah, there's a lot of pretty people too. Human only value is providing value. That is right. Yeah, that's right. You could say the purpose of our existence purpose is to procreate too. People simply never understand certain things until it happens to them. Okay, cool. Nice video. We're gonna watch this last one, guys. Then I'm gonna go in a short while. Right? Oh, this is a long ass video. Let's watch this. 18 minutes. Why do predators... Yep. Yep. I say predators a lot today. Alright, let's go. Why do predators ignore sleeping humans? So, let's do it, guys. Why is that? Let me go and pee first. Let's chill. You know, I'm unemployed too, but I can drive Uber. Yep. So I got time, baby. I got time, baby. Yeah. Take a small break, guys. Anything you guys want to talk about? Since you start late, tomorrow I'll just work whole day. Yep. I'm taking a few days break. Let me update you guys later. After I pee, right? After I pee. No, I don't do midnight drive. And I sleep at 11 every single day. So, yep. I always go back home before 8:30. Or latest is 9. This month I'm not hitting my target, but I got some savings, so there's nothing to worry about. And I'm just working with my editor for only like 1 month plus, and we already got like 200 plus subscriber. So I'm very happy. So I'm still like tweaking stuff. I still got a lot of video that I haven't uploaded yet. After I upload all the video, then I'll set a new like work schedule so I can hit my monthly target. That's a plan. Pretty simple. Pretty simple. Maybe I couldn't stream that much though. I think I'm streaming a little bit too much, and yeah. So if I'm not hitting my monthly target, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. I have to work. I have to do my day job more. But let's see. I'm 30%. I'm kind of close to 30% monetization on YouTube too. So I gotta keep pushing it. So yes, yep. Hopefully I got another source of income so I can stream more and make more content, make better content too. You know, and just yep. So why do predators ignore sleeping humans? That is the last video we're gonna watch today. Yeah, let's go. It's gonna be good. Ooh, midnight drive, man. I never do midnight drive because I always prioritize my health over money. This is why, yeah. Oh man, I always prioritize my health, my sleep, my diet, and my exercise over making money, and over work too. My priority that's set out pretty straight. So yeah, I don't care if I make less money. I have enough. So insomnia, no. Sometimes my sleep is not that good. I used to use a Aura ring to kind of track my sleep too. I'm very obsessed, but I guess it's just very redundant. It's kind of redundant. I track my sleep score too, like yeah, the REM sleep, all the geeky stuff. But yeah, now. Yeah, now this shit is here collecting dust though. Now this stuff is here collecting dust. I bought this from eBay actually. So this shit is like collecting dust. Yeah. Yes, I'm very blessed though. Indeed. Is the thing is the only thing that's I'm missing in my life, right? Sometimes I feel a bit lonely. You know, when I'm not actively dating, right? Yeah, because I'm very busy recently, so I don't go out and social and date that much. So, but that's about it. Yeah, but that's about it. My life is actually perfect. So good diet and discipline. Have to because yeah. Life is tough. If I'm not doing it, my whole life will crumble. Yeah, you guys are here, so I'm not technically that lonely. So, but I don't get too parasocial. I could be parasocial because I'm streamer. Yeah, life is unfair, right? So let's lock it. Why do predators ignore sleeping humans? Why is that? Let us answer this question. Okay, anything you guys want to talk about? The good diet and discipline. Yeah. Because I'm a very greedy person, you know. I try to. Sometimes I couldn't do all the things perfectly, but still. So yep, buddy. Let's watch this.
Completely out, drooling on your pillow, probably snoring, zero awareness of the world around you. You
Zero
are,
awareness?
by every biological definition, helpless. Now imagine you're not in your bedroom. You're in a tent. A thin piece of nylon, like...
What? Let me restart this. Wait. Alright. Why do predator ignore sleeping human? Maybe yeah, in a freaking cave? It's hard to find a cave, maybe?
Asleep, completely out, drooling on your pillow, probably snoring, zero awareness of the world around you.
Yeah.
You are, by every biological definition...
Why don't your wife kill you when you're sleeping? Good question to ask. Yeah. I'm just laughing.
Helpless. Now imagine you're not in your bedroom. You're in a tent. A thin piece of nylon, like embarrassingly thin.
When I'm in my anxiety stage in my life, right? Sometimes when I'm sleeping, after I watch a horror movie, sometimes I worry about my feet getting dragged by the monster under the bed though. When my mattress is not covering my entire feet. Is that what you call mattress? It's normal, right? It's normal. Oh yeah. Yep. Oh, there's some insect that's like crawling around my feet, right? I'm always afraid the insect will crawl towards my dick and bite it off. Yeah, shit, man. I remember the time when I'm in high school or college, right? After I watched like Conjuring. I think the movie is Conjuring. Jesus, that movie kind of freaked me out. And I haven't slept with my mom in years, man. That night, I begged my mom to sleep with her. I begged her because I want to sleep with her that night. Because I'm genuinely freaking terrified. So, fuck, man. That movie fucked me out.
Separating you from a forest full of animals that could absolutely...
Yeah. I'm a mommy boy that night, though. Yeah.
End you if they felt like it. Lions, bears, wolves, leopards, creatures that can hear your heartbeat from across a clearing, smell you from a mile away, and see perfectly in the dark while you're just lying there with your eyes closed. And yet, you wake up in the morning.
Everything is scary, right?
Every single time.
As a child, even death is not scary. Because you live enough, right? Yeah. Poverty is the scariest thing, maybe. Yep.
Why? Seriously. Think about this for a
second. Is death as scary as poverty? Yeah, it's getting close, right? But still.
Second. A sleeping human is just meat. Why? Seriously. Think about this for a second. A sleeping human is just meat. Slow meat.
Yeah, slow meat. Sure.
Meat.
Fresh meat.
Meat that can't fight back. Can't run.
That's freedom from poverty. Oh, that's a good line. Yep. Have you choose death yet? No, because you're rich. I know it. Quick death or slow death? I mean, the best... because my sister, my little sister, she got a pretty good looking boyfriend. And her boyfriend's grandmom just passed away at Father's Day. And, he looked kind of sad that day. Her boyfriend's at our house that day too. So... But my sister is always acting a little bit extra slutty when her boyfriend's around. I kind of hate that, but fuck it. That's not the point. And her her boyfriend grandmom passed away in a very peaceful way. She passed away when she's sleeping. At the middle of the night though. And it's just very calm. That's my I prefer if I were to die one day, I would like to die in that sense though. when they hear you and they don't care. Come on, bro. Yeah, I'm always like shouting in the room. They already know that. So they already know I'm a wannabe streamer. Quick death or slow death. Yeah, that's the best way to die, I think. I don't know, man. I don't know how I would die though. Yeah, maybe I'll live forever. You never know, right? Yep, have to have some hope. Put me in the ring with 20 scalper. Why are you so obsessed with scalper? You should marry a scalper. Cars, is your girlfriend a scalper? You have some kind of like, yeah, bro. You know what I'm talking? When they, best way to never be born. Woo! That's dark. I love it. Guys, so that's dark, man. Yeah, you should replace like Jared Leto and become the next Joker. Yeah, you're talented. Yep. They charge me higher price. Wow, Jesus. Okay, cool.
Can barely even register.
Yeah. If I'm a scalper, I'm yep. I'm smelling. I'm smelling the product that you pre-order online. I'm gonna scalp that shit though, because you're. Yep. They know you're gonna. I don't know, man. Oh, and what I said didn't even make sense.
Something's happening until it's already happening. You'd think
Jared Leto is Jared Leto the Joker? Yeah, he's a bad Joker in one of the Joker movie, right? Yeah, I might be wrong though. Is it him? Maybe I'm the word Joker. Yeah. Yep. Sorry, Jared Leto. Yep.
predators would be circling campsites every night like some kind of all-you-can-eat buffet.
Yep.
But they're not. They almost never are.
They almost never.
And the reason they're not, it's not one thing. It's never just one thing. There are several layered explanations, each one more.
I swear, this voiceover is in a lot of channel. This kind of sounds exactly like the guy in Charisma in Comment. I already say this like before. He's probably running a lot of similar channel and just milking and making a lot of cash.
Fascinating than the last. And together, they paint this picture of a strange, invisible agreement between humans and the wild. An agreement that goes back.
What kind of agreement? Is this some kind of wishy-washy stuff? Come on now.
Back further than civilization, further than agriculture, further than anything we normally think of as human history.
Really?
This goes deep. Let's go. Start with the thing that sounds like an ego trip.
Agreement with the beast? Do not eat you when you're sleeping?
But is actually just biology. You are terrifying. Not you specifically. You, right now, watching or reading this, are probably fine.
Yep. No, do not underestimate me. You know what I'm capable of.
Not particularly scary. But humans as a species, to predators, we are genuinely, deeply...
Yeah, we are apex predator. This is how we run the world. Dinosaur is already extinct and we are still here. Yep.
Evolutionarily...
We haven't extinct yet.
Not in a way that's obvious from looking at us. We don't have claws, we're not fast, we're not particularly strong for our size.
Yep.
We can't even see well in the dark.
Yeah, small dick.
On paper, we're kind of a disaster as an animal. And yet, in the dark.
I'll keep my stream family friendly.
On paper, we're kind of a disaster.
No claw, no speed, no strength, no night vision. Yep. No dream, no desire.
As an animal.
His personality bad like Ezra Miller. Who is Ezra Miller? Otherwise, they've been great.
And yet, a study published in 2019.
No, I'm not back. No, don't bring back my dark side. No, we are not going there. Yep.
By researchers.
I'm not going towards the dark side. No, I'm reformed. I take a month's break and I'm transformed into a new little wholesome leaf.
Santa Cruz found something remarkable. They played audio recordings of human voices near mountain lions, also called pumas or cougars. In the Santa Cruz
cougar. I never seen a cougar before.
Mountains in California.
Normal
human voices. People just talking.
What the fuck? My stream is boring now?
Of human voices near mountain lions, also called pumas or cougars. In the Santa Cruz Mountains in California. Normal human voices.
What the
People
fuck,
just
bro?
Talking. And the
cougar. American tiger.
Pumas fled.
Cougar?
They fled at
Old lady, I think you're tripping. What the
same rate
fuck?
they fled from the sound of dogs barking.
What the fuck? My stream don't make you laugh now? What the? Well, I'm useless.
And in many cases even faster. These are animals that take down full-grown deer like it's nothing.
Blunt mao? What is that?
Animals that can drag a
cougar? Is that an analogy for old lady? Cougar, I never heard that before.
Up a steep hill.
Yeah.
Animals that are objectively absolute units of predatory efficiency.
What do you mean, bro? Legacy. I play game. I play game too.
Hill. Animals that are objectively absolute units of predatory efficiency. And they heard a podcast and ran. That wasn't a one-off.
What? They hear a podcast from
predatory efficiency. And they heard a podcast and
maybe it's a very bad podcast. Yeah. From the Diary of a CEO. Yep. Just kidding. Actually, I found this podcast name like Call Her Daddy before, and I think it's a cool podcast. It's a very girly and feminine podcast. It's for the girls, right? But I had to watch an episode of with Kim Kardashian, and I think the stuff is pretty good. Slang, finally yep. A slang term what? Used to describe middle-aged or older women who seek out dates with significant younger men. Oh, wow. Jesus. Oh, okay, I learned something new. Thank you.
That wasn't a one-off.
Yo, so your mom is a cougar? She called me last night. Hey?
Result. The same research showed that pumas abandoned food.
Abandoned food?
They'd already killed, food they were in the process of eating when they heard human voices nearby. They left their meal on the ground and moved away from the sound. From a survival standpoint, that's an enormous cost. A predator giving up a kill is basically working.
It's basically suicide. Yep.
For free. The calories burned.
Yep. We are not here to fool around. Yeah. It's like doing a business and you're not charging money. This is why I hate a customer who can't pay her. They're technically not a customer. So there's no point of hating them, right? But they take your services and they don't pay money. And they expect you to do like charity. Fuck that. No. I'm here to get paid. I'm like a cougar. Yep.
Make that kill don't get replenished.
I gotta eat, man.
Still did it. Because the discomfort of
cougar
being near humans.
Do you just reinvent the whole? Yeah, I mean, you maybe invent the whole thing though. Discomfort near human
outweighed the cost of hunger. That result confirmed something biologists had been noticing across multiple continents and multiple species for a long.
Okay, what's this? What's the ass of this bat look like extra big though? I don't know why. Maybe it's just the field illustration. It's not me.
Long time. Lions in Africa's Kruger National Park.
Messenger, Jesus, talking like you're some kind of like Moses or some Messiah or some shit. When you start react, cool. I'm not paying attention to the video. My bad.
Continents and multiple species for a long time. Lions in Africa's
Kruger
National Park reduce their movement in areas with higher human activity.
Golden. Fresh human activity zone.
Tigers in India give wide berths to villages even when those villages sit in the middle of prime habitat. Tigers in India give wide berths to villages even when those villages sit in the middle of prime. Tigers in India give wide berths to villages
give wide berth to villages
even when those villages sit in the middle of prime habitat. Jaguars in the Amazon have adjusted their movement patterns to avoid locations where humans are regularly present. These aren't animals that are physically incapable of attacking. They're animals that have decided,
right? They avoid human being because they're smart.
At a species level, over thousands of generations.
Yep. I didn't show nipple, but sometimes, even though you don't want to do that, you know, your chest is so strong and so big, right? And yeah, they just want to greet with people sometimes. I can't help it, but I guess it's a subtle way to assert your dominance.
That being near us isn't worth it. And the reason for that is one of the most brutal facts in natural history. We have
lock in, guys.
Been hunting and killing large predators for so long.
Last predator.
So effectively that we have literally shaped their genetics. Think about the scope of that. Humans have been active predators for somewhere around 2 million years.
2 million years? Woo!
We hunted mammoths out of existence. We wiped megafauna off entire continents.
Yeah.
Giant sloths, woolly rhinos.
So he's saying that the predator just avoid us.
Saber-toothed cats,
cool.
cave bears. Species that had survived ice ages vanished within thousands of years.
Okay, if I end the stream today, it'll be productive. Because I learned a new word called cougar. And, yep, I would like to date some cougar.
Years of humans arriving.
Cool girl or cougar? I'm fine with either.
In their territories. In North America, we hunted wolves to near extinction across the entire continental landmass. We eliminated mountain lions from the entire...
Yeah, bitch, get out from here.
Eastern...
Yep. You think we are as weak as the dinosaur? Yep, no.
Half of the continent...
Cougar will give you money. Oh, that sounds like a good... Sounds like some kind of like... You know, product promotion from... propaganda from Costco or something. Cougar, it's like a I don't know, man. It's like a financial insurance plan or some shit. Yeah. Make you a scalper. Yeah, man.
We shot, trapped, and poisoned predators so systematically and for so long that the ones alive today...
Scalp from the cougar. From the cougar. Oh yeah.
They are descended from
cautious gray predator ancestor.
The animals that were most careful around us. That's not a metaphor. That's natural selection. The lions that approached human camps too boldly got killed. The wolves that preyed on human settlements got hunted down.
Yeah, bitch. It's all gene. Yep. Yep. So the wolf that approached us, that gene didn't survive. This is why all the wolf now they are all extra bitchy. They don't dare to attack a human camp. If you see a bear or a lion who's like attacking the human camp, right? That means it's a mutant. Yep. Because all the previous gene that did that already died out. So wow. You should be careful. It's a mutant, man. It's a mutant.
The predators that kept their distance, that treated humans as something to avoid.
And that's a lame thing to say.
Rather than something to engage with. They survived. They reproduced. They passed that inherited caution to their offspring. Over thousands of years and thousands of generations, that caution became biological. It became instinct. It became the baseline behavior of every large predator that...
Why was this tiger extra fat here? That's discrimination. Why is that? I don't know, man. Maybe it's just...
shares space with humans today. So when a leopard picks up your scent in the night, somewhere deep in its nervous system, a very old alarm goes off. Not a thought exactly. It's not sitting there consciously thinking about human history, but an ancient, wired-in inherited signal that says, be careful around that thing. Don't engage. Move on.
That be a bitch. Retreat.
Alarm has been passed down from every ancestor of that leopard that survived a close encounter.
Oh, this is why when you get rejected by a girl, right? You hurt you hurt a lot. Because it's a alarm that came from an ancient ancestor that tell you that you don't get accepted to a new tribe, and you get exalted from a new tribe because when you get rejected by a girl because you're not worthy. And you're not a manly man, so you don't get to pass down your gene, though. And your gene will die down in the gene pool in the future. And all of your previous ancestors, they'll hold grudge against you. They'll become your worst nightmare and stuff. Yep. Because you can't get laid. This is why rejection hurts so much. But it don't really matter because there's still a lot of bitch out there. I shouldn't use the word bitch that much, though.
With
it's a sexist term.
It's a biological memory, and it runs deep. Now, let's talk about your smell.
All right, cool.
You've probably never really thought about how you smell because you're surrounded by other humans all the time, and you've normalized it completely. But to a predator operating with a nose that's anywhere from 10 times to 100,000 times more sensitive than yours, depending on the species, you are broadcasting an enormous, detailed, and deeply strange chemical signal. Bears have a sense of smell estimated to be about 7 times stronger than a bloodhound's. Wolves can detect scents from nearly 2 miles away under the right conditions, bloodhounds. Bears have a sense of smell estimated to be about 7 times stronger than a bloodhound's. Wolves can detect scents from nearly 2 miles away under the right conditions. Big cats have a specialized organ in the roof of their mouths, the Jacobson's organ.
Jacobson what?
Big cats have a specialized organ in the roof of their mouths, the Jacobson's organ, that
Jacobson's
essentially
organ
lets them taste the air and analyze chemical information at a level we can barely imagine.
Wow. Wow, that's some superpower.
When these animals encounter a sleeping human,
taste the air and analyze the situation. Wow. There's some tech.
Receiving a flood of olfactory data. And a lot of that data is just wrong. You smell wrong.
Cool.
You smell like synthetic fabrics like nylon and polyester and whatever chemicals were used in the manufacturing process. You smell like processed food, the meal you ate hours ago, the snacks in your bag. You smell like soap and shampoo.
So it means the predator, they can smell us? Yeah.
And sunscreen.
Is that what it's saying?
Insect repellent. A cocktail of artificial compounds that has no analog anywhere in the natural world. Beneath all of that, underneath the layers of modern
this part of
life,
the video. I think you guys probably think this part of the video is a bit boring.
Smell like a primate, which is something
because me
not
too.
The thing. Not the deer or the wildebeest or the rabbit
sure.
that these predators
I'm still waiting
have evolved over millions of years to recognize and hunt. A predator's hunting instinct is not generic. It's not a vague desire to kill things that moves. It's a finely tuned system calibrated to specific prey. A wolf's predatory response is triggered by the movement patterns of ungulates. A lion's strike mechanism is activated by the shape and speed and smell of animals it has hunted thousands of times. You don't fit the pattern. You're not in the system. You're an anomaly.
Oh, so we are not the... Yeah, we are not the prey. We are the predator.
And anomalies trigger caution rather than aggression in most predators. There's also the campfire
Cautious,
effect, which is one of the most underrated things humans have ever figured out.
Yep, it's like a new kid came into class, right? And the bully don't know what to do because it's a new kid. So he don't know if this kid come from a rich family or this kid has some kind of connection here or what. Yeah, but I think if the bully is that truly obnoxious, if you still bully the new kid, right, that really doesn't matter. So a bully is a bully.
Fire is one of the only
That's a bad analogy.
Stimuli that produces a near universal fear response across virtually all land animals.
Yep.
It's not a learned behavior. It's not something
Human being is such a bitch though. We need a fire to kind of like, scare off the wild animal. Can we survive ourselves without the fire? That's an important question to ask, right?
Animals figure out from experience.
Do you guys think so?
It's innate.
You guys,
It's ancient. Animals that were afraid of fire in the wild survived wildfires by running.
Thank you. I think we found a fire because Prometheus give the fire to us, right? Prometheus stole it from Zeus and give the fire to us. Yep. That's what I learned in science class. Fire save primal. Fire save primal humans from bees. Primal human from bees, that's right. Yep.
Animals that weren't afraid of fire didn't.
Fire light up your room too when you're unemployed.
The fear is so deeply embedded that laboratory-raised animals who have never been near fire.
Yep. When you're so unemployed, right? Using a fire. Yep. Like a lighter because you can't pay your electricity bill. So, yep, Prometheus. Oh, yeah, yep.
In their lives will show avoidance behavior at the smell of smoke.
My science teacher is a bitch.
It goes.
I'm sorry, I'm just kidding.
Never been near fire in their lives will show avoidance behavior.
Believe in Greek mythology rather than science.
Smoke. It goes that deep into the evolutionary code. Humans discovered fire somewhere between 1 and 2 million years ago. And for most of that time, sleeping next to a fire has been standard operating.
But in 2020, it's nothing compared to Roblox. Yeah. We discovered Roblox and 5 years ago. And it's a giant achievement.
Procedure. We weren't doing it just for warmth or to cook. We were doing it maybe without knowing it consciously. Because it works as a repellent. A campfire doesn't just keep you warm. It broadcasts a signal into the surrounding dark that says something dangerous is here. Something that controls fire. Something that should be avoided. Something that controls fire. Yeah. The predators got...
I should be a bitch and turn back. If I'm truly hungry and a really really like alpha lion, do I really care about like some fire? Come on, man, who care? Yeah, I'll probably think, oh, this motherfucker is using fire to kind of try to blunt, like blunt me or something. Is blunt the right word? Yeah, and I'll just charge in. I'll just charge in and just enjoy my little meal here. I don't care about like fire. Come on, give me a break. Yep, I can just, you know, delete the fire with, just by swinging my mane a little bit.
Message. And they've been getting it for so long that the message doesn't even need to be decoded anymore. It just triggers avoidance automatically. You figured that out before you figured out farming, before you figured out pottery or writing or architecture. Fire first. Smart move, honestly. Now let's tackle the biggest myth about predators, because movies have spent decades getting this completely wrong. Predators are...
Really? So you're smarter than the movie? Yep. All right, let me increase the volume. Okay, I can't even increase the volume. It's already maxed out.
Not reckless.
Predator not reckless.
This is so important.
I'm that screenshot. I already know the volume is maxed out. Predators are not reckless.
The image of the apex predator as this fearless, unstoppable killing machine that attacks anything within range is fiction.
Yeah.
Pure fiction.
Yeah. Oh yeah. The monster in the movie always appear like so stupid. Don't you guys think so? I mean, like Frankenstein is such a They always portray the monster as some kind of like stupid. I mean, in modern movie maybe it's better. In the older horror movie, right? All the vampire and stuff, all the monsters, they're Incredible Hulk, right? They look so stupid.
In reality, large predators are extraordinarily careful about what they engage with because they have to be. A lion doesn't have health insurance. A wolf doesn't have sick days.
How to describe some bear just, you know, crash into some kind of like convenience store in Atlanta or Florida, something like that. Yeah.
One serious injury, a broken...
Oh, I see that kind of news all the time though in Australia too. You know, where bear would just walk inside a convenience store and just steal some candy.
Leg, a deep bite wound, a damaged eye can mean a slow death by starvation.
Oh yeah.
In the wild, injuries don't heal at the vet. They either heal on their own while the animal somehow still has to eat and hunt, or they don't heal and the animal dies. This means every single decision a predator makes about whether to engage with something is a survival calculation.
Sure.
Is the caloric value of this target worth the risk of injury? Is this prey item familiar enough that I know how it will behave? Is the chance of a successful hunt...
Prey item. That's a weird word. Prey item. It's like this. This deer is on the menu or something in the restaurant.
High enough to justify the energy expenditure? A sleeping human fails this calculation in multiple ways. First, unfamiliarity. A predator is most confident attacking prey it knows. It's watched the prey animal hundreds of times. It knows how a zebra runs, where its blind spots are, how it kicks when it panics. It does not know how a human will respond. Humans are wildly unpredictable. We might wake up screaming. We might have tools nearby. We might have other humans nearby who will respond. We might thrash in completely unexpected ways. For a predator trying to minimize risk, that level of uncertainty is a massive red
flag. All right. Basically, he's saying like the predator is still dumber than us.
Flag. Second, the size question. Humans, when they stand up,
TLDR.
are actually pretty big. We're tall, upright, and our bipedal posture, standing on two legs, makes us appear larger and more
not comparing to a bat.
Imposing than most prey animals of equivalent weight. Researchers studying predator-prey dynamics have noted that bipedalism is itself a kind of threat display. Standing upright is what gorillas do.
It's a way to assert our dominance.
They want to intimidate. It's what bears do when they want to look threatening. A creature that walks around like that all the time.
And some of us, they have that big ass too. Ascend vanish.
As its default mode,
thanks for being
inherently assertive.
That big ass and big chest too.
To other animals. Even asleep, the silhouette of a human shape is unusual in a way that doesn't say easy meal. The silhouette of a human shape is unusual in a way that doesn't say easy meal. Third, and maybe most importantly, why bother? There are almost always easier options.
What the fuck is this? All right. That's terrible. Who draw this? Yeah. I look like a lovely freak.
A predator with a healthy territory and a functional ecosystem has access
Yo, this lion looks so dumb.
to prey it knows.
Oh man.
Prey it's comfortable hunting, prey that fits its biological template. Going after something strange, unknown, and potentially dangerous when there's a perfectly available impala or rabbit in the vicinity makes
wow, this lion looks sexy.
no sense from a survival standpoint. The risk-reward math just doesn't work out.
Okay, so basically he's saying that they go for the easy prey though. That is safe, but there's no pride in it, you know?
Here's something else that almost never comes up in these
Guess it's all about survival. They don't care about honor and pride, right? This is why we are a better we run this world. Yeah, because we have acting and moral and all that shit.
Conversations. Your sleep is not as deep as you think. This is actually one of the more astonishing things about human biology. We experience sleep in cycles. You go down into deep, slow wave sleep, then you come back up into lighter stages, including
lighter
REM
stages,
sleep, where your brain is actually quite active. And during those lighter stages, researchers have found that your brain remains surprisingly responsive to the environment around you. External sounds still get processed. Unfamiliar noises are more likely to break through into awareness than familiar ones. Scientists call this the sentinel function of sleep. The idea is that even while resting, animals, including humans, maintain a partial watch on the environment. Your brain, during light sleep stages, is still filtering sensory input and flagging things that seem unusual or threatening. A twig snapping loudly nearby, the sound of a large animal moving through brush, a change in the air pressure and smell that comes with something large approaching. These things can pull you toward waking faster than you might expect. This is not an accident. The humans in our evolutionary history who slept too deeply, who were completely unresponsive to nighttime threats, were more likely to not wake up at all. The lighter sleepers, the ones who could go from asleep to on their feet in seconds, were the ones who survived and reproduced. Over hundreds of thousands of years.
Okay, so they wouldn't dare to attack us because some of us would just like wake up like instantly and fuck them up. Oh,
human
cool.
Sleep got tuned to stay light enough to respond to threats. We sleep lighter and in shorter cycles than most large mammals, partly because our evolutionary legacy assumed there would always be things in the dark worth waking up for.
Oh, that kind of makes sense though. Now I know. Yeah, why I wake up so much, you know? I wake up a lot in the middle of the night to go to pee though, so I don't think it's because I'm alerting that some kind of danger that's lurking on me, right? But fuck, man. Yeah, one of the worst thing about aging is like you pee a lot. I think I can pee like I avoid like drinking any water 1 hour before I sleep, and I still can pee sometime like 2-3 times in the night. That's I don't know where that fluid come from.
So while you feel completely helpless when you're unconscious, you're actually running a fairly sophisticated early warning system. Not perfect, not foolproof, but present.
You guys pee a lot at night?
System. Not perfect.
Not perfect, no fool. What?
Not foolproof, but present. And then there's the group factor. Humans are almost
it's like a system that you're still running when you're sleeping. Like the security system.
Never actually alone when they camp. We travel in groups, sleep in groups, and those groups respond collectively.
Now I feel bad. Yeah, I always do things alone though.
Predators across the animal kingdom understand group dynamics at a deep level because their prey animals also form groups. A wildebeest in the middle of a herd is much safer than a wildebeest at the edge. A fish in the center of a school is much harder to target than one that's been separated. Predators
Scalpers boys
don't just attack prey.
Oh no, sorry, I'm not watching that. I'm watching this, right?
They hunt for separation.
Yeah.
They look for the isolation.
Most of the weird that I see from suggestion, right? I probably wouldn't watch though. I'm gonna pick the video that I think will be beneficial and that most people want to watch when they watch my stream and stuff. So sorry, Cars. I'm sorry. Yeah. I know you care a lot about Scalper. Yeah.
Individual, the one that's fallen behind.
After this, I gotta go.
One that's been cut off from the group. A camp full of sleeping humans is a group. And not
trailer?
just
I don't
any
watch
group.
trailer, sorry. Yeah.
A group that when
I'm
one
gonna do
member
that.
wakes up and makes noise,
Yeah.
and not just any group. Off from the group.
Don't get too
a camp full of sleeping humans is a group. And not just any group. a group that, when one member wakes up and makes noise, will likely wake up the others. That collective response is deeply unappealing to will likely wake up the others. That when one member wakes up and makes noise, will likely wake up the others. That collective response is deeply unappealing to a predator trying to make a clean, low-risk kill.
That's pretty
risk of a hunt
self-explanatory.
going wrong.
I already know this.
Of turning into a chaotic group defense situation is exactly the kind of thing predators are evolved to avoid. Now, let's be honest about something, because this video would be
What's the thing about scalpers boys? Yeah.
Responsible if it wasn't. None of this means you're untouchable.
Making a movie about scalper
attacks that do happen,
that's kind of
and
funny.
they do happen.
The scalper thing kind of like blow out because of, I think I saw that the kind of news for the first time I heard about scalper is from Moist Critica. He talked about the Pokemon card scalper situation, and it's kind of funny. There's a whole economy behind it. And maybe one day I'll watch some scalper video, but right now, no.
Follow a consistent pattern. They almost always involve circumstances that have broken the normal rules.
Hey,
A predator that's injured and can't hunt its normal prey. A predator that's starving because its habitat has been destroyed and its usual food sources are gone. A predator that's had so much contact with humans that it's lost its inherited wariness. This happens disturbingly fast when animals are fed by tourists or come to associate human presence with food rather than danger. Or a predator that's simply old and desperate, past its physical prime, unable to catch the prey it used to hunt. The lions of Tsavo in Kenya are the most famous.
Oh, that's one of the saddest thing ever. If I watched those kind of documentary before where they talk, where they kind of like, from the whole life cycle of a tiger, or the tribe, right? Yeah, they call it what? The pride. I think they call it the pride. Yeah, the lion gang, right? They call it the pride, and it's very sad when a predator get old and they can't hunt anymore. And what slowly awaits him is death. And it's a very brutal thing, though. It's a very brutal thing. And imagine you used to rule a pride, and now you're too old for that, and you're just gonna get overthrown by the younger cubs. So, and the younger lion is gonna take all your girls too. Yeah,
unable to catch the
that's
prey.
brutal. That's brutal. I think it happens in human life too, but there's a lot of like, older, richer people who still can get girls. So
it used to hunt. The lions
happen to girls too. Yeah,
Tsavo in Kenya are the most famous example. In 1898, 2 male lions attacked and killed somewhere between 35 and 135.
What the fuck? When is that?
In Kenya are the most famous example. In 1898.
Oh, 1898. Okay, cool. I thought it's very recent. It's like 100 plus years ago.
2 male lions attacked and killed somewhere between
2 male lions can kill like 40 plus people? Wow.
5 and 135 railway workers over about 9 months. The historical records disagree on the number.
Oh, over 9 months. I thought it's just, a few days.
And the legend grew in the retelling. But what's often left out is that these were unusual lions. Both were maneless, which is atypical. One had severe dental damage that likely made its normal prey much harder to hunt. These weren't representative of lion behavior.
Holy shit. But they are capable to do that. That's the thing. They kill over, on average, 50, 60 people in 9 months. They only hunt human being. That's only done by 2 tigers.
They were exceptions created by exceptional circumstances.
Oh, yeah.
The Champawat tiger, responsible for
that's crazy story.
An estimated 436 deaths in India and Nepal in the early 1900s, was later found by the hunter Jim Corbett to have been shot in the mouth at some earlier point, shattering 2 of its canine teeth. It could no longer hunt its natural prey effectively.
Oh, yep. I guess, yeah. Yeah, human being is not even their top choice in their menu though. Yeah, maybe our flesh is just not.
It had
yeah,
been
it's just
pushed
not tasty for the animal.
by injury and then by habitat encroachment into hunting the only prey that was consistently available and physically manageable.
Yep.
The pattern repeats across almost every
We are their last option. Yeah, that's good and sounds kind of sad at the same time.
documented case of large predator attacks on humans in camp
We are so enticing for the predator.
or at rest. Something broke. The normal calculation changed. The inherited caution got overridden by desperation, which means the
Desperation,
rule
wait.
holds almost universally in conditions where the ecosystem is intact, the predator is healthy, and the humans haven't done something to scramble the normal signals, like leaving food out, approaching wildlife, or eliminating the campfire because it seemed unnecessary. There's one last layer to this that I saved for the end because it's genuinely the most mind-bending part of the whole thing. We have been so effective at making the natural world afraid of us that it's now causing problems we didn't anticipate. That same 2019 UC Santa Cruz study didn't just document
What? They're going extinct?
that pumas are afraid of humans. It documented that this fear cascades through the entire food web in ways that are difficult to fully control. When
Yeah.
pumas avoid areas where humans are active, the deer in those areas face reduced predation pressure.
Reduce pressure?
Deer populations in those zones increase. That increased deer population overgrazes vegetation. Meanwhile, medium-sized predators, coyotes, bobcats, foxes, also reduce their presence near humans, which means the rodent populations they normally control start expanding. Everything shifts. And it shifts
Sure. So we are destroying the ecosystem.
because of us, because of our presence, because the fear we've generated
Yeah,
over
surprise.
millennia radiates outward through the ecosystem like a signal. We change the
Surprise,
behavior of
yep.
every predator
Elon need to take over the Mars side. Faster. That mean,
layer on the
to
continent
conquer the Mars side faster. So
without ever directly
could build a new savanna there, maybe. Yeah.
interacting with most of those animals. Just by being there. Just by being the thing that evolution told them to be afraid of. One species. One
I
inherited
think we already caused like a lot of species extinction, right? Yeah. So
fear. Ripples across the entire living world. The most dangerous animal on the planet is the one that figured out fire before it figured out everything else. The one that's been shaping ecosystems not just through what it eats, but through what it makes other things afraid to eat. The one that sleeps light, travels in groups, and carries 10,000 generations of successful survival
all right.
in its sleeps light, travels in groups, and carries
This kind of look like straight from some cartoon though. Yeah. Why is this guy's head shaped like an egg though? Yeah. Okay, sure.
10,000 generations of successful survival
Very
in its
cool.
DNA. That's
such a
you.
good picture.
That's what you are. So, yeah. Next time you're lying in a tent in the middle of nowhere, listening to the sounds of the dark beyond the nylon wall, and you feel that little pulse of ancient anxiety, that's fine. That feeling kept your ancestors alive. But
Okay,
the thing
cool.
outside the tent, it's not coming in.
Woo!
It knows better.
Nice video, guys. Yeah. Why do predator ignore sleeping humans? Good stuff. In all fairness, I run from the sound of most podcasts too. Yeah. Okay, I know that's somebody's gonna make comment from this though. Yeah. Because they mentioned some wild animal they run away from a lot of like podcast sound. Yeah, not the podcast, but you get the point. Okay. That's really calm me a bit. I'm gonna end the stream. Why do predator ignore sleeping human? Yeah. Crocodiles, let me introduce myself. Okay, really? Did any like living human get consumed by crocodile before? I mean, they get attacked by crocodile before? Probably yes, right? Oh no, I don't even know. That's strange. No, I can't do that. Please don't bag me, you know? Cause yeah, don't be too demanding. Yeah, please, don't bag me. I beg you back. Right? Yeah, we are grown adult here. No means no. And I care about you, but yeah, I gotta pick the video that's like I think that most people want to watch too. Yeah. Gonna care about my YouTube people too, right? My YouTube people too, you know? Yeah. Yeah. So I don't watch trailer too because trailer probably contains some copyrighted stuff. So I don't want to get strike too on Twitch too. If I watch like copyright stuff on YouTube or Twitch, right? I gonna get a that's gonna be some risk. Be some risk though. So no. Yep. No means no. Okay. Yeah. If I say no, that means no. Yeah. Sorry if I hurt your feeling. Yeah. I'm very bad at saying no. So, yep. I'm very bad at saying no. But but let me do my stuff. No mean yes. Okay. Yep. Yep. Damn. A lot of rapists will say that too. Okay. Okay. Bye. 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 I gotta go. What a line, man. No mean yes. Yeah, I learned something new today. Thanks. Yep. I'll call you Google Uncle. Google Uncle. Bye bye, guys. Thanks for watching. Yeah, let's chill for a little bit before I go, shall we? Let's talk for 2-3 minutes. Yeah. Okay, let's talk for 2-3 minutes. Okay, cool. What am I gonna do now? Let's do rate. No, I'm not rating. I'm pretty lazy. I'm pretty lazy. I want to pick some good video, man. Scalpers boy. Nah. Scalpers boy. No. Sorry, I don't want to watch that. Yeah. The video that you suggest, I'm gonna feel like I want to watch that too. So. Woo. Okay. Yeah. What are we doing now? Chilling. Actually, I'm pretty tired now. So yeah, the weather is pretty bad too. My nephew is in my house trying to bug me, and just gonna keep posting on YouTube. Let's do poll. Yeah, no, we are not doing that. Yep. I will decide though. There's no point if you do the poll. Yeah, I'm the streamer, right? I'm a dictator at the end of the day. Yep. Come on, bro. Yeah. Okay. That's good. It's good. Yeah. Don't act like a children. Yeah. Don't act like a baby. I'm not your mommy. Yeah. It's good. It's good. It's good. Yeah. Wow. Why am I so itchy here? Jesus. Is this my karma for being selfish? Fuck, man. Okay. I need to go, guys. I need to go. I need to post some video and do my shit, and then we're gonna play some game on Saturday. I'm gonna pick some good game to play on Saturday. Yep. Hope you guys will enjoy it. Yeah. Trailer. I don't watching trailer. I can't do trailer. Sorry. Okay. Bye. See you tomorrow. Saturday. Bye, cars. I'm sorry. Yeah. Please don't bang me. That's not my. Yeah. Bye. Yeah. Don't bang me. Don't make me hate you. Okay. Be cool. We are all friends here. I never asked you to do anything, cause yep. So yep. I hope I make you happy. Yep. I never asked anybody who watched my stream to do anything ever. So I hope I provide like enough value. Like yeah. Life is good. Yeah. I'll see you guys on Saturday. Yeah. Bye.